16th birthday shout out to Regan, or is it Reagan? Happy birthday. We have in this first heat, Tessa Tebow from Nanaimo District, Alaya Tour, Siakwam, Zada Ricola from Penticton, Sophia Berkner, Grandview Heights, Emily Gandon, Sutherland, Ray Hardy from West Point Grey, Bryn Riley from Aspen Grove, and Adriana Gill from Archbishop Kearney. Our top seed in this grouping comes from Aspen Grove, Bryn Riley.
And it looks like it is Bryn Riley currently taking the early lead with 1 lap to go.
It's a pack of 5 right now separating themselves.
It's Emily Gandon followed very closely behind, as well as Sophia Berkner. Tessa Teobolt currently sitting in 4th, trying to move with the pack as well.
The record in this event is held by Alexa Dow from Francis Kelsey from 3 years ago. She ran an amazing 2:07.41, which was, and still is, faster than the senior record holder. That was quite a day. It's an incredible race. In this grouping, the winner of each heat qualifies automatically, and then the next 4 fastest times out of all the heats. So it is Bryn Riley from Aspen Grove. And right behind her is Emily Gandon from Sutherland. They're together. Best strategy here is to win your heat. Your time does not matter, but if you're in 2nd or 3rd, your time does matter a lot more. So it is Bryn Riley from Aspen Grove taking that first heat. If you've just joined us, we are on day 3 of the BC High School Championships from beautiful McLeod Park in the township of Langley. My name is Roy Boss, and I'm here with Andrew Boss. We will be your hosts for the day. And the weather today, I'm saying, is much improved over yesterday. Still a bit breezy out there, but we have sunshine. I think the biggest problem we're going to have early in the morning is having the sun in our eyes.
Exactly, yep.
I can take that. Emily Gandon taking the 2nd place in that heat with 2:19. Sophia Berkner, Grandview Heights taking 3rd with 2:20. We'll have to keep an eye on those times. So Bryn Riley from Aspen Grove is automatic qualifier from that heat. Moving on now to the 2nd heat.
Do you want to come here and do you want to come through? Do you want to jump? I think you might have to leave this, okay? Just leave that.
And here's our starting lineup. Amy Malman from Charles Best. Sohana Cooner from J.N. Burnett. Sophia Iorio from Burnaby Mountain. Briar Chapman from Windermere. Evelyn Argyle Anderson, Dover Bay, Delaney Elford, MEI, Sarah Mitchell, W.L. Seaton from Vernon, and Evelyn Whitfield comes from Evelyn Argyle Anderson from Dover Bay at 2:22.22. That's a nice uniform number. And Evelyn Whitfield, Oak Bay, right behind her with a 2:22.75. Athletes must stay in lanes. Around to the first corner, and right now you'll see them cutting into the inside. You'll see the cone markers on the track.
And for coaches, any changes to your 4x4 teams? Any changes for 4x4 teams are by 2:30 today.
As they come around the corner, we'll get a feel for who the leaders are.
Looks to be Amy Molman and Evelyn Argyle Anderson taking those first 2 spots, coming in with about 500 to go.
Right behind them is Evelyn Whitfield from Oak Bay. She is one of the top seeds. Still very much anybody's race. The pack has stayed pretty tight together. I think we'll see as this wears on, the two packs will separate themselves somewhat. That is Amy Molman from Charles Best. Evelyn Argyle-Anderson from Dover Bay right behind her.
So Hannah Cooner from Jan Burnett right up there in that pack as well, currently sitting in 4th.
And Briar Chapman as well.
Where are they at?
She is from Windermere. Things are now going to start happening.
Maybe not there. Like,
Doesn't matter. Why is that?
That is Evelyn Argyle-Anderson. So Hannah Cooner from Jan Burnett right there with her. Remember, finishing first here in your heat is very, very important. And so Hannah Cooner from Jan Burnett takes that heat, followed closely by Evelyn Argyle-Anderson from Dover Bay. Very good finish by Coonar. You see a good shot there of the finish. So Hannah Coonar from Jan Burnett really gutting it out and just taking that race right at the finish line.
Yeah, positioned herself quite well during that race. I think she was sitting in 4th for a lot of it, then had a nice kick in that last 150 to take the automatic qualifier.
And the second place time of 2:19.83. I have to keep an eye on that. Right now, if you're under 2:20, you stand a good chance of making that final. So now we move on to the third heat.
Remember, smile on your face, baby. Smile on your face.
The record in this race of 2:07.41. I have a funny feeling that's going to be around for a long time. I know the senior record has been around for many, many years. And junior record is actually a little bit faster, so that's going to be around for a while. In our third heat now.
On the track in lane 1, we have Madeline Bleach from St. Patrick Regional. Lane 2, Annalise Lamb from David Thompson Secondary. Lane 3, Eva Potash from Semiahmoo. Lane 4, Zoe Lubin from Oak Bay. Lane 5, Leela Ake Helm from Caribou Hill. Lane 6, Tegan Setter from GW Graham. Lane 7, Jada Thielman from Unity Christian. And we have Emily Fleming out there in lane 8 from Gitalan Koayas Ne.
Deep breaths again. Set yourself. Close your eyes. There you go.
On your marks.
Go, Matt. Get your pace. Get your pace.
And they're off right now. Right away, Jada Thielman from Unity Christian. She is one of the top seeds in this race. In the orange jersey, there's always a bit of a scramble right at the beginning to get that inside lane. Madeline Blesh from St. Patrick Regional trying to do the same thing. And looks like I think she's in the lead at the moment. Madeline Blesh from St. Patrick's, yes. Now moving up is Jada Thielman from Unity Christian into the second spot.
Switch comes around.
So Madeline Blesh, Jada Thielman, and Eva Potash from Semiahmoo holding down third. Right behind them and still in contention is Zoe Lubin. They head into the bell lap. Very fast first lap, 1:07.
Keep with the lead. Keep with the lead.
Yeah, they do have a bit of an advantage, having seen the first two heats and the times that they need to hit in order to qualify, so there's a bit of a competitive advantage to having been in the later heats in these preliminaries.
That's for sure. And now taking control is Unity Christian's Jada Thielman. She is really opening things up. 200 meters to go. She has a very healthy lead. Now we'll see what happens, whether she is aware of her surroundings there, knows how much of a lead she has, and just kind of saves herself for the final. She will qualify easy. She doesn't show any signs of slowing down, though.
Yeah, she is coming in with one of the faster C times in this heat, so making her mark.
Yeah, looking very strong. Madeline Blesh from St. Patrick's Regional is going to take second, so she's going to cruise in at about 2:19 and battle now for second and third. And it's Madeline Blesh from St. Patrick's, followed by Eva Potash from Semiahmoo taking third. Now the second place times there, for now, could possibly qualify for the final, but it's going to be very close. Here's a good look at our winner of the heat, Jada Thielman, Unity Christian. Another good look at her. Little glance over the shoulder, see where the competition is. And you can see she just shuts it down over the last 40 meters or so.
And they are running the finals later today, so it is a bit challenging having to run two 800s in the exact same day. So I think if there's that opportunity to be able to kind of realize you got the win, automatic qualifier, and shut it down, it's a great opportunity to take. So the winning time, Jada Thielman, Unity Christian, 2:19, automatically qualifying for today's final.
Yeah, second place, Madeline Blesh, 2:25. Not sure if that's going to be enough to move on to the final. Any race where there are 4 heats, it's always going to be one qualifier automatically and then times based after that. So it's actually a very tough race to make a final in.
Yeah, you got to run your hearts out in the heats.
That's right. If you get into a race that's a little bit more tactical, where nobody really wants to take charge, that can end up hurting you in the end. So sometimes it's best to be the one who takes over. Now this brings us to Heat 4, Junior Women. We have Avery Odgers from Surrey Christian, Adeli Albert from Mount Baker, Stella Hudek from Chatlack, Brindley Scambler from Siakwam, Megan James, John Bardsby, Delaney Serena from Quesnel, Mavis Liu from Okanagan Mission, and Jane Soroka from Glenland, Norfolk. Mavis Liu from Okanagan Mission comes in with a very fast time of 2:23, but the leader in this group is Adeli Albert from Mount Baker, down in the Kootenays.
I'm good.
So Adeli Albert in the orange jersey is sitting comfortably in second place. Our leader is Megan James from John Bardsby. Her seed time 2:24 is pretty respectable. And Mavis Liu from Okanagan Mission and Jane Soroka from Glenland, Norfolk. And now Adeli Albert from Mount Baker moving into the lead. Again, very fast first lap of about 2:08, or 1:08, sorry.
Yeah, it's still anyone's race for that first automatic qualifier. 3 of the athletes have separated themselves from the rest of the pack.
Qualifiers, I think, definitely going to come from that pack. Just a little over 200 meters left. Megan James still sitting in second, and Mavis Liu from Okanagan Mission. 200 meters to go. Now they're going to want to stay very close to her, push her on to a fast time. And here they come. We're going to have a good finish here. They're very close. Adele Albert looking over her shoulder just to make sure she knows where the competition is. Here comes Mavis Liu from Okanagan Mission. And is she going to catch her? No, she looks over her shoulder just at the right time to see her coming. It's going to be Adele Albert, Mavis Liu, and Jane Soroka from Glenlyon, Norfolk taking third. There we see a good shot here. She just kind of glances over at the right time, sees her coming, and kicks it into another gear. That was a great camera shot there.
You can watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, Mavis was giving her a run for money at the end. I think Adele Albert kind of hesitated just a bit, thinking she had a bit more space, but she responded quite well there and got that automatic qualifier. And I believe 2:21 should be enough to
I think so.
get her through to the final. That might be the last final qualifier. So
Megan James from John Barsby, I think just out of that range, but it looks like Mavis Liu will be a qualifier. Okay, that concludes the junior girls. We'll get set for junior boys stepping onto the track.
All right, next up on the track, we have Heat 1 of the junior men's 800-meter heats. Here in Heat 1, we have Tristan Hill from Reynolds Secondary, Jackson Veralt from GW Graham, Thomas Shen, Grandview Heights Secondary, Wesley Chang, Burnaby North, Jesse Lee, Southridge School, Michael Lamb from Prince of Wales, and Rio Nguyen from Sir Winston Churchill.
Now, the record in this event is held again by Dean Ellenwood. We talked about him yesterday. He had the 400-meter record for this age group, up until yesterday, that is. It was a record that we didn't think would be broken for a long time. And kind of feel the same way about this record. 154.50 by Dean Ellenwood. Incredibly fast time.
Yeah.
Tristan Hill from Reynolds has run a 159. The only one in the group that has gone under 2 minutes. And that is him leading right now. That is Tristan Hill, looking very comfortable. Nice, easy stride.
Going through in a really quick 58-second first lap. That's Rio Nguyen, followed closely behind from Sir Winston Churchill. Thomas Shen and Wesley Chung, right up there in that big pack as well.
Good shot of him coming around the corner. Nice, easy stride, and just a very, very light glance over his shoulder there. He's opening things up now. He wants his goal will be to comfortably win this heat. At the same time, saving himself for the final. And here he comes. This is Tristan Hill from Reynolds. Rounding the corner, he will be our leader. And Rio Nguyen and Thomas Shen will take second and third. And it is Tristan Hill, Reynolds Secondary, easily winning that heat. Look pretty comfortable there.
Yeah, it looked like a pretty easy 2:03 for him there.
So the times to be watching will be second and third there, 2:04, 2:07. We'll see if those times will be enough at the end of the 4 heats to make the final. Not only is the weather overall much better today, the wind is a little bit more calm. I was down at track level and I used my high-tech weather or wind gauge. That's where you lick your finger and stick it up in the air.
Right.
It seemed to be pretty calm.
That we saw in the hundreds yesterday. The winds, they were running against the wind. So times were a bit impacted by that. But yeah, it looks like a less windy day. The rain's holding off. See a bit of sunshine in the distance. So hopefully it can hold off for at least the next couple hours.
Coming up now, we have Heat 2. In lane 2, starting, we have Daniel Zhang from Elgin Park, Japjit Sandhu from Princess Margaret, Daniel Zhang from McRoberts, Nolan Smith, Vernon Christian, Luke Fishman from Burnaby Mountain, and Rylan Graham from Okanagan Mission. Small group. Fastest seed in this heat comes out of lane 2, Daniel Zhang, Elgin Park at 2:04. Now the athletes in this heat, again, the winner automatically moves on, but the runners in second and third are going to have to hope that the pace is quite fast so that their times can be enough to qualify.
Yeah.
2:04, 2:07 are the next fastest times to look for. That is Daniel Zhang from Elgin Park, Japjit Sandhu from Princess Margaret, Daniel Zhang from McRoberts right up there as well. So Daniel Zhang looking in control, 58-second first lap. That's a pretty good pace for first lap. Sandhu holding down second place. They have to stay in contact with that first runner. Sandhu now starting to make a move. Daniel Zhang from McRoberts. Still in contention. Sandhu now moving into the lead with just over 200 meters to go. And Daniel Zhang is going to have to pick up the pace a little bit to try and keep up with him there. Daniel Zhang. And Daniel Zhang. It is going to be Japjit Sandhu from Princess Margaret. It's going to take this heat. And Daniel Zhang from McRoberts is going to take second. So 2:03. So Sandhu takes that heat. He will qualify automatically. Daniel Zhang from McRoberts will take second. We'll see what the times are. Sandhu came in at 2:03, 29, 2:05 for Daniel Zhang from Elgin Park. And at the moment, that time looks pretty good.
I think right now the 2:07 is kind of the cutoff based off what we saw in the first heat, so it's going to be close for those next 4 fastest non-automatic qualifiers.
Stepping onto the track now, we have Heat 3.
All right, in Heat 3, we have Gayuth Gardia from North Delta Secondary, Marcus Minicello from Burnaby North, Lyndon Panan from Claremont Secondary, out there in lane 3. Actually, lane 3 is empty. In 4, we have Braylon Thiessen from MEI. Lane 5, Eli Hebert from White Rock Christian Academy. Lane 6, Arsham Shafkat from Carson Graham. Starting in lane 7 is Michael Barlett from Skeena Middle, and lane 8, Charles Sixton from Handsworth Secondary.
Fastest seat time in this grouping comes from Eli Hebert from White Rock Christian. He's running out of lane 5 at 2:03. Taking the early lead right now is Charles Sixton from Handsworth. He is settled comfortably into the lead. Arsham Shaghat from Carson Graham sitting in second right at the moment. Cardia from North Delta right up there as well, but there's a definite pack of 4. Eli Hebert has settled comfortably into that group. He is in the black and white jersey. Arsham Shafkat from Carson Graham, our leader right at the moment, being followed closely by Eli Hebert. Gayath Gardia from North Delta, comfortably in third. The real battle is going to be there for first and second, though. And you see them coming around the corner with Shafkat in the lead. And Eli Hebert, I don't think is going to catch him. Shagfat looks over his shoulder. Going to be a pretty fast time though, 2:03 and 2:04 something. So that second place time is going to be crucial. And there we see our winner of the heat, Arsham Shafkat from Carson Graham.
Looking really smooth and relaxed on that home stretch. Making sure he gets that automatic qualifier. Pretty consistent, 2:03. That was the winning time of the first 2 heats as well. So all winners for the last 3 heats at 2:03, so pretty consistent.
Eli Hebert's time of 2:04. Right now that appears to be a qualifying time. And it's a wait and see game. So right now the time to keep an eye on is 2:07. That is at this point I believe the 4th and final qualifying time. And this brings us to Heat 4. We have Reese Savage from Charles Best, Jack Hauser from Vancouver College, Caleb Clark, Penticton, Carter Cunning from John Bardsby, Cohen Holmgren from Parkland, Adam Riddell from Fernie, Chris Mesotopoulos from Vancouver College, and Noah Sexton from Reynolds. Fastest qualifier here comes from the outside lane. Noah Sexton, he is flirting with breaking that 2-minute barrier. He's just 4/100ths of a second off that. That is Noah Sexton with the sunglasses there, moving up into the lead, or in second place, I should say. Caleb Clark from Penticton is our early leader. The pack is still very much intact here. So Caleb Clark from Penticton looking very comfortable. Noah Sexton sitting comfortably in front of him, or just behind him, and Carter Cunning from John Barsby holding down third. Now Sexton is starting to make a move.
Yeah, they know the times they need to beat, so they're moving at a pretty quick pace. Went through in about 60 seconds flat, which is a very fast first lap.
Caleb Clark from Penticton now moving into second. Our leader is still Noah Sexton. And Carter Cunning from John Bardsby still holding down that third spot. Now we're getting a challenge from the back of the pack. Looks like one of the athletes from, two athletes from Vancouver College, but our leader is still Noah Sexton. He will be our automatic qualifier. We're getting a real challenge from the Vancouver College athletes. This is going to be close. Sexton, and coming in as Vancouver College athlete, that is Jack Hauser from Vancouver College. This is going to be close for that last qualifier.
Jack Hauser with a great last 100 meters, just dipping under for that second place finish. You can see him there, bib number 2. The 205. Carter Cunning also with the quick 205 as well, securing that third place spot.
I just messaged Kojic.
2 heats of the.
Yeah, it looks like the cutoff time is going to be one of the 205 times. Going to be very close. Anyway, good race there. Noah Sexton ran very comfortably, 204. He knew what he had to do. You can see the experience showing there. And now we move on to the senior women. First heat coming up.
Not as fun as 3000. Is this a good place? Because she won't hear us at the start.
And again, same scenario, top finisher in each heat qualifies automatically. Okay, we have Cedar Hale from Centennial, Reagan Arlett from Semiahmoo, Linky Rath from Kamloops Christian, Zoe Couture from Collingwood. Lane 5 is empty. Ramanpreet Tatla from Tawanawas, Skylar Lewis from Ladysmith, and Amelia Onlu from Okanagan Mission. Amelia Onlu has come in with a very, very fast time of 2:10. And she is easily the top seed in this heat.
She was our 1500 meter winner yesterday as well, so she's coming off a provincial winning performance.
The record in this is held by Laurie Durward from Handsworth way back in 1990, so that record is 36 years old. One of the older records in the books. So Amelia Liu is running very comfortably in first. Linky Rath, we saw run an outstanding race yesterday in the steeplechase from Kamloops, holding down second. She ran, in fact, 2 middle distance races yesterday, so she's a pretty busy girl this weekend. All of these athletes would do well to follow, try and keep up with Amelia Liu to try and get a good second or third place time. Linky Rath now starting to move up. Cedar Hale from Sentinel, sitting in third, I believe it is. Amelia Liu from Okanagan Mission leading here would have to be one of the pre-race favorites for the final. 2:10 is a pretty quick time. And that is Linky Rath is sitting in second, and Cedar Hale from Sentinel holding down third. Linky Rath moving up there to try and improve on her time, and she takes second place. Cedar Hale from Sentinel is in third. was a pretty good opening race there for Milian Liu.
Yeah, great way to set the stage for this first heat of the senior women's 800-meter prelims.
She looks pretty confident and comfortable there. Linky Routh's time.
2:20 flat, so that will be the time currently to beat out of the non-automatic qualifiers.
That's a little bit under her seed time. She comes in with a 2:22, and she's improved on that by 2 seconds. And now we move on to the second heat. We have CL Fitzpatrick from Rockridge, Aaliyah Smith, LV Rogers from Down and Trail, Evelyn Marr starting in lane 3 from St. Thomas More, Leah Evans, Penticton, Claire Barbosa from Corlo, Sarah Dollywall from Rick Hansen, Haley Leon from Fleetwood Park, and Annika Verkaic from Langley Christian. CL Fitzpatrick has a very good time of 2:14 coming into this. And Annika Verkaic from Langley Christian, 2:21. Those are the 2 top seeds in this heat. CL Fitzpatrick from Rockridge settling into the first spot there.
It's also Leah Evans following closely behind from Penticton, currently sitting in second. Annika Verkaic from Langley Christian following closely behind in third as well.
CL Fitzpatrick looking very relaxed, confident. Leah Evans, hope realizes she has to stay as close as she can. Strategy in these heats is kind of a funny thing because sometimes you really don't know what the pace is and just how fast exactly you have to run in order to qualify. But Leah Evans is trying to stay in touch with her. That'll be important. CL Fitzpatrick running very comfortably. 200 meters to go.
CL Fitzpatrick was a third-place finisher in yesterday's 1500 meter final, so she's had a busy weekend, but is definitely an experienced runner, so I think she knows what she's doing here in order to qualify for the final later today.
Exactly. And here she comes, yeah, looking very comfortable. She knows what needs to happen. Leah Evans from Penticton.
Also a fourth-place finisher yesterday, so both of them just, I think, looking to see what they need to get to make the final. Come in through in a very quick 2:17, 2:18, which...
Yeah, that should be, so far, that is the second, that is the fastest non-automatic qualifier.
2:16 actually for CL Fitzpatrick, so that's currently the leading time. And Leah Evans with a 2:17.90 also surpasses the winning time from the first heat, so that time should be good enough to make her through to the through to the final today. As the
very nice
non-automatic qualifier.
Right, very nice relaxed stride for both of these girls.
Let's go, Cuba. You got this.
And you can see CL Fitzpatrick just shutting it down at the end. And stepping onto the track now, we have Heat 3, featuring Cheryl Lee from Caribou Hill, Charlotte Goff, Frances Kelsey, Ava Boutsalar from St. Thomas More, Jiva Cezanne from Lord Byng, Kate Elizabeth McDonnell from Gladstone, Izzy Haglett from Tupper, Rachel Malau from West Point Grey, and Melina Chong Samard from Oak Bay. Fastest seed in this group comes from Charlotte Goff from Francis Kelsey.
She was a 5th place finisher in the 1500 meter finals yesterday as well, so she's coming off a great performance.
And she is grade 11, so she has another kick at the can next year.
The very fast C time of 2:17, so keep an eye out for her. Out in lane 2 there, with the yellow singlet.
The athletes are starting to cut in. Jiva Sarjan from Lord Byng, we can see her right out there, but competitor number 5, Kate Elizabeth McDonnell. Charlotte Goss sticking right with them. Charlotte Goff now moving up. I think she'll want to take over the lead here pretty soon, and she does right now. Sajan from Lord Byng still holding on to second. And McDonnell from Gladstone holding on to third.
Rich Malau currently sitting in 4th from West Point Grey Academy, so she's right up there with this pack as well.
Charlotte Goff looking very comfortable there, 200 meters to go. Sajan trying to stay in touch. She is from Lord Byng. Those two are, looks like pretty definitely going to be our top 2 finishers. And it is going to be Charlotte Goff. A quick glance over her shoulder on the inside.
Come on, Jiva. Push it hard. Push it. Give it your all.
And it will be Charlotte Goff taking first. Around 220. 222 roughly for Jiva Sajan from Lord Byng. So we'll have to see. That's going to be very close. We've got another heat remaining, if that's going to be a fast enough time to move on. That was Melina Chong Samard from Oak Bay. There, good look at the winner, Charlotte Goff. Jiva Sajan from Lord Byng, and right behind the Kate Elizabeth McDonnell from Gladstone. Rachel Malau from West Point Grey, just in the background there. Okay, we'll see the times coming up here in a second.
Yeah, your daughter's looking smooth.
Charlotte Goff, 221. Jiva Sajan, Lord Byng, 222. We'll have that's right now. Looks like it's in that window of qualifying. But with one heat remaining, we'll have to wait and see.
Oh, is that what it is?
I think the third.
Because there's 4 heats?
Huh?
Or maybe 4 heats, yeah. So that would make sense then.
Yeah.
I think the second heat was pretty.
Right now, it looks like it's anything under 222. There's a good chance of qualifying.
All right, we can see on the track here, we have the 4th and final heat of the senior women's 800-meter heats. In this race, we have Alice Barton from Crofton House, Sophia Bertucciotto, Esqualamat High, Elise D. from St. John Paul, Emma Cross Smithers, Maggie Epp from GW Graham, Kylie Chan from Richmond Secondary, Katie Rourke from Kitsilano, and Enomai Ikahi from Eco Salish.
Fastest seed time in this group comes from lane 5, Maggie Epp from GW Graham. right behind her is Elise D from St. John Paul Academy. Elise D taking the early lead right there in the red jersey.
Nice conditions this morning. Rain holding.
Maggie App, G.W. Graham right up there as well.
I bet. Are we at your friend's place there? Sweet. I want to see this Finn Adamson.
So Elise D, Maggie Epp, our early leaders.
Very good. Yeah.
Yeah, the 800's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Kate Rourke from Kitsilano right up there with them.
The number of fast runners, I don't think that anyone...
Alice Barton from Crofton House.
Is it the first and then the four fastest?
And the girls at least, because there's 4 heats.
Two guys, is there 4 heats as well?
Probably.
One lap remaining. Now they're starting to pull away. Elise D and Maggie Epp separating from the pack.
He does. He ran 156 indoors in January. So I'd like to.
A tough decision.
Maggie Epp now taking over the lead.
Well, the thing, yeah, we'll see if he. I want to see if he can get it. We can get him into the Hoka meet next
And
year.
these two, with 200 meters to go, have separated themselves from the next pack of 3
'Cause I'd love to. It's in Cole.
and are looking pretty solid.
So that'd be fun. Is it Kansas? I'm pretty sure I saw Kelowna. Oh, really? Either way, it's. And then I heard the Apple Bowl's being resurfaced. No.
Well, it's... Well,
That's
right
what
now
I
they're
did.
laying down yesterday.
And they're both living up to their
I haven't heard that.
Yeah, but it's
pre-race seeding of top, first and second. And keep an eye on the clock. That second place finish. It is going to be Maggie Epp and Elise D coming in at about 2:20. So 2:20 looks like that will be a qualifier for her. So Maggie Epp and Elise D. Maggie Epp for sure moves on as the automatic qualifier. Elise D looks pretty solid as our probably around second or third place qualifier.
Katie Rourke from Kitsilano coming through in 2:21, and Sophia Bertuccio in 2:22 as well. So a very fast third and fourth time. So those might be enough to qualify them for the finals as well. We'll have to see.
Yeah, that was a very fast heat.
I think probably the fastest heat of the 4.
amazing they can even financially make that work.
Anyway, another good race.
I wonder if the city of Kelowna subsidizes it later.
It would be hard to find out, but I bet Kamloops is their training site. Right. The Kamloops site is already set.
Right. Why not do it there? I mean, I like the idea that Kelowna is hosting larger events like the Memorial Cup and stuff, but
It's a busy summer in that track, so starting next week we'll be driving to Vernon.
oh yeah.
Penticton doesn't really have a track.
What's happening next weekend?
Just a small break right now. The next group of athletes move on to the track. We move on to the senior men's. And in this race, we have a record here that was set way back in 1984 by Peter Sharp from Mountain. And that is, I know we've said this before, that's a record that's going to be around a while, but this one I think will.
That was a nice race yesterday. I watched the highlights. That's a good time. How much of a PB is that?
So this record is 42 years old
So you'll be breaking 6 next year.
at 150.7. And just looking through the heat sheets, not sure if any of these athletes will be threatening that one. You never know. We saw a record yesterday we thought would last forever get
Are
broken.
you doing much barrier or hurdle work in practice?
Yeah, over the years, we've seen quite a number of high caliber 800 meter runners emerge from the high school, BC high school programs. But once again, that 150 flat is quite a phenomenal time.
But yeah, at least
I do wonder if we'll ever see a sub 150
next year you should be able to pull that off.
800 meter runner from British Columbia. That will be quite the time if it ever happens.
By hack, I mean it's a hack to getting on teams that are so hard to get onto.
Yes, for sure. We have quite a number of athletes in this first heat alone. We have 3 athletes that have gone under 2 minutes. And throughout the 4 heats, we also have a number of other athletes. Fastest seed time coming in is 1:55.96. So I think that is still quite a ways away. A very good time for sure,
Standard is always
but quite a ways away.
The BC standard is 6:29.
Right. Exactly. For Legions? Yeah. Are you guys going to do Legions this year?
Maybe.
You should definitely put that declaration in and then look at it. It's fun. It's late in the season, but
Are you
Isaiah wants to do it. But he's going to do he's going to take time off and then do a rebuild for Legions.
Right. Is that a long race season already?
Yeah, well, it'll be, because it's indoor blended into his outdoor, right? Hey, Wendy?
Hi. Come up here?
Yeah, she went back to her car though. I don't know. She said she'd be coming back here.
Okay. Here's our starting cast here. We have starting in lane 1, Miguel Phillips from South Delta.
Pretty busy in indoor.
In lane 2, Nelian Holmgren from Stellies. Finn Moreland starting out of lane 3 from New West. Jack Haynes, Carson Graham out of 4. Dawson Abraham from LV Rogers in Trail. Jalen Jung from Charles Best, Coquitlam. Calder Sieben, Kelowna Secondary. Ryan Nails from Mount Boucherie in Kelowna.
They selected him last year and then emailed me the next day and said, "Oh, we made
Lane
an
2
error.
is
He's
empty.
actually not selected for the team." I'm like, well, you published.
Let's see, Miguel Phillips with South Delta, starting off on the inside. He has the fastest grouping time of 1:57.70. And that's him on the inside in the blue jersey, bib number 1. And Ryland Niels from Mount Boucherie
But if you look at the way they're selecting teams, they're like
takes the early lead.
the athletes. Like, you can't say people
Coulter Sieben from Kelowna, settling into 3rd place.
like that's what's
Jack Haynes, Carson Graham. All of these athletes have a time of under 2 minutes.
I would say less dedicated athletes. And their counter argument is that this is a well-established
That is Ryland Niels, Miguel Phillips, 2 of the top seeds right now. Miguel Phillips now trying to take that lead. I think we're going to see a battle between these two guys. They're slowly starting to pull away. Coulter Sieben from Kelowna right there with them, though.
And that's Ryland Niels from West Kelowna.
We're going to have a good finish here.
Yeah,
You can tell already.
Moving at a very quick pace.
Yes.
That's the joy of this, right? There's so many fast kids.
Yeah.
Miguel Phillips trying to make a move into that first place, but Niels is able to respond and maintain that first place position here.
Phillips has run 1:57.7. That is his seed time. Ryland Niels 1:59, but he's the one taking charge today. And it is Ryland Niels from Mount Boucherie now making a challenge on the inside for second is Coulter Sieben. And he will take second. Ryland Niels from Mount Boucherie taking that heat. That looks like it's going to be a pretty fast time. It's going to be well under 2 minutes.
Winning time of 1:56 for Ryland Niels.
Yeah.
Setting the stage for this men's 800-meter heats.
Yeah, so I've seen 3 years of how they've selected.
Yeah, that's look pretty relaxed in doing that too.
You know,
And Coulter Sieben coming in there. We'll have to wait and see on his time.
they just have 2 male athletes in anything above the 100.
Coulter Sieben at 1:58.26. Miguel Phillips 1:58.80.
You know, I don't want to pit events off of each other, but who remembers
in
Donovan
3rd
Bailey
place.
30
So those
years
2
ago?
times
And is that the same
are looking
quality
pretty solid for second or for non-automatic
as-
qualifiers.
And I don't want to detract from Ethan's performance, but men's hammer versus a men's 100, people are paying for the men's 100.
I was just going to say, who gets more spectators?
Exactly. Right.
So very good start to
There's
the
no
senior boys
African
heats.
representation typically in a lot of the field events, whereas you get 200 nations competing in the 100. You know what I mean? Like every country can do it. So what happens is they're selecting based on events rather rather than participation here. So my argument is, if you've got 300 kids in the 1500 versus...
All right, getting ready on the track. We have Heat 2 of the senior men's 800-meter prelims. We have Mahi Marwaha from RE Mountain out there in lane 1. Ben Gibson, Point Grey secondary, lane 2. Sam Nystrom, Gladstone. Bowden Molfenter from Coraloo in 4. RE10 half from the King's School in 5. 6, Jonathan Phillips, Walnut Grove. In 7, Finn Adamson, Glenlyon, Norfolk. And lane 8, Alexander Dam from Kitsilano.
So we have 3 athletes in this group who've gone under 2 minutes. Sam Nystrom from Gladstone at a 1:59.25. Jonathan Phillips, Walnut Grove, 1:59 flat. And our leader in this group from Kitsilano, Alexander Dam, at a 1:55.96. That's a pretty good time.
Down to the trials, and like in Nanaimo, it was incredibly good.
That is Finn Adamson from Glenlyon, Norfolk, with the early lead.
Taking the lead quite early with going through in about 55 seconds, which is a blazing first lap.
That is fast. Got a good race shaping up here. So Finn Adamson with the lead right now. Settling right behind him, we have Sam Nystrom from Gladstone. Alexander Dam, Kitsilano. He is our top seeded athlete in this heat. He's going to have to go. Finn Adamson looks like he's about to polish off a real personal best here.
He's looking really strong with 100 to go.
Wow.
Just kind of kicked it into second gear there.
Yep. He's going to qualify automatically by a long shot. Mahi Marwaha from RE Mountain in second. Very close there. Wow. Finn Adamson has come through with a huge PB. Came in with a 2:02.29.
154, wow. Winning time of 154 for Finn Adamson.
Wow.
Assistant coach at SFU for 44 years.
Marwaha, 157.
So he's been at SFU for 50 years. Ian Fisher, the starter here, he was
Dam, 157 as well. So at this point, those two times, 157, 157, are within the non-automatic qualifiers. So that was a great race for
and just for
Finn Adamson.
Context, the winning time in last year's senior men's 800 meter was 154.16. So we can expect, I think, a lot more from Finn Adamson in the final. That was a great time in the early heats here.
The numbers for the senior officials so low.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is they're marginalizing the lifeblood of the sport. So there's a
So at this point, 157, we have 2 athletes there with 157s, look pretty good in the qualifying. 158, and that range right now is fairly safe.
duffel bag.
Coming up now, we have the third heat. Henry Nessman from Siakwam, Luca Bertoria from Caribou Hill, Charles King, St. John Paul. Lane 4, Jake Edwards, Hugh Boyd, Colin Nishi from R.A. McNath, Quinn Tivet Borgenstrom from Hansworth, Max Montgomery, Mission Senior, and Kai Lawrence from Oak Bay. 3 athletes in this group who have gone under 2 minutes. Luca Bertorio from Caribou Hill, that's a 3rd generation track name. Grandfather was a great runner. Dad was a great runner as well.
Oh, wow.
That goes back a long ways. So we're leading the pack right now, Quinn Tviat Borgenstrom from Hansworth. He is one of our top seeded athletes going in. Quinn Tviat Borgenstrom from Hansworth sitting in second. Charlie King from St. John Paul in third.
Colin Nishi, R.A. McMath, currently sitting in 4th, trying to make a move there as well.
Yvette Borgenstrom from Hansworth really opening things up. 200 meters to go. He looks like he's trying to lock this one up. Charlie King from St. John Paul sitting in second right now. Three guys very close to each other. That could change. That is Bjorgensen, bib number 6. Charlie King holding down second. But we're going to have a battle there for second and third, I think. Colin Nishi from R.A. McNabb now taking over second. And all of those top 3 guys all win under 2 minutes. Now there's no easy qualifying in this race.
Nope. But there's your there's your winner on the track. Great finish at the end there by Yvette Borgenstrom.
Colin Nishi making a good final surge to take that second spot. And right behind him, Charlie King from St. John Paul. And we'll see their times coming up in a second here.
So winning time for Quinn Yvette Borgenstrom, 1:57. Colin Nishi, R.A. McNabb, 1:58.84. So those are your top 2 finishers.
Okay, the suspense builds now as we look at the 4th place time right now for qualifying in the 1:58 range.
Okay, we can see getting ready on the track is Heat 4, Senior Men's 800 meters. In this race, we have William Cram, Ladysmith, Sasha Gudai, Ecole Dr. Charles Best, Miles Hayden, Penticton, Reese Boudon from Dover Bay, Loanne Max Hassentine from W.L. Seaton, Billy Thiel Crocker from Heritage Woods, and Cephas Muin Era from Kwantlen Park Secondary. Keep an eye out on Reese Boudon from Dover Bay with the fastest sea time in this race.
All right, 1:56.78, that's pretty quick. And he will be competitor number 4. That's him sitting in second. William Crown from Ladysmith is settling into the lead at the moment. Sasha Gudai from Charles Best sitting in third at the moment. William Cram, Reese Boudin, and Sasha Gudai are top 3 right now. But this is still very, very tight pack. Billy Thiel Crocker from Heritage Woods moving up now. Reese Boudin has a very fast 1:56.78 coming in here. Sasha Gudai from Charles Best hanging on in 4th right there. He looks like he wants to make a move. And he is Sasha Gudai moving up very strongly from Charles Best. William Cram from Ladysmith. Wow, we're going to have a good finish here. This is going to be tight. So Cram, Gudai, and Boudin is our leader. I'll see what happens now with Boudin, whether he's going to crank it up to ensure his... Oh, there we go. Well, Cram is moving up quickly on the inside. It is Cram, Boudin, and Sasha Gudai coming in there. Pretty good race for Sasha. Boudin didn't seem too concerned about giving up that first place finish there. I think he knows he's going to qualify.
The winning time from William Cram Ladysmith, 156.20. So you can see him making a move on the inside. Boudouin just gave him just enough space to kind of make his move there. But once again, they both came through in 156, which should automatically qualify them both.
That's right. Yeah. In fact, his second place time will. He's the fastest non-qualified automatic qualifier. Sasha Godai came in there 157. Looks like that could put him in the final. Good for him. Comes through with about a 3-second PB there.
Yeah, I think we needed 157 to get that non-automatic qualifier, so that should hopefully be enough for Sasha Gaidai to move himself into the finals later on today. So those finals will be happening at 4 p.m. So we'll have the junior girls, junior boys, senior men's, and senior women's 800-meter finals later today at 4 p.m.
Okay, now we just have a brief pause right now. The next group of athletes are going to be the grade 8 women. These are going to be time trials. There'll be 2 heats of each grouping. And we won't know until after the second race is done who our leaders are. So we'll just take a brief break.
Junior girls are also at the discus, while junior boys are throwing the javelin. Senior girls are at triple. If you're new here today and wondering how awards work, a reminder that all our participants and coaches, if an athlete finishes top 8 in a junior or grade 8 event, they can pick up their medal or ribbon in the awards tent at the south end of the grandstand. Awards are available 30 minutes after the event results are posted. You can find results on the QR code to take you to the live results of last senior events. The top 8 will be presented on the podium, and the awards tent will have a whiteboard for what time the top 8 will meet at the tent to be marshaled to the podium. So the podium, of course, you'll see just opposite the grandstand, and that is reserved for our center athletes. But do make sure you're picking up your medals and ribbons. And of course, more importantly, before that, make sure you're checking the final results to see where your standing is. Congratulations, everybody, for making your way here to the provincial championships. That alone is such an amazing accomplishment.
We'll find it.
Athletes and coaches, just a reminder or an announcement that we are running approximately 10 minutes ahead at the call tent and on the track. So athletes and coaches, please be aware we are running 10 minutes ahead at the call tent and on the track. Yes, we are running this meet as efficiently as you are running your events at top speed. So So we are getting things done. With that in mind, you'll see the parade of athletes coming around the bend. These are the best grade 8 800-meter runners in the province. And we'll be underway with those athletes momentarily. Enjoy the walk there. Welcome to provincials. If this is your first event for our grade 8 girls, it is an honor to announce that you are in your first provincials. Hope to be announcing you for the next 5 years. But more importantly, right now, you've got an 800 to get ready for. And welcome aboard.
Hey, Mom, I'm at the finish line now. Yeah, so just if you come to the finish line, then I'll be there. It was right in front of the stands. Yeah. Okay. I'm sure you'll see me. Just come over to the stands. That's where the finish line is. You'll see Brielle. Brielle's in. It's at the south end of the street. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, she's in like a little cluster right on the track near the number 7 at the starting line. Okay. Okay. I'll see you in a sec. Okay, bye.
I know there's lots more fans and athletes making their way here throughout the day, so welcome to you all. This BC School Sports event. We're pleased to welcome you to the 2026 BC School Sports Track and Field Championship. I've said it a few times, but it is so incredible. 2,500 athletes approximately at this meet, making it one of the largest track and field meets in Canada. Please pay attention to the surroundings for everyone's safety and course. Please, athletes, officials, and lead staff are permitted to enter the field and only through the designated gates on the outside of the track. Thank you for being so attentive to that. Warm-up space on the east side of the cones. Of course, thanks for staying on that side, away from the finish line. We appreciate that. Of course, we wouldn't want any interruptions or things happening that would get in the way of some of those provincial finals. We're just getting some final instructions for our grade 8 girls, 800 meters. Now, unlike the junior seniors, these are not heats, these are time finals, and we have 2 sections of grade 8 girls. The first section of grade 8 girls getting their instructions, and then once the race is underway, we'll let you know who these athletes are. Perhaps athletes to watch not only today, but for the next 5 years as they're just underway with their high school track and field career. Good luck to you girls. This is heat number 1, grade 8 girls, 800 meters.
Here we go, Bree.
Now, just stepping on the track now, we have the grade 8 girls first heat. This is a time final. We have 2 sections. In the first grouping, we have Maya Brookfield from Point Grey, Brielle Rust, Burnaby North, Gianna Wang from Richmond, Nyama Gore from Pacific Academy, Sage Stewart, Surrey Christian, May Ellison, Fernie, Lena Sierra Anaka from Nanaimo, Grace Hibbard from Penticton, Haley Kuznick from North Delta, and Sienna Hendrickson from Rosedale, and Carolyn Parsons from Glenbrook. promised to be a very close race. All of the athletes here are seated roughly 4 seconds apart from top to bottom. The record in this race is held by Maya Beckler from Kitsilano at 2:17.97. That was set back in 2019. Because there are 11 athletes in the grouping, we see a couple of them sharing lanes to start off, so they can all go in the same heat.
Go, 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 go! Go, 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 Bree, Bree!
They have to round the first corner, and then they can cut into the inside. A good view of them now at the cutoff point. And competitor number 8, Grace Hibbard from Penticton. Penticton moving into the early lead. Maya Elson from Fernie settling into second. That is Grace Hibbard from Penticton with the early lead, followed closely by Maya Elson from Fernie. And they've quickly settled, separating themselves in the from the pack, 1:11. That's pretty fast pace for them.
Nema Gorge, Sage Stewart from Pacific Academy and Surrey Christian, currently sitting in 3rd and 4th. Trying to close that gap there as well.
So Maya Elson and Grace Hibbard. Maya Elson with the lead right now. And Grace Hibbard right on her tail. Holding down third spot is Nema Gore from Pacific Academy. And here they come down the straight. That is Mae Elson, followed by Grace Hibbard. They will be our top 2 finishers. Now we got a battle shaping up. Now we got a challenge for second place. Wow, that's going to be close. We have 2 runners surging into second and third right at the last minute, timing their finish perfectly. And that happened so fast I didn't catch their numbers.
Yeah, it looks like Nema Gore from Pacific Academy was able to sneak into that second place spot. You can see her in bib number 4 just on the left there.
Rael Russ from Burnaby North, I think, slipping in there too. Yeah, very close. Lena Sierra Anka from Nanaimo, taking third place. And here we go, here are the results. Mae Elson, 2:31, 3:35. So we'll see how their times stack up now against these next heat coming up. We have 12 runners in this heat, and some of them will double up lanes. Cheryline to start, but they'll quickly spread out as they go around the corner. In this second group, we have Sukmani Hundal from Siakwam, Kate Falke from White Rock, Edie Noble from Revelstoke, Tamara Hams from Kitsilano, Amelia Rogers, Lori Middle, Avery Schmidt, Mark Isfeld, Grace-Ann DeRoy Vandenhuisman from Yorkson Creek. Brenna Clegg from Thomas Haney. Catherine Nemethy from Carson Graham. Madeline McPherson, South Delta. Ellie Wood from Kitsilano. And Rebecca Mann from Nanaimo District. Tamara Hans from Kitsilano comes in with a very fast 2:19.
Meet record in this race held by Maya Belcher, set back in 2019, so 2:17.97. Since these are timed finals, they'll be racing the previous heat's winning time of 2:31.
Tamara Hans from Kitsilano, we saw her compete yesterday. Very good runner. She has a chance of challenging that record. She comes in with the seed time that is about 6 seconds below the next nearest competitor. She will be wearing bib number 4. So keep an eye on her and keep an eye on the clock too, because this is another record that could get threatened. Maya Beckler from Kitsilano set the record back in 2017. And ironically, Tamara Hans is also from Kitsilano. So the only thing better than breaking a record is breaking a record by someone from your school.
Yep, and we saw her break the record yesterday in the 1,500 meters, or on Thursday as well. So she's coming off a record-breaking performance in that 1,500 meter race. So she's kind of gunning for that fast time as well.
And already she's taking it out fast, looking pretty comfortable. Amelia Rogers from Laurie Middle is sitting in second place. Brianna Clegg from Thomas Haney right up there as well. Avery Schmidt, Mark Isfeld, I think sitting in third place. But this race right now belongs to Tamara Hamsey from Kitsilano. And she is taking no prisoners.
Yeah, looking very smooth, very strong with 300 to go.
Yeah, great stride, very comfortable runner.
Yeah, showcasing great form with 150 to go, looking very strong.
The time to beat is 2:17.97, so let's watch the clock closely. She is well under that pace, so keep an eye on that clock. Right now, 2:17.97. I think she's going to be pretty well right on. She's going to be very close.
Yeah, great finish there for second, third, and fourth. We're going to have to go to the camera for that one.
That's right. Can't call it from up here.
And the winning time, 2:17.80. So unofficially, that looks like a new provincial record.
Right, by a whisker. That's number 2 for her this weekend. That's a pretty good weekend's work.
Fantastic weekend.
Yep. So she looks like a runner with a great future, running that fast that early in her life. 2:17.81. Yep, that is the new unofficial meet record. You look pretty happy. I'll have to go back when we see the results coming up here.
Avery Schmidt from Mark R. Isfeld was second in 2:23.90. Amelia Rogers, Laurie Middle, 2:23.90 as well. And Grace-Ann DeRoy Van Zujuin, 2:23.95. So a very close finish for that second, third, and fourth spot. But congratulations once again to Tamara Hamsey from Kitsilano with a new Grade 8 women's provincial record.
Yeah, we've seen quite a few records so far this weekend. Some very, very outstanding performances. On the track right now, we have the grade 8 men. This is a time final as well. And we have 2 heats.
Getting ready on the track in the first section, we have Lyndon Vercake from Langley Christian, Kervinson Dueck from MEI, Daniel Manka from Kalamaka, Ian Braganza from Sequim, Gavin Wise from Summerland Secondary, Owen Simmons, Walnut Grove, McKinley Poulin from Vernon Secondary, Tasai Baldwin, A.R. McNeil, Henry Phillips, Selfridge, Kiasha Amira Hamadi from West Vancouver, Huxley Ballard, Canyon Falls Middle School, and James Matienzo from Holy Cross Regional. This is Heat 1, Grade 8 Boys, 800-meter time finals.
The record here is 2:02.98, set way back in 2019 by Hudson Irvine from Earl Marriott. And based on seed times coming into this, I suspect that record is going to be safe. That is an outstanding record for grade 8s. 2:02, wow. Grade 8, you know, they're 12, 13 years old. Just on the cusp of running under 2 minutes. That is Owen Simmons from Walnut Grove, settling into the early lead, 200 meters. Gavin Wise, Summerland, sitting in second spot.
That's Gavin Wise currently sitting in the lead from Summerland Secondary.
Coming through 1:03. That's a pretty fast time.
Owen Simmons followed closely behind, Walnut Grove.
All these runners are, seed, according to seed times, are within 4 seconds of each other.
Hey, boys, smile. Sully, look, smile. Mo, oh, now you're blocking off.
Huxley Ballard currently sitting in third in the gray jersey there.
Real battle right now. Owen Simmons taking over the lead from Walnut Grove. Gavin Wise, Summerland, still sitting in second. And Huxley Ballard from Canyon Falls holding down third place. But he is being challenged right now on the outside. Got a good race going on here. McKinley Poulin from Vernon Secondary. And now we got a real good challenge coming from in fourth place. Too little, too late. That was a great finish, though.
It was a great battle between Gavin Wise and Owen Simmons, both coming through in 2:12, 72 and 78, but Gavin Wise just edging him out for that first place finish there.
See, we're about the 200 mark, where that's where Gavin Wise, or sorry, Owen Simmons takes control, and Gavin Wise unable to answer to that, and he slips into a very comfortable second. Oh, Gavin Wise did slip, caught up to him at the end there. Oh yes, Gavin Wise, very close, 2:12.73 and 2:12.98. Wow, good finish there. Gavin Wise is our first heat winner. So great first heat for those gentlemen. So right now the time to beat for the overall lead will be Gavin Wise's 2:12.73. And now that moves us to our second heat.
Let's go north.
12 competitors here. We have Hudson Adams and Abbotsford Christian. Lane 2, Hudson Hop, Birdie North. Austin Christensen, Claiborne Middle. Niall Stoneham from Windsor. Olivier Belanger from St. Patrick. Yannick Vipler from Siakwam. Austin Massa from Alberni. Benjamin Terzaki Delorme from Vetter Middle. Area Sabetti. White Rock Christian, Rito Tanaka, Hugh Boyd, Nigel Johnson, John Knox Christian in Kelowna, and Sawyer Gow from Pacific Academy.
And you'll notice there are some athletes doubling up in the lanes. There's typically only 8 athletes in these 800-meter heats, but there are 12 in this time final, so they'll have to share a lane for the first 100 until they all merge into that lane 1.
Niall Stoneham from Windsor and Oliver Belanger very close with their seed times at 2:14. And Yannick Vipler from Siakwam right there as well with 2:13. And Benjamin Terzaki Delorme at 2:15. So we got 4 or 5 guys all running 2:15 or under.
Terzaki Delorme has taken the early lead. Better middle.
Yannick Vipler from Siakwam right on his heels. And now he's moving into the lead. They're starting to put a little distance between them and third place. Benjamin Terzaki Delorme from Vetter Middle, Yannick Vipler from Siakwam. Vipler from Siakwam with the lead, and Delorme still chasing him down. This is going to be a very close finish. And we'll see if he makes a move now. And Vipler is leading, but here comes Delorme. And he times his finish just right. A little fist pump at the end there, and Yannick Vipler taking second. Oh, it was a great finish. Comes through at about 2:06. That's a pretty fast time. And here he comes. You can see the look of determination as he digs in. Looks like Austin Christensen back there will take third place.
Yeah, that was a great battle in that last 100 between Vipler and Terzaki Delorme. Very fast overall time, both running 2:06. Very fast time as well from Austin Christensen, 2:09 from Claiborne Middle. So those are your top 3 finishers and your 3 medalists for the grade 8 men's 800-meter time finals.
Right, so all 3 medalists come from the same heat. Good job.
All right, so that concludes the 800-meter heats and time finals. We'll be seeing the junior men's, junior women's, senior men's, and senior women's finals later today at 4 p.m. So we look forward to some more fast times in those races.
And on the screen there, you can see over on the far side of the track a parade of girls just getting ready to marshal at the starting area. We'll be coming up right away with the 3,000 meters. This is a time final. They're going to load them all up into one heat. We have 31 competitors, so This is going to be a very, very competitive race. We have 14 athletes in this group who've gone under 11 minutes. Well, that promises to make it close. The record here, 9:54.83. Myella Hodson from Elgin Park. That is an outstanding record. That was back in 2022. So after they complete the first lap, they're starting on the opposite side of the stadium. After they complete the first lap, there'll be 6 laps remaining. So basically it's a 7.5 or 6.5 lap race.
Yeah, it's a lot of runners to put into one race, so it's very important for positioning right off the gun. You don't want to get boxed in too early or put yourself in a position where you're having to exert too much effort to get out of the the bunch that's going to be probably forming in certain packs of this race.
So I better start with the introductions now. I want to make sure I get through the list before the race is over. 31 runners altogether. That's probably the largest, one of the largest groupings of all. We have Tia Esselman from Langley Christian, Emmy Schultz, Pacific Academy, Laura Brandt Maya Francoeur from St. Thomas More, Presley Hickey, Penticton, Zoe Ball, Walnut Grove, Lila Tier, Regent Christian, Emily Fleming, Gidyong Long Kaios Nai, Bella Napier Shannon from Van Tech, Sage Arkwright, John Barsby, Chloe Gibson, Burnaby North, Gabriel Reed, Don Ross Middle, Emma Bruckelman from Credo Christian, Heidi Schramm, Crofton House, Natalie Gann, Little Flower Academy, Kavita Dillon, Nechako Valley, Aileen Watson, Lord Bing, Rowan Clark, Nanaimo, Yvonne Hayden, Penticton, Sohana Cooner, Jan Burnett, Charlotte Lang, York House, Frankie Johnson, Valley View, Nolwan Escobar Bosovit from Burnaby North, Sadie Dernan from Sahali, Ember Vaticunas from Nanaimo, Jane Van Hoostentop from Earl Marriott, Libby McKenzie, Elgin Park, Tallulah Bathurst, Highland Secondary, Clara Simpson, Reynolds, Alicia Gell from Summerland, Ines Vidal from Glen Eagle, and Amy Robinson, Glenland, Norfolk. Phew, long list.
In this race, we saw Kavita Dillon and Clara Simpson finish 1-2 in the 1,500 meter finals yesterday as well, so we can expect some fast times from them. See if they're going to take out the lead early. Charlotte Lang coming in with a very fast seat time as well of 10:20 in this race from York House School.
And let's see, well, it's Presley Hickey, 2:26. I think the third fastest time in that grouping.
Watch you don't put your hand in front of it. Okay. Very careful.
And they're doing what's known as a waterfall start here. Or part of the group appears to be starting ahead, but they are actually in the outside lanes, and they must stay in the outside lanes until they come around the corner. It's a bit complicated. When they come around into the straightaway, you'll see some cones set up, and one group has to stay outside the cones, the next group has to stay inside, and as soon as they get to the last cone, then they can all cut in. It's fair game from that point on. And this is the first time this weekend we've seen the waterfall start. Here they go. You can see two groups. That was a lot of girls. You can see the two sets, the outside of the waterfall and the inside. Bella Napier-Shannon from Van Tech was one of the early leaders.
That's Presley Hickey as well from Penticton, taking the early lead, going through that first finish line with now 7 laps officially to go.
It's a great shot. We see again the golf cart cam.
Having a hard time keeping up with them.
That's right. Really gives kind of a neat image there, doesn't it?
Just goes to show how many girls there actually are in this race. That's where it's very easy to start kind of bumping shoulders and the potential for getting tripped up here and there. So it's really important to be focusing and making sure that they are in a good position, especially even this early in the race.
Clara Simpson from Reynolds Secondary right there. She has one of the faster seed times of 10:19.
She needs your splits.
All the guys in Colin's race will be doing this. Cameras like to be. It just would be nice. I don't think you're allowed. You're allowed as long as it doesn't smell. Oh.
That's Zoe Ball right up there, competitor number 5 from Walnut Grove. Alicia Gell, Summerland Secondary, right up there as well. But still very, very tight group. And I have a feeling that group is going to start separating themselves as a pack of its own. All of these girls have run in the neighborhood of 10:19 to 10:30.
The record 9:54.83.
That's pretty fast.
Oh no, sorry, it's boys, and then sorry, girls. Yeah, sorry, my.
Emily Fleming from Guillaume QS9 up in the Haida Gwaii area. This is, I believe, the first time we've seen their school at this competition.
Right, last year they did front of my ferry and everything. I asked Cameron if there's anything, but they just gave us a letter to the ferry. So we didn't get a letter. Yes, we should always get a letter
Kavita Dillon, we saw her run a little bit earlier today. Seen her a couple of times this weekend. A very busy girl. She is now moving into the lead with 5 laps to go. Clara Simpson from Reynolds, still right up there with the group.
It's Emily Fleming from the white, currently sitting in 3rd. Looking very strong. Alicia Gell, currently sitting in 4th. But this pack is still pretty close. Anyone's race. Still 5 laps to go, but they're all moving at a very quick pace.
Get a shot of the golf cart cam getting filmed by another cam. Davida Dillon is coming around the corner with the lead. Clara Simpson, Reynolds.
That's Dillon, Simpson, and Gell, currently sitting in 1, 2, 3.
Good job, Sadie. Keep it up.
That's it, stay with it.
That's Ember Vaticunas, who's moved into 4th place from Nanaimo District.
So the 4-pack is starting to separate themselves. Dylan and Jell. Clara Simpson actually in 2nd place right now. Kavita Dylan. In Chaco Valley, she's come a long way for this meet. She wants to make it worthwhile. We
laps to go.
Already saw her compete earlier.
Yeah, she's had a great weekend so far.
Yep. Sitting in 3rd place right now is Ember Vicunas from Nanaimo District.
Let's go, Lou. Come on, keep it up.
Kavita Dillon, Clara Simpson, Ember Vaticunas from Nanaimo District.
Coming through with 2 laps to go, moving at a still very quick pace. Simpson's taking the lead.
To lap some of the other athletes, not uncommon. They're really picking up the pace there. This is going to be a very interesting finish. Dylan is simply not going away. She's hanging right in there. Right on her shoulder. Right now, this is shaping up to be a really great finish. 1 lap remaining. They're heading to the bell lap now. Neck and neck. He's crossing the line, and right behind them is Ember Vaticunas from Nanaimo District, just crossing the line.
Moving at a quick pace as well, not letting them get too far away.
Oh, a little bit of a stumble there. Dylan has taken the lead again.
But Simpson responding, not letting her go.
Right, she had just a little bit of a stumble there. I'm not sure what she tripped on, but she got right back in the race. Okay, the 200 meters to go. There they are. Oh, wow.
Still anyone's race.
This
is going to come down to the final 100.
This is getting better and better. Kavita Dillon looking very strong. She's starting to crank it up just a bit. Is Kavita Dillon. Can Clara Simpson catch her? I don't think so. Kavita Dillon is pulls away now.
And we are about to see another unofficial provincial record.
Right, by two athletes. Make that possibly 3. Ember Vaticunas comes in there right on the cusp of that record as well. So we have 2 girls breaking the existing record. Based on seed times coming into this race, I didn't think that was possible. They were 16 seconds off that record pace, but boy, they really cranked it up today.
Yeah, they really pushed each other. 4th place coming through, we just saw Zoe Ball from Walnut Grove Secondary. Emily Fleming from Gitalan Kuayas Nai with a very fast 10:18. for that 5th place finish. Elisa Gell, Summerland Secondary in 6th. Just finished coming through the line. Presley Hickey, Sohana Kuhner, Lila Tier. Wow, very fast times across the board.
That was a good race.
Well, we saw very fast times from the both of them in the 1500 yesterday. I think they both ran 4:38, so both coming through and almost identical times in the 3000 as well. They put on a great performance there.
Yeah, that was a great one. Gabriel Reed coming in from Donross Middle. Tia Estelman from Langley Christian finishing her race. That is Bella Napier-Shannon from Van Tech. Emily Schultz, Laura Brandt, Maya Francoeur coming in right now. This is Chloe Gibson coming in from Burnaby North. Jane Vanden Hulstop from Earl Marriott. As Libby McKenzie from Elgin Park. Ines Vidal from Glen Eagle. And that was an outstanding race. Now, initially, here we see the finish again.
Well, that was coming through about 2 laps to go.
Actually, yes,
Yep.
right.
Yeah, they were swapping leads kind of each lap one by one, so.
Two very tough performers there. They both ran extremely well.
Yeah, saw a bit of a stumble there from Simpson as they were passing those other runners, but she was able to recover and bounce back.
Now here's a classic example of looking at the seed times and looking at the record and projecting whether there's a shot at the record. And in this case, I would have said no based on the seed times. But seed times are not necessarily their personal best. Those are the times that they qualified for this meet. So if you were in a zone where the competition may not have been, super tough, your times might not reflect your ability. And we certainly saw that here.
Yeah, we always see this meet bring the best out of athletes, so lots of personal bests, lots of quick times. So once again, we can see the times on the board there. Kavita Dillon, the new provincial record of 9:48. Clara Simpson, the silver medal position in 9:49.71. And that was Ember Vadakunas from Nanaimo District in 3rd place with her 9:55 time as well. Also a very fast time.
That's right. So congratulations to our medalists. 2 of the top 3 finishers broke the record, and the 3rd was right on the cusp. Well, number of records already today, and we're just getting going. We're getting set up now. In just a few minutes' time, we'll be starting the junior men, and it'll be the same type of start. So we'll just have a brief pause. If you're just joining us, my name is Roy Boss, and I'm here with Andrew Boss, and this is the 2026 BC High School Track and Field Championships. Here we go. Very long list again. We have 32 athletes. Miles McDonald, Delta. Tide Cruiswick from KLO Middle. Teddy Nelson, Mulgrave. Max MacArthur, Royal Bay. Xavier Gladish, DP Todd. Shay Kolansky from Glen Rosa Middle. Dylan Marchand Esparza. Charles Best. Henry Trumpy, Reynolds. Lake Olson, Sardis. Caden Bensula, Abbotsford Christian. Troy Wright, Vernon Christian. Caleb Baker, Elgin Park. Manny Mantilla, Burnaby South. Ruben Pinar from Sutherland. Alexandra Como, Hansworth, Keto Nakamura, Port Moody. Kelly Keats, Vancouver College. Clayton Barstow, Hugh Boyd. Timothy McWady from White Rock Christian. Oliver Sinclair, Nanaimo Christian. Fisher Vibe Coleman from the Cusp. Matt Herbal from West Point Grey. Ryan Luck from Nanaimo. Simon McCutcheon, Point Grey. Jim Lee, Lord Bing. Oyas Grover from Siakwam. Gusty Mantilla, Burnaby South. Taylor Grieve, Aspen Grove. Lincoln Wilson, Grandview Heights. Max Yasser from West Point. Leo Dolovot from Summerland, and Alexander Pracknow from MEI. Took me almost a full lap there to get through all of those names. The record here is held by Charlie Malotswa from Oak Bay, a very accomplished runner over the years. That is Alexander Como from Handsworth with the early lead. Xavier Gladys right there with him, and Lakin Olson from Sardis.
Caleb Baker as well from Elgin Park, currently sitting in 3rd place.
That's quite a pack. That's a good camera angle showing just how many boys there are there. 32 of them altogether. Yeah, the record time, 8:39.55. Charlie Malotswa. He was the BC champion in a number of events that year, including the BC High School Cross Country Championships. I think that was the following year. Kelly Keats. Caleb Baker from Elgin Park, right up there right now. I think he's sitting in 3rd place, but still, this race is a long way from being decided. Roughly over half of the athletes in this group have gone under 10 minutes here. Kelly Keys from Vancouver College slipping into that front pack as well. Caden Bensula from Abbotsford Christian right up there as well. Max MacArthur, Roy. These runners come in all sizes, don't they?
Yeah, we saw a lot of these runners in the 1500 meter finals yesterday as well, so a lot of them going for the double. Lakin Olson was 2nd. We also saw Xavier Gladish, who was 3rd. Caleb Baker, Teddy Nelson, Max MacArthur. So lots of these athletes going for that 15-3000 double. So there's the speed there as well.
It is a tough one. Clayton Barstow from Hugh Boyd moving up into that initial pack. Caden Bensula from Abbey Christian. Looks like he's now taking the lead. Lakin Olson, I think, still holding 2nd place there. And it is Caden Bensula from Abbey Christian with the lead at this point. But you can see the crowd there. This one's a long way from over. Alexander Como from Handsworth now moving back into the lead with 3 laps remaining.
Attaboy, Cato. Good job. Keep the pace. Keep the pace.
Alexander Como Lakin Olson separating themselves just a little bit. Caleb Baker now moving into third place. He is from Elgin Park. Max MacArthur joining that top 4 group right there. Jake Olansky, or sorry, Xavier Gladys from DP Todd right up there as well. You still see Lakin Olson and Alexander Como kind of have been in that top 3 group all along. Teddy Nelson from Mulgrave up there with that pack. Xavier Gladys from DP Todd up there as well. Things are really going to start getting interesting now. We're coming down to 2 laps remaining. With Lakin Olson really opening things up now. And he is heading into his bell lap. Lakin Olson. Alexander Como solidly in second. Max MacArthur, though, could challenge for that second spot. Lakin Olson is going to be very hard to catch, but there's a good battle going for second and third, and now Max MacArthur has moved into second. Okay, Lakin Olson and just coming into the straightaway now. Competitor number 9, Lakin Olson from Sardis. Max MacArthur from Royal Bay. Now he's being passed by Henry Trumpy from Reynolds into second. Henry Trumpy from Reynolds, and Alexander Como from Hansworth, I believe, taking third. Wow, good finish there. A lot of runners to sort out. We'll have to wait to see the electronic timing, how that all pans out.
These guys are going for under 10 minutes. That is more than respectable for a junior athlete. 100% fellas. Let's get her done. Come on, 110, 110. You got this for the lead. Tremendous effort, guys.
Oh, you can see me on camera.
Okay.
Yeah, you can hold the camera up there and you can see me.
So great race. Out of 32 starters, come out as the gold medalist, that's an accomplishment and a half. That's Keto Nakamura coming down the finish line. Gusti Mantilla from Burnaby South. Miles McDonald, Delta Secondary, finishing their race. Lakin Olson from Sardis. Henry Trumpy coming in to finish second. And here we go. We'll have the official results up in a moment.
Yeah, that was a great second place performance from Henry Trumpy.
But he came from kind of nowhere.
Yeah, I think he timed that race perfectly.
Yes, that's right.
Alexandre Como, third place, 9:08.72. He had the lead for a lot of the race, so he ran a really great performance as well to secure that bronze medal position. Great performance by Caleb Baker and Xavier Gladish as well, both running 9:09, and Max MacArthur 9:10.
There we have
that 6th place position, as we can see on the screen here.
That came up pretty quickly there.
All right, that concludes the junior 3,000 meter races, and now we'll be moving on to the senior men's and women's 3,000 meter time finals as well.
Senior women now, we see the group getting ready for the waterfall start. 32 competitors. I better start announcing them now. In our group, we have Elid Lennon from Howe Sound, Talia Rabi from Charles Best, Claire Babiak from Oak Bay, Kafira Kamara from Tupper, Honey White from Queen Margaret's, Janea Sandhu, Nicole Salish, Juju Wolfenden from West Point Grey, Danica Vrabel, Glen Lyon Norfolk, Hannah Honiger from Tupper, Christina Wales, Hugh Boyd, Lillian Oliver McLean, Heritage Woods, Claire Barbosa, Coraloo, Maya Royal from Revelstoke, Annika Vipler from Burnsview, Peyton Manzik, George Elliott in Lake Country, Zoe Couture from Collingwood, Taya Hulubar from Walnut Grove, Annika Bohack from Highland, Adriana Boudelar from MEI, Sasha DeHal, Panorama Ridge, Ember Smith from Revelstoke, Leah Robinson, RE Mountain, Kyla Kuntz from Oak Bay, Charlie Nelson, Self-Design Learning, Mary Neal, West Point Grey, Evie Chamberlain, Howe Sound, Sierra Halstead, Maple Ridge, Daria Phil from Delta, Catherine Kennedy, Ari McNaff, Eliza Hugh from Crofton House, Ruby Nay, Elvie Rogers, and Annabelle Chow Kitsilano. And there we see the rainbow start, waterfall start. Got my forces of nature mixed up there. That is the early lead from MEI. That is Adriana Boudelar. That is Adriana Boudelar from MEI.
Mean record in this race is set by Hannah Benenson from Vernon, 2015. So 2015, 11-year-old record, 9:33.44.
Yeah, that was, I was able to be on the part of the broadcast for that race back in 2015. That was a brilliant race. She just, it was an old record to start with, and she shattered it and ran a brilliant race. And I remember that day in particular was so hot. The first thing the athletes did was look for the first piece of shade that they could find, and that was the big pole at the end. Adriana Boudelar looking very comfortable, taking a big lead here.
Adriana Boudelar was the winner in this race last year in the senior category. She also won the 1,500 meter last year, breaking the provincial record. So she definitely has the speed and the endurance to definitely challenge that 3,000 meter senior record.
Yeah, and experience as well. She has been around competition for quite a while. I recall seeing her even back in grade 8. Now she comes in with a seed time of 9:31. Remember, the record is 9:33.44. That's an 11-year-old record now, and Adriana is more than capable of breaking that record. She is the only one in the group who's come in under 10 minutes, and she's quite a ways under that barrier. The perfect day, really, for distance running.
Sasha DeHall currently sitting in second place. She has the second fastest sea time in this race as well. So she's running a good pace at the moment.
Yeah, the difficulty for her will be she's running all by herself, and you know she has to rely on her own experience for pacing. To see, she is chasing a record. This will be her last crack at it. She is in grade 12. She probably has a good 150-meter lead right now. 4 laps remaining.
Great job, Adriana. The crowd's loving it. Keep that going.
Now we have a pack of 3 is sitting in second, third, and fourth place. Can't quite read their bib numbers from here. Sasha DeHall. Maya Royal from Revelstoke up there as well. She's been a solid competitor this weekend.
So that's Maya Royale, Peyton Manziak, and Sasha DeHall currently sitting in that second, third, and fourth position.
So here comes Adriana Boudelar. So that little pack of 3 over by the 200-meter mark right now. The silver and bronze medal is very likely going to come from that group. I don't think anybody is going to be able to catch them.
Still looking very strong with 3 laps to go.
Very comfortable, very confident runner.
She's a good one to watch for actual technique. I'm not wasting energy.
That's still Sasha DeHall and Peyton Manziak currently battling it out for second and third, just coming through with 3 laps to go. Maya Royale currently sitting in fourth, closely behind.
Adriana Boudelar is still continuing to look very strong. She's starting to lap quite a few runners, and it adds a little bit to her momentum. It constantly gives her people to chase, and that will help her in her pacing. Adriana Boudelar now coming down to 2 laps.
So coming through in about 7.
Oh, a little bit of a stumble there at the finish line.
As we mentioned, that record currently sitting at 9:33, so she'll need to close in about 2 minutes, 30 seconds to come close to that.
Yes, it is doable. We'll be able to give you a better time when she crosses the line heading to her bell lap to what her final lap has to be in order to nail that record. Here she comes around the corner now. 80 meters to go to her bell lap.
Great job, girls. And here comes my race leader. The rest of the field with 2 to go.
Coming through, 1 lap to go. 8:10, needs to close in about a minute 20 to get that record.
Oh, I think she can do it. Minute 20 at the pace she's going, that is highly doable. And she's actually turning up the heat right now.
300 to go. Still looking strong.
We'll get another benchmark at the 200-meter mark.
Off screen, we can see there's Sasha DeHall, currently sitting in second now, and Peyton Manziak, currently sitting in third, bib number 15, so they're looking comfortable in that second and third position, looking strong.
And Adriana Boudelar has to come through in way less than 30 seconds. But she's going to do it. This record is hers. I don't think there's much doubt about it.
100 to go. Adriana Boudelar looking strong.
Here she comes. Remember, the time to watch is 9:33:44. 9:33:44.
And she shatters that record.
Wow. Almost 11 seconds. Wow.
On the screen there, we can see Sasha DeHall coming through for that silver medal position, looking really strong.
There she is right now. She is going to take second. And then right behind her, we have Peyton Manziak. And just heading down the straightaway in the purple jersey, we have Maya Royale, who will take fourth place. Kefira Tamara from Chupper coming in now.
Juju Wolfenden.
Yep, sorry, we've got that one at the same time.
West Point Gray coming through in fifth there. Great performance.
Adriana Boudelar looks pretty happy with herself. She's very deservedly so. Adelaide Lennon. Thea Hulubar. Leah Robinson from RE Mountain. Evie Chamberlain, Howe Sound. Janea Sandhu, Ecole Salish. Apologies if we can't get all their names at the finish line. There are quite a crowd, and they come through fast and furious. Kyla Kuntz from Oak Bay. Evie Chamberlain, Howe Sound. Annika Bohack from Highland Secondary coming in now. That is Talia Rabi from Charles Best. Sierra Halstead, Maple Ridge. Claire Barbosa from Coralo. Charlie Nelson from Self-Design Learning. Adriana Boudelar, 9:23:13. We've talked about records that have been held for a long time and they're looked to be almost untouchable. I guess there's no such thing as untouchable. She not only broke that record, but shattered it by just over 10 seconds. And that was a record that was thought to be sticking around for a long, long time. So congratulations to Adriana Boudelar on an outstanding run and record-breaking performance.
So now she holds both the 1,500 and the 3,000 meter senior women's record. So that was a phenomenal performance and a phenomenal weekend by Adriana Boudoir.
Sure, we've had a couple of athletes who have broken 2 records this weekend too. So there she is. 9:23.35.
I was surprised actually not to see her in the 1,500 entered, but maybe that was strategic to focus on this race and get that record. But nonetheless, that 9:23 is probably going to be around for a while.
I would be willing to agree with that. That was an incredible run.
All right, moving on to the senior men's 3,000 meter. This is going to be a timed final as well. We have a very full heat of 31 athletes. So we're just going to get started, do some introductions, and the race will get started right away. In this race, we have Levi Wright from Vernon Christian, Landon Leslie Marcial from Royal Bay, Koken Narbit from Richmond Secondary, Tikint de Rudenbeck Alexander from Centennial, Kaylin Conkin from Riverside, Cameron Handyside, Dr. Charles Best, Ryan Eng, Steve Stint, Calvin Bott from Sentinel, Arjun Sandhu, Nicole Salish, Lucas Pearson, Claremont, Natui Escobar Bosovit from Burnaby North, Nolan Wood, Nicole Salish, Oliver Kolkia from West Vancouver, Jesse Charmley Reynolds, Ethan Rainford Holsworth from Lucerne LM Secondary, Abiraj Najra from Fleetwood Park Secondary, Park Siemens from MEI, Josh Shue from Killarney, Isaiah Johnston, Clayton Heights, Nico Craig, John Oliver, Martin Kwok, Holy Cross, Cameron Meldrum, Kararhi Secondary, Cooper Woodman, Sutherland Secondary, Ethan Cohen from Langley Fundamental, Mason Berg, MEI, Cohen Kissman, Kelowna, Ethan Peregrine, Sahali, Kai Collingwood, Okanagan Mission, Terry Wang, West Vancouver, Jack Bolton, Smithers, and we have Jonah Dyke rounding out the field from Sardis Secondary. So this is your senior men's 3,000 meter final.
That's a lot of names, 31 names. Now the record here of 8:15.93 set back in 2017 by Charlie Donat of Handsworth. Handsworth athletes, oddly enough, have a number of the BC senior records. At least he is one of, I think, 3 or 4 who hold records there. Before that race, leading up to about a week before, he made a very bold prediction that he was going to break the record. And it was in the media, it was in the paper, and it was just that, a bold prediction. And sure enough, he came out on the day, and it was a boiling hot day again, and ran a brilliant race, and he was paced. I can't remember who paced him, but whoever it was did an excellent job, chased him all the way. And the result was a record of 8:15.93 for Charlie Donat. And he went on to compete at SFU for a number of years. A good look at the waterfall start there. Nolan Wood, Martin Kuak from Holy Cross. The early leaders, very early.
Yeah, we've seen a couple athletes over the last couple years get pretty close to that 8:15. We had Yamane Mogeta from L.A. Matheson come pretty close in his grade 11 and 12 years at 8:22. But once again, that 8:15 is a pretty fast record. So we'll have to see what these athletes can bring today.
And oddly enough, at the time, it was a fairly rarely run event, and he didn't have a lot of opportunities beforehand to run it. So that was, as I said, a very bold prediction. That's Ethan Peregrine from Sahali, Martin Kuak from Holy Cross, Colin Kissman from Kelowna, And just looking at the pace right now, this looks to be more of a strategic race rather than someone really rocketing out to take the lead.
Nope, no one's taken the early lead yet. I think they're going at a pretty easy pace. We can expect maybe someone to kind of take the initiative fairly soon.
Kai Collingwood from Okanagan Mission right up there as well. Nolan Wood, Ecole Salish among that early group. Isaiah Johnson, Clayton Heights. Calvin Bott, Sentinel. Kai Collingwood, Okanagan Mission right up there as well. Arjun Sandhu, Ecole Salish, now moving up. And he's taken the lead. It's nobody really has the lead here right now. There's a group of them that are all kind of running side by side.
Wow, still a pretty big pack. All 32 runners are.
Well, they're still within 20 meters of each other.
Normally, we see one athlete taken off.
We'll see who that is in a second here. Come around the corner.
Ethan Rainford Holsworth from Lutheran LM Secondary.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that is. That's a new name for me. Probably decided enough is enough. Somebody's got to take charge here. Still comfortable with his lead there. Cohen Kissman from Kelowna in the yellow jersey right up there as well. Martin Kuak from Holy Cross. Just a little glance over his shoulder to see where everybody is, and holy cow, they're all right there.
Looks like Isaiah Johnston has moved up to third or fourth place, so he's moved up in the pack. He was our 1500 meter champion yesterday, so he's coming off a very fast 3:52 1500, so we know he has the speed.
Martin Kuak right at this moment from Holy Cross has slipped into the lead. Cohen Kissman from Kelowna right up there keeping in touch.
I think he fell back because that's the front. Yeah, I think he fell back.
Kai Collingwood, Okanagan Mission right up there as well. Now there we see our three leaders. Kuak, Kissman, Collingwood. 3 laps remaining now. And still nobody is really taken charge.
Go, Nico.
Yeah, still, this race is sort of the epitome of a tactical race.
It's going to come down to a very fast sprint in that last lap,
There are about a dozen,
predict.
about a dozen athletes or more could still win this race. This is the kind of situation where you have, a sleeper who may not have had the fastest time coming in, but manages to stay with the group and has a bit left at the end. We'll see if that happens. We've got some really experienced runners in this group that probably are not going to let it happen, but still. Colin Kissman from Kelowna Secondary, right up there with Martin Kuwak. They're holding down the front, and let's see, Kai Collingwood from Okanagan Mission right up there as well. 5, 6, 7, 8. A group of 8 right now. Another small pack behind them. Still really a dozen guys that could do something here, and that is Isaiah Johnson from Clayton Heights now moving into the lead.
Arjun Sandhu going right with them. I think the pace has just picked up quite quickly there. I think he's just took off.
Oh, yes. Now it's looking more like a sprint. Yeah, they've been kind of lingering back away from the lead.
Isaiah Johnston, Arjun Sandhu, your first and third place finishers in the 1500 yesterday, so they got the speed. Currently sitting in first and second.
There they go. And Kai Collingwood in Okanagan Mission is separating himself just a little bit. He's still catchable, but we've got a great finish going on now. And where they just crossed right now is the point at which the record was set by Charlie Donat. So that is Isaiah Johnson from Clayton Heights.
Wow, look at him go.
Wow. Arjan Sandhu from Nicole Salish is going to take second, but it will be Isaiah Johnson, Arjan Sandhu, and Kai Collingwood will be our bronze medalist. Good race. Arjan Sandhu, Kai Collingwood will take the bronze medal. Oh, great race.
Great finish there between Kiesman and looked like Hoken Narbet for that 5th and 6th place position, or 4th and 5th place position. That was Collingwood in that 3rd place bronze medal position.
Excellent work, fellas. Fantastic field here.
See the athletes sprinting pretty strong in that last 100, still giving it their all.
Nico Craig from John Oliver crossing the line. DeKint to Rodenbach, Alexander DeKint to Rodenbach from Centennial. Cameron Handyside for Charles Best. Wow, great race. That's our bronze medalist right there, Kai Collingwood, number 28 from Okanagan Mission. Isaiah Johnson.
So great weekend by him, getting the 1500 and the 3000 meter gold medals. So he should be really happy with that. Arjun Sandhu right behind him there with the silver medal position. Great run from him as well.
Little phone me signal there at the end. Dialed it in. We've had a number of athletes who have doubled in the 1500 and 3000. That's been a pretty popular pastime this weekend for these athletes.
And I think we'll be seeing Isaiah Johnston next year as well. I think he's a grade 11, so a fantastic performance from him.
That's right. And Charlie Donat's record of 8:15.93 is still intact. Now, a brief pause in the action now while the hurdle crew gets set up. The next series of events will be the 400-meter hurdles, followed by the 300-meter hurdles. That'll be coming up soon. I'll be starting things off with the men's senior hurdles, and we vary the order of events. Normally, the events start off with the grade 8s working up to junior and then senior, female first, then male. But because of the height and distance with the hurdles, well, we'll start off with the senior men hurdles. 400-meter hurdles coming up.
Once again, congratulations to our 3,000-meter athletes. Those are some great races. Thank you for really absolute best efforts out there. Speaking of great efforts, thank you, Hurdle Crew, for getting us set up for our first race, 400-meter distances for senior boys.
Great job, Alex!
Today's positive action opportunity today by Lauren Direct for partnering with BC School Sports for a second year. We're proud to support school-based sports and communities across British Columbia. Thank you, Bel Air Direct.
Walk it out. Yeah.
Una, BC Lakers Union Wrestlers, all talented athletes competing for provincial championships this weekend. You worked hard to get here, and that's a remarkable feat. And as you've been doing, and all that's left to do is compete hard and compete with yourself. You already posted it on. And the tournament is excited to team up with BC School Sports.
Oh, there they are.
Hey, good set. Good, right?
Yeah, like, is it sitting, like, kind of where he's starting now?
I mean, I think good. Like, if you want to be 10 seconds faster, then it's...
And he'd be, what's his name?
But he almost... But he kind of gave it. Were you guys over here or over there?
We were halfway.
Okay. Because they were on the sprint here. It looks like he almost could have had 2 more guys. Which is fine. No, yesterday he was really good.
Oh, I thought, wow, I don't remember being that ready yesterday.
Yeah, today I felt like a little bit.
Yeah. Look at that. Look, you guys. I might go for a run for it. This is looking scary. Yeah,
Well, he's coming back.
Yeah, so he's happy like 10 seconds faster.
Yeah, so he's in the right end of the steeple.
So yeah, no, but definitely.
Ethan, it was.
That must have frustrated him. Good talk to the team. It's so calm.
El Cup. Yeah. She wanted a bikini, but it wasn't a piece. No, she was like, no, she did 9:20, but hers was indoors with college kids. Right? Like, she was like desperately trying to get us. So 9:33 outdoor track on the with those conditions. It is. Yes. I can't see it like over there.
Starting block 2 to the start line. Starting block 3 to the start line, please.
He usually goes to the back of the white chairs. Maybe we can head over there and then
Making their walk to the start. Enjoy the march, boys. These are our perfect heats. You might be seeing some of these athletes a bit later today. Finals, of course, set to go in 3:35. Here come our senior boys. 400 meter
Oh, okay, 10 is about to run. Okay. Good timing.
Freezing.
Yeah.
Look at my down jacket.
It just changed.
I know. The sun went away.
Oh, God.
All right.
Oh God.
Oh, it wasn't raining earlier on? Oh, really? Really? This morning?
Like 30 minutes.
Oh, really? I thought they said it was going to rain from 8 to 12.
No, it's not like that.
Well, hopefully it doesn't rain again because I want to enjoy the rest of this.
Hurdles, this is a crazy thing, hurdles. Whoever made it up, let's jump over.
No, you don't have to do that. I will take it happily.
Podemos. In 2017, 8:15, and the guys that did it today.
We are just moments away from our first flight of senior boys 400-meter hurdlers. There are 5 heats. Top one in each heat will make their way through to the final. That will happen later this afternoon.
We're back on the air right now. If you're just joining us, we're getting ready for the senior men 400-meter hurdles. And these are heats. We're starting off with the senior boys. We have 5 heats altogether. In our first heat, lane 2, Remo Giovinazzo from St. Thomas More, Austin Chu in lane 3 from White Rock Christian, Evan Yu, Dover Bay, Ethan Moran, Pacific Academy, Jayloni Bryant from Guilford Park, and Sene Tu from St. John Brebeuf. The record in this event is held by James Leishman from Handsworth. I mentioned earlier a number of athletes from Handsworth hold provincial records here. This was 53.49, set way back in 1992, so this is a 34-year-old record. Worthy of note here, we've talked at times about back in the old days when this meet first came out, it was senior only, so for an athlete to win multiple championships, they would have had to compete as a junior running senior. Ryan Chester managed to win this event 4 times, from grade 9 right through grade 12. And I think he's one of the few male athletes who has been able to do that, win more than 2 years in a row. On the female side, we had an athlete way back in the 70s win 5 years in a row. Started in grade 8.
Wow, that's quite fascinating.
Quite incredible. And in fact, she still holds the record in the shot put and the discus from 1971. That's Joan Pavlich, and she won, I think, in 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, and her record from 1971, 2 records in the shot and the discus, are the oldest records in the books.
Wow.
71 years, so that's 54 years. 55 years. Wow. Coming in this group, we have Austin Chu and Ethan Moran, who will both run 59, 29, 59, 21.
So there'll be 10 hurdles in this race, all at 36 inches. So and the 400 meters is already a hard race as it is, let alone putting 10 barriers in the way. It's probably one of the hardest races on the track, I would say.
That's right, it is. Yeah, it's a very tough endurance race. Doesn't seem like it, but boy, it is. Now, in the sprint hurdles, earlier we were talking about pacing in between hurdles. Athletes try to strive for 3 steps in between hurdles so that they're always hurdling off their best leg. 400-meter hurdles a little different. They still want to have an odd number of steps as possible, either 15 or 17 or 19 steps in between. But occasionally you're going to see athletes in the 400 hurdles that are ambidextrous and can hurdle equally well with
whatever leg gets there.
Yeah. Athletes just starting, that's about what happens, whatever leg gets there first.
I think that's Ethan Moran out in lane 5 with a nice early lead. You can see him in the middle of the track there, getting over the hurdle first.
From Pacific Academy. And you want to see the athletes not have to slow down to kind of stutter step as they get to the hurdle. And he's attacking every hurdle. No hesitation in his stride. In lane 2, we have Remo Giovinazzo from St. Thomas More is moving up into second. It's going to be Ethan Moran. And very close out there, Remo Giovinazzo from St. Thomas More taking second. There are 5 heats, so the first place runner automatically qualifies, and then the next 3 fastest times. So this is a tough final to make.
So both Ethan Moran and Remo Giovinazzo both coming through in 59. You can see them both clearing that last hurdle pretty effortlessly.
You see out in lane 7, Sene Hu from St. John Brebeuf hit the hurdle. Appears to have injured himself there, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. He was having a really great run, coming in with about 50 to go there.
Yeah. So 59.64 will be the time to beat as far as non-qualifying or the non-automatic qualifiers. So whoever the second place finishes, they're going to have to be under a minute in order to make the final.
All right, we can see getting ready on the track is Heat 2, Senior Men's 400-meter hurdle heats. In this race, in lane 2, we'll have Joshua Gueno from Enver Creek, Jacob Leyenhorst from Vernon Christian in lane 3, lane 4, Shading Cormier from AL Fortune, lane 5, Sullivan Friesen, Langley Christian, lane 6, Zane Cross, Pacific Academy, lane 7, Jensen Selgren from Kitsilano, and in lane 8, Xavier Johnson from Sands Secondary.
Sullivan Friesen running out of lane 5 from Langley Christian has a very fast 56.82. And he is the only one in this group who's gone under a minute.
So he's out in lane 5 in the black bib, so keep an eye out for him.
This is one of those events that oftentimes at district meets and so on, coach will tap you on the shoulder and say, hey, we need points. You're running the 400 hurdles. But coach, I've never done it before. Doesn't matter, just get in there and get us some points. And sometimes you find out you're pretty good at it and end up liking it, carrying on with it.
Also, though, one of those races where practice makes perfect. You typically have to run quite a few races to really find your groove and your rhythm and kind of see what works best.
That's right. So Sullivan Friesen out in lane 5. Watch for him. He should be qualifying very easily. And then after that, going to have to wait and see. And that's him right there, looking very strong. See a real variety of styles coming over those hurdles. That's a very good view. And on the outside, right close to there, Xavier Johnson from Sands, showing very good form. But that is Sullivan Friesen from Langley Christian.
It's great form coming over that 8th hurdle.
Now we've got a good battle now for second and third. It's going to be, I think, Shading Cormier from AL Fortune and Enderby.
So winning time from Sullivan Friesen, 59.66. Getting that automatic qualifier for the final that will be taking place later today. You can see him in the middle of the screen there. Kind of hit that last hurdle, but taking it easy in that last 50, knowing he has that automatic qualifier.
Right, and Shading Cormier from AL Fortune and Enderby taking second there. His time of 1 minute, 0.18. And we'll have to see if that holds up. Remember, we're looking at only 3 second or third place times that could qualify here. Of all the competitors in this competition. Sullivan Friesen has the second fastest seed time coming in. And now we have Heat 3. Lane 1 is empty. Lane 2, Dallas Dong from Killarney. Lane 3, Samuel Neufeld from Sardis. Lane 4, Levi Venables, Royal Bay. David Hillhouse from Cedars Christian. Lane 6, Caleb Isaac from White Rock Christian. Lane 7, Victor Zhang from Mosscrop. And Lane 8, Nate Colby from Oak Bay. Levi Venables in Lane 4 has the fastest time in this grouping. We saw him run earlier in the 110 hurdles. Not always the case that runners will do both hurdle events, but it does happen. Levi Venables is one of those athletes. He is running out of lane 4. That's him right there.
Yeah, two very different events, but if you have that strength, endurance, and if you're a good 400-meter runner, it's definitely a good double.
And right away he's off very solidly. He's looking very good over that first hurdle. And he is just eating up that stagger. Not even 200 meters into the race now, and he has surpassed all of the runners ahead of him on the stagger.
Oh, very great form. You can see him on the screen there. Just getting over the hurdle first in the purple jersey.
Yeah, he's looking very solid. He's going to cruise down the straightaway. He's looking very relaxed. Jogging right now. Got a real battle shaping up on the inside, though. The athlete from Oak Bay, Nate Colby, I think will finish second. Levi Venables, Royal Bay. Hardly breaking a sweat there. Look at this point in the race now, he's just jogging.
They will be running in the final in about 4 hours' time, so trying to conserve as much energy as possible once he realizes he has that guaranteed win. Great photo finish between Samuel Neufeld and Dallas Dong in lanes 2 and 3 there, both running 1:02. So those are some great performances from them as well.
1:01:45. I'm not sure if that's going to be good enough to make it through. We already have 3 times faster than that, so we'll have to wait and see, of course, overall. Now on the track we have the 4th heat. Lane 1 is empty, lane 8 is empty.
Getting ready out there in lane 2 is Taylor Krentz from Spirit of Hope Secondary. Lane 3, Griffin Morse, Qualicum Secondary. Lane 4, Hayden Hurtubise from Langley Secondary. Lane 5, Spencer Kelly, Glen Eagle Secondary. In lane 6, Roman Simmons, St. George. And in lane 7, Avery Nielsen from Kitsilano Secondary.
2 athletes in this group have gone under 60 seconds. Hayden Hurtubise from Langley and Avery Nielsen from Kitsilano at 58 flat and 59.36. So look for the leaders to come out of lane 4 or lane 7. As a fair start, Way out on the outside, Avery Nielsen from Kitsilano. He's getting over the hurdles first. Hurtubise hurdling second. You can tell who the leaders are by who goes over the hurdles first. That's a good shot right there of Avery Nielsen from Kitsilano.
It's difficult running out in the outside lane because he's having to run his own race. Can't really gauge where the other runners are.
Yeah, and with those hurdles in the way, you're less prone to looking over your shoulder, too. You want to make sure you've got all eyes on the hurdles.
It still has the lead coming through over the 9th hurdle, looking strong.
So Avery Nelson, Kitsilano is going to take this heat easily. Hurtubise is going to have to pick it up a little bit to secure a good time. He comes in just under a minute, it looks like. And Hurtubise's time looks like it's going to be right around the 59 mark.
Looks like 59.95, so was able to dip under that 60-second threshold.
So as of now, that time should get him into the final.
See on the left side of the screen there, Avery Nielsen, your Heat 4 winner. Quick look over the left shoulder. So Avery Nielsen actually with the fastest time of the day so far. He's currently the man to beat.
Now we head into number 5. So we have Malin Gabe from Lambrick Park running out of lane 2. Lane 1 is empty. Ty Kinji from West Van in 3. Ethan Kruger, Chilliwack. In 4, Finn Moreland from New West. In 5, Devin Kozak, Penticton. In 6, Kingsley Thomas, Burn Creek. In 7, and Eric Slump from Credo Christian in lane 8. Fastest seed time here by quite a bit is Devin Kozak from Penticton with a 56:10. In fact, I think that's the overall fastest time. So he's definitely one of the pre-race favorites. Devin Kozak out there in lane 6 with the kind of purple and yellow jersey. Right away, he's made up the stagger over on the outside.
He was second place in the 110-meter hurdles on Friday, so you can tell he's got some great form. Very smooth and quick over those hurdles, looking nice and relaxed with 200 to go.
Yeah. Making it look like the hurdles aren't even there. No vertical lift at all. You can see if you follow his motion of his head, he's not jumping. When hurdlers start out, a lot of them think hurdling is a jumping event, but it's far from it. It's a sprinting event, and the less jumping you do, the better. You've got to try and step over the hurdles as quickly as possible. And he's coming in comfortably. Lane 3, Ty Kinji from West Van will take second. And we'll have to see Ty Kinji's time, if that's going to be very close to a minute flat.
Yeah, winning time, Devin Kozak in 1 minute flat. Ty Kinji closely behind at 1:01, so we'll need to see if that time is enough to bring him through to the final as well.
Okay, so that's great. That's a wrap for the 400-meter hurdle heats. Now move on to the senior girls 400-meter hurdle heats.
Well, congratulations to our senior boys 400-meter hurdlers and a great session 5 in total of qualifying heats. Through to the finals, our top 8 athletes.
There we see Devin Kozak, 1 minute, point 20. Ty Kinji, West Van, 101.29. Malin Gabe from Lambrick Park, 102.03. Our top 3 finishers there in the final heat.
And in the event you're getting here for your morning after your events, we're pleased to welcome you to the 2026 BC Championships. Approximately 25 student athletes this week, and which makes us one of the participating and we're grateful for all the players here.
She went like 0.08. She got 59.
Before we get underway with our senior girls 400-meter heat number 1. Field events beginning in just a few minutes. On 11:45 on the schedule start. Grade 8 girls triple jump. Junior girls hammer. Junior boys high jump. Senior girls shot put. And senior boys at long jump. Always nice to have you by the kids.
Stepping on the track now, we have the senior women's 400-meter hurdles. There are 4 heats altogether, so we're back to top, finisher, automatic, and next 4 fastest times. In first heat, we have lane 1 is empty. Lane 2, Alexis Duncan from Penticton. Lane 3, Anna Hatch, also from Penticton. Lane 4, Hazel Schmidt, North Island. Lane 5, Devin Kyle, Hansworth. Lane 6, Tanaz Alak Kalan, Burnsview. Lane 7, Giamuni Shinuli Silva from Holy Cross. And lane 8, Kylie Zal from George P. Vanier. Lane 6, Tanaz Alak Kalan has the fastest group time here of 1:03.60. The meet record is held by Stephanie Cho from Churchill, 1 minute flat, 0.09, set back in 2014. So that's quite an old record. A number of athletes since then have flirted with that time, but it still stands 12 years later.
We saw Tanaz Aluka Cologne in the 400 yesterday, run a 53.87, so we know she has the speed.
For sure. This is kind of a natural transition for her. Kind of a rule of thumb thing is a 400-meter hurdler, once you learn the technique and the strategy of the race, roughly 3 seconds difference between your best 400 time and your best 400 hurdles time.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't always translate that way, but that's kind of a rough rule of thumb. So that's a good look at her, number 360 there. She looks very, very comfortable. Definitely a great 400 runner. Came very, very close to breaking that 400-meter record, which has been around for a long time.
Probably one of the top 5 fastest times ever run at the high schools.
Yeah, and her hurdling looks pretty decent. She's a natural for this event, and there she is coming in very, very comfortably. She definitely has the ability to go under 60 seconds. Could very well break a record here.
Yeah, looking very smooth and relaxed. Knows she has to run again this race again later today, so a great finish. That was Jay Mooney Shanuli Silva coming through in second with a 110 out in lane 7 there, so a great run for her as well. And Devin Kyle in third in 110.97 as well, so very close finish for second and third. You can see her in lane 5 there, neck and neck with Jay Mooney. We can see there your winner on the screen there, Tanaz Aluka Cologne, with that great way to start the senior women's 400-meter hurdles, 105.25.
Yeah, she looked very comfortable there. I think with her, it's just a matter of experience. I don't think she's run too much of this race, but her hurdle technique looks solid. And she was not balking at the hurdles. A lot of times when athletes are just learning how to run this race, that first hurdle, every time you come up to the hurdle, it's a bit intimidating. So sometimes you will stutter step and be overly worried about which foot's going to get there first.
All right, getting ready on the track. We have Heat 2, Senior Women's 400-meter hurdles. Heats. Lane 1, we'll have Georgia Castledorf from St. Thomas Aquinas. Lane 2, Taya Fraser from Dr. Charles Best. Lily Howard from West Point Grey Academy. Anna Jordanson from Maple Ridge Secondary. Scotia Lefreniere from Kelowna Secondary. Abigail Russell from Corlew. Lane 7, Grace Jones, Killarney. And in lane 8, Tarath Sandhu from Panorama Ridge.
Back in the early history of this meet, the seniors ran the 300-meter hurdles. The 400-meter hurdles didn't come in until sometime later on in the 70s. And now it's the junior athletes that run the 300-meter hurdles.
And although it doesn't seem like a lot, that is a pretty big jump. That extra 100 can make a pretty big difference in this.
Yeah, somewhere between 300 and 400 meters, there's a wall.
Yeah.
Taya Fraser from Charles Best has the time of 105.80, and Tarath Sandhu from Panorama Ridge right behind with a 105.92. So those two will be pre-race favorites. Got about a 5-second gap on the next competitors after that.
I'd always wanted one of you to go to Georgia.
Huh?
I'd always wanted one of you to go to Georgia.
My mom's 10 feet away. You can speak quieter.
She's down here. She's up in there. She comes here.
Set.
Off right now. Taya Fraser looking very strong on the inside, running out of lane 2 from Charles Best. And way on the outside, Tarath Sandhu, Panorama Ridge, looking pretty strong as well. Taya Fraser moving up on the inside. The race will definitely be between these two ladies. And here they come around the corner. It is going to be Taya Fraser. She has got a pretty solid lead here. This is a relatively new event for her. But she is going to come through and qualify easily. So Taya Fraser, Tarath Sandhu from Panorama Ridge taking second. Fraser 107.53 and Sandhu 108.67. And right now that is within the qualifying grouping for non-automatic qualifiers. Now we move on to the third heat.
There's your final results there. Taya Fraser, 107.53, automatic qualifier. Great run by Taras Sandhu as well for that second place position. Getting ready on the track here, we have heat 3. In lane 1 will be empty. Lane 2 will have Kira Steele, Mark R. Isfelt. Lane 3, Cheryl Lee, Caribou Hill. In lane 4, Claire Roberts, Nicole Salish. Lane 5, Ella Sopaya from GP Vanier. Lane 6, Dima Elemgabel, University Hill. Lane 7, Sophia Carlton Pelano, Penticton. And in lane 8, Kira McGrath from Valley View.
Fastest seat time in this group comes out of lane 6 with Dima Almabel from University Hill at 105.69. A lot of the athletes in and around that 105 mark. And they're stepping into the blocks now. Keep an eye on Dima Almabel from University Hill running out of lane 6. You can see a head-on shot of Dima Almabel from University Hill. Looking very comfortable over the hurdles. And on the outside, Kira McGrath from Valley View, right up there with her. And again, you can tell who goes over the hurdle first. It's going to be your leader, and they're pretty close to each other. So Kira McGrath is right there with her, just half a step behind. And now Dima Agbabal from University Hill is taking control of this race. She's going to win this one. And right behind her will be Kira McGrath from Valley View. And Sophia Carlton Pelano from Penticton will take third. And the times will come up in just a moment here. That's another good shot coming down. The time to do that last hurdle, fatigue is really setting in. We call that the wall. And your body seems about 50% heavier going over that last hurdle.
Yeah, that last 100 in a 400 flat is like probably one of the hardest last hundreds of any race.
It
Throw
is.
in, one or two hurdles. You really got to be focused and paying attention and making sure that you're able to, fully propel your body over it so you can finish the race strong there. That's a very great time from Dima Almabel, the 106.12.
So the second and third place finishers came through with a 106 and 108, and those times could be enough to put them into the final. Remember, the top 4 next fastest times after the winners. So they're within that envelope right now. Going to have to come in at under 110 in order to make that final. Okay, so it looks like 110 is sort of the cutoff point at this time. And our final grouping, lane 1, we have Ava Heenan from Brentwood College, Jane Fitzsimmons, Sardis, Natalie Z, New West, Claire Montiel Jorgensen from Elgin Park, Sohana Garg from West Point Grey, Katie Bransma from Abbey Christian, Myle Westner from Marcusfeld, and Chelsea Jew from Siakwam. Fastest seed time here comes from lane 6, Katie Bransma, 105.78. And right behind her, Myle Weisner from Marcusfeld at 106.70. So look for the race between lane 6 and lane 7, white jersey and blue jersey. And they're both going over the hurdles synchronized fashion, almost identically. Myle Weisner, Marcusfeld with a slight lead, very slight, half a step. Will be a very close finish between these two. See, they're going over the hurdles almost identically. Now it's going to be a real battle right down to the wire. They're almost identical going over the hurdle. Katie Bransma from Abbey Christian just surging ahead at the end. Myle Weisner from Marcusfeld. And we'll see what the times are. Bransma coming in a 105.04 and Weisner 105. Now Weisner's time is, well, that is actually the top non-automatic qualifier, so she'll move on to the finals. And I have to have a relook at the third place time here.
Looks like the third place time, Ava Heenan from Brentwood College with 110. Pretty close behind was Jane Fitzsimmons as well with 110 as well. So a pretty close third and fourth place finish there.
Yeah. I don't think those times will make it in the final. Second place, Myle Weisner. Westner, will probably be the final qualifier. So 108 is the cutoff point there.
Also 3 athletes coming through in 155, so should make for an exciting final later today, and that will be at 3:30.
Now, a brief pause in the action while the hurdle crew resets. Easy part about this is the hurdle crew gets to remove hurdles now.
Yeah, very strategic in how they schedule these. Making it as easy as possible for all the hurdle crew.
And the starting crew has to reset their position.
Beautiful day here on day 3 of the provincial championships. Absolutely glad to have you here. Congratulations, athletes, on making it to this point in your career. It is a great bit of action happening. Field events underway. The next track events, as I said, 300-meter hurdles. take hurdle to remember for getting things set up. Starting blocks getting adjusted on the first bend of the track there, just past the ball tent. We'll have our junior boys out on the track here momentarily. Or playing some junior boys action. Before we get our junior boys ready to go for the 300-meter hurdles, BC High School record time held by Thomas Moss from St. George's held since 2019, 39:26. In our field of athletes here, very close.
Now we're just signing back on now. We're getting ready for the 300-meter hurdles for junior men. The hurdles are at 33 inches, same height as the seniors. I'm sorry, actually they're 3 inches lower. So 300-meter hurdles used to be the senior race back in the late 60s, early 70s, and then it was converted over to 400 meters.
A little bit of a different race strategy than the 400-meter hurdles. Because it's at 300, you can almost full-on sprint it. You know, versus the 400-meter hurdles, there is a bit more of an endurance component for it. So we do see, you know, this race a lot more quicker off the bat, I would say.
That's right. And the hurdles are the same distance between. Doesn't matter if it's 200, 300, or 400. The hurdles are exactly the same distance. Of course, the 300, there are going to be 7 hurdles instead of 10. And with the 200 meters, there's going to be 5 hurdles instead of 7 or 10. So fewer hurdles, more time to sprint. And we will see some fairly fast times here. In our first grouping, there are 4 groups altogether. In lane 1, Jonah Vandergrient from Credo Christian. Lane 2, Caden Heath from Port Hardy. Lane 3, Charles Cossack from Reynolds. Lane 4, Anthony Cam, Point Grey. Lane 5, Logan Dinsdale, Lake City. Lane 6, Josh Chan, Lambert Park. Lane 7, Diego Campos from Lord Tweedsmuir. And lane 8, Brandon Moon from Grandview Heights. Fastest athlete in this group is Anthony Cam from Point Grey, followed closely by Caden Keith in lane 2, coming in at 42.47 and 43.84. The record here is 39.26, held by Thomas Moff from St. George's. And that's a 7-year-old record, goes back to 2019.
We saw the record almost get broken last year by Tyler Hidvinson from Penticton. He ran a 39.92, so not too many athletes have run under 40 seconds in this race since it was introduced about 10 years ago.
Yeah, and according to the seed times, we don't really have any athletes who are flirting with that 40-second flat barrier. But again, this is a championship. Anything can happen. This one is a little more natural for a sprint hurdler to adapt to because it is basically a sprint.
Yeah.
Lane 4, Anthony Cam from Point Grey, looking very strong. A lot of guys going over the hurdle at exactly the same time. On the inside, Caden Heath from Port Hardy looking very strong. I think he's in the white jersey there. Caden Heath looking very strong. And out in lane 4, it is Anthony Cam from Point Grey. The race is going to be between these two guys. It's going to be close now. Too close to call from here between Caden Heath and Anthony Cam. Could have a photo finish there.
Looks like Anthony Cam just edged out Caden Heath, winning time of 42.58. Caden Heath, 42.59.
That was a good race to start off.
So Anthony Cam will automatically qualify for the final taking place later today, and Caden Heath will have to rely on time overall. Great finish between the both of them, though.
Interesting, some styles there. The proper hurdle technique is to bring your trail leg around to the outside, and we saw one athlete in there with the trail leg actually tucked underneath their body, which means you have to go higher over the hurdle.
Yeah, not as efficient, but
nope.
Sometimes it works.
Yep, the less time you spend in the air, the better. And I did mention the story yesterday of a hurdles coach I once had who had put a dime on top of the hurdles, and the goal was to clip the dime off without injuring yourself, without knocking the hurdle over. You wanted to make sure you were as close as possible to that hurdle.
Yeah, although there's not a set standard technique, you know, there's always the making sure you lean as much as possible. You know, check your wrist for what time it is when you're bringing the arm over. You know, snapping that trail leg as quickly over as possible.
Yep, and as little time in the air as possible. Hurdles are not a jumping event. Now we're getting ready now for the second heat. Lane 1, Cole Kruger from Vernon Christian. Lane 2, Marcus Bransma, Abby Christian. Lane 3, Jonathan Fairholm, White Rock Christian. Lane 4, Riker Jays, RE Mountain. Sam Johnson in 5 from Fleetwood Park. In lane 6, Samuel Butler from Lambert Park. And in lane 7, Taylor Yee from Sardis. Fastest seed time here belongs to Riker Jays from RE Mountain and Marcus Bransma from Abby Christian at 41.25 and 43.92. So be watching out for lane 2 and lane 4. And Marcus Bransma from Abby Christian looking very strong here. Good hurdle technique, good speed. And here he comes around the corner in the lead. He's killing this race. Very good hurdle technique. And as you see him going over the hurdle, he spends very little time in the air. And making a good run at the end there is Riker Jays from RE Mountain. So he's coming in at around the 42 mark.
42.25 winning time.
And second place,
Riker Jays, 43.12.
43.12 will be the time to beat.
You can see Marcus Bransma out in lane 2 there on the right side of the screen. Kind of shutting it down with about 50 to go. Kind of clipped that last hurdle, but didn't seem to impact him too much. Was able to still secure that win. Great final 100 by Riker Jays as well, with a quick time of 43.1. So I'll have to rely on time and seeing if that's going to be enough.
Yeah, Taylor Yee Sardis coming in at 45.12. And that is the second heat. Is in the books. We now move on to the third heat.
Right, we can see getting ready on the track is heat 3. Junior men's 300-meter hurdles. In lane 1, we'll have Felix Wallace from Rutland Senior Secondary. Lane 2, Adrian Fong, Burnaby Mountain Secondary. Lane 3, William Hamilton, St. Michael's. Lane 4, Luke Vanderleest, Vernon Christian School. Lane 5, Pingjit Benji Wong, Mosscrop Secondary. Lane 6, Christopher Friere from St. Thomas More. Lane 7, Parsa Shermo from Caribou Hill. And Lane 8, Lawrence Lett from Notre Dame Regional.
Adrian Fong, Burnaby Mountain, will be looking for a bit of redemption. He was doing really well in the hurdles yesterday and had an unfortunate fall. So he'll be wanting to come back. We're looking this race for redemption. William Hamilton, St. Michael's, has a fast seed time of 43.77 as well. And this will give us a good view of the that first hurdle. And you may get a good shot of a variety of different hurdle techniques. And here they come. Parsa Shermill from Caribou Hill taking off there. Lawrence Lett from Notre Dame really sprinting at that first hurdle. But out in lane 2, Adrian Fong, Burnaby Mountain, looking very strong. Good hurdle technique. See how he really snaps that trail leg over. And out in lane 6, we got a real challenge going on there. That could be very close. Christopher Friere from St. Thomas More. He was right up there.
He's looking very happy with that win there. Had a great run on the outside.
Fong comes through in 43.84, or sorry, 42.84. That's his second time. Right now that puts him into the final. With one more heat to go. Cutoff point is, I believe, 43.12. So anyone finishing under 43.12 will make that final.
Yeah, there was a Vandergrief was listening here. Eric wanted to watch him. So, unfortunately, he had a decent, fell and tripped over the last hurdle really bad. Yeah, the whole hurdle turned sideways, and he still did. Pardon? Yeah, he did, but it looked it's like, oh, I hope he's okay. And yeah, because if you have to be careful on the sides too, if you go out of bounds, then they also ding you. So, yeah, no, he was okay. He was like 4th in his heat, so he was still good.
See the athletes getting ready now for the final heat. And we'll be moving on to the girls event right after this, junior girls.
Oh, you had to get some Gatorade, eh?
Yeah, sorry.
You had to get some Gatorade for your athletes?
Well, the one that on the way here was like, I forgot this, I forgot that, I forgot this.
Oh, lovely,
yeah,
lovely.
It's the one that would lose his head.
Yeah. At least it hasn't rained here yet. It was like raining on the way here when we came here, and Daniel works in police. There's major thunderstorms. I was like, oh, yeah.
It's very, that weather is very localized because it hasn't rained here at all.
Yeah.
Yesterday too, it was beautiful.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I heard yesterday.
No, yesterday Eric said it did rain. Yeah, Eric said it rained here a bit. Yeah, because at our house it never rained at all. It wasn't raining there today either. It's very localized. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Burning hot is really hard too, right? Is it? Okay, there you go. Enjoy the cool while we can.
Got a busy schedule for the remainder of the afternoon. Following the distance hurdle heats, we'll be moving on to the 200-meter heats, race walk finals, and then we're right back on the track with the 400 and 300-meter hurdle finals.
Oh, there you go.
The 200-meter hurdle for grade 8 boys and girls are timed finals, so we will not see a final later on in the afternoon. And then the 800 finals at 4 o'clock and the 200-meter finals at 4:25. And then finally, finishing off the whole meet will be the 4x400 relay finals for junior girls and boys and senior girls and boys. Very exciting way to finish off the meet.
Yeah, we saw lots of fast times in the heats yesterday, so looking forward to some fast times in the final today as well.
That's right.
Once again, a great way to finish off the meet.
Okay. Someone's got to know that that's going on. Eric was debating whether he was going to stay now or if he was going to go,
And here they go. And we'll get a good look, see who goes over the hurdle first. Out on the outside, lane 6 and 7, and in lane 5 as well. Those seem to be the athletes hitting that first hurdle. Tegan Sinclair, West Point Gray, is moving up well. He looks to be one of the ones clearing the hurdles first. And we can see the difference between the athletes that are attacking the hurdle rather than falling back. Lane 3, we have Yujan Du from St. John Paul. He's going to take this heat. Out on lane 5, it is Pradeep Brar, Enver Creek, and Arjan Beering from Churchill, I think taking third.
So winning time from Yujan Du, 43.52. You can see him on the screen there in the gold and burgundy jersey, looking really happy with that heat. Ran a really commanding race out in lane 3. Had a bit of a trip on the coming off that last hurdle, but was able to recover pretty seamlessly, and great race overall. That was Prabdeep Brar in lane 5, getting that second place position, 44.25. Securing that second place, and we'll need to see on time if he can make it through to today's final.
Yeah, I would say 44.25 could get him into the final. We'll have to wait and see on the overall results, though. But it looks like 42, 42, 43, 44 lows probably gets you into the final. Now, minor adjustment now while the hurdle crew lowers the hurdles to 30 inches. Junior women coming up. And coming up now in the junior girls, the record in this event is 44.47, set way back in 2014. Hannah Johnson, Vancouver Tech. We do have one athlete who comes in with a faster seed time, who could be challenging that. We'll see that in Heat 1 with Leah Vorster from RE Mountain. She comes in with a 44.25, which is just slightly below that record, so we could see another record happening. We saw Leah Vorster yesterday in the sprint hurdles. I believe she finished in second in that race. So she has a good chance at a comeback here right now and a good chance to win a race of her own here and possibly set a new record. She's got a very good chance of doing that. Weather conditions are not too bad today. It is milder definitely than yesterday, and the wind is actually looking favorable for that straightaway. Wind is blowing towards the south, and the track runs north-south. Yesterday we saw some winds that were gusting up to 5 or 6 kilometers an hour. Very difficult to run a fast time into that wind. So keep your eye on lane 4, Leah Vorster. And this is a heat. So whether she decides to go all out in the heat or save herself in the final remains to be seen. Here they go. They're in the blocks right now. Looks like lane 8 is empty. And lane 1 is empty. Leah Vorster will be running out of lane 4. That's her from RE Mountain in the blue jersey, showing very good hurdle technique. Striding out nicely. Oh, look at her takeoff now. Wow, she's looking very strong. She is attacking those hurdles beautifully. Yeah, for a distance hurdler, that is as good a technique as you'll see. Now she will come in right around the 45-second mark. Now remember, that was a heat, so she probably realized she was did not need to go all out. There's a good shot of her coming over the last hurdle. And 44.93. She is just outside that record, but then she has a final coming later on today, and she'll be giving it everything in that final. So I'm going to predict that we have another record falling later on in the afternoon in that race.
Yeah, very fast time, 44.93, dipping under that 45-second mark. Showcased some great form, great strength over that last 100. As we noted, she was in the 100-meter final yesterday, so definitely a great hurdler, and looking forward to what she can bring us in the final today. Second place, Jamie Lowers from Credo Christian, a very fast time, 47.38, and Michelle Tran as well, rounding out that top 3 finishers from Holy Cross in 49.81.
Now it moves us on now to the second heat. Lane 1, Veronica Kwong from David Thompson. Lane 2, Sophia Trendle from Fraser Academy. Lane 3, Rihanna Horst, Pacific Academy. Lane 4, Sophia Zanone, RE Mountain. Lane 5, Kenzie Taverner, Rutland. Lane 6, Zoe Leung, Crofton House. Lane 7, Alessandra Jones from White Rock Christian. And last but not least, Ruby Hauber from Penticton in lane 8. Sophia Zanone from RE Mountain has a very fast 46.13. She leads the group in terms of seed times. Look for her in lane 4.
Saw her run in the women's 400-meter dash junior final yesterday, winning with the time of 56.07. So we know that she's a great 400-meter runner.
Yeah, as compared to the 400, this should be a kind of a walk in the park. Oh. We've got some action at the start there. I'm not sure what happened there. See if the starter's response is. Looks like a green card. It is. That's good news. Haven't seen many of those today.
Yeah, it might have been just a starter issue, which is good. We would typically see many false starts at this distance, so I'm sure all the runners can breathe a sense of relief there.
There they go. So we're looking for Sophia Zanone from RE Mountain. Moving up really strongly on the inside, looks like Veronica Kwong from David Thompson. She's looking really strong, but way out in front there, we can see
Sophia Zanone from RE Mountain. Very comfortable lead. And good hurdling technique. And she's attacking those hurdles. Very strong. Zoe Leung from Crofton House, and now being challenged on the inside by Veronica Kwong from David Thompson. I think Kwong may have just edged her out. We'll see there.
That was Zoe Leung from Crofton House, edging out Veronica Kwong with a 48.40. Veronica Kwong in third, 48.76. So 3 very fast times, your top 3 finishers there.
And right now, 48.76 would appear to be the cutoff point for making that non-automatic qualifying spot.
So your winning time, 46.84, is Sophia Zanone, RE Mountain. And Zoe Leung, 48.41, closely behind from Crofton.
Now we come to the third heat. Okay, we look at the girls coming up now. We have Dara Lyubimova from RE Mountain in lane 1, Adriana Capricci from Maple Ridge in 2, Patricia Lee, Archbishop Kearney in 3, Emily Masulo from Brooks. In lane 5, Madeline DeYoung, Kitsilano. Lane 6, Isla Young, White Rock Christian. Lane 7, Phoebe Kurtz from George P. Vanier, and Olivia English rounding out the field in lane 8 from South Kamloops. Well, right off the get-go, Daria Lyubimova from RE Mountain taking off. He's looking pretty good there. Out in lane 5, it is Madeline DeYoung from Kitsilano. Got control of this heat right now, looking very strong. Good hurdling technique, charging those hurdles. Not slowing down at all. And on the outside, looks like second place is going to be Olivia English from South Kamloops. So a very good race there. So out in lane 5, that is Madeline DeYoung from Kitsilano. And easily taking that heat. Now we'll come up with the final results in just a second here. Madeline DeYoung, 46.72, 48.65. And right now, 48.65 would appear to be the time to beat for the non-automatic qualifiers. Madeline DeYoung coming through at 46.72.
Is the pole vault started? I'm gonna go over there.
And now that brings us to the fourth and final heat. We have in lane 1, Janelle Smith, Surrey Christian. Lane 2, Sofia Krakowska from Maple Ridge. Lane 3, Georgia Harwood from Windsor. In lane 4, Lexi Hobb, Burnaby Central. Lane 5, Emma Chang, Claremont. Lane 6, Isabel Day, Kelly's. And lane 7, Allison Beachy from Gidyalong Kayas Nai. And in lane 8, Anita Needham Cook from Point Grey. And they're off. You see them coming towards you. Georgia Harwood from Windsor in lane 3 has the fastest seed time here. And she's looking strong. Way on the outside, Anita Needham Cook from Point Grey looking very strong as well. She's really attacking those hurdles, and she is going to come around the corner with a big lead. Sofia Krakowska, Georgia Harwood from Windsor. Sofia Krakowska from Maple Ridge, really challenging there, but coming on strong down the straightaway. In lane 3, it is Georgia Harwood from Windsor taking that heat. Anita Needham Cook from Point Grey taking second place. That was a very strong heat, good race, good come from behind victory there. And we'll see, coming down, she was a little bit behind there. And good last 40 meters to take that heat.
They did? I couldn't move them. I don't know how I'm supposed to do the 2 and then the finals. What's that? I don't know how I'm supposed to do the 2 and then the finals. It's okay, we'll just take a walk. You don't have to anymore warming up.
Okay, coming up now, Georgia Harwood, 47-46. And 47-47 for Anita Needham Cook. Sofia Krakowska from Maple Ridge could have slipped in there as well. I would think that those 2 times, second and third here, will be part of the qualifying group. Have to wait for official results in that. We'll be pausing just a few moments for the hurdles crew to shift over to the 200-meter hurdles. That'll be taking place shortly. At this point, I unfortunately must say goodbye. It's been my pleasure to be with my partner, Andrew Boss, for the last 2 days, and wish him luck for the last part. He'll be flying solo, and I'm sure he's going to do a great job. So anyway, signing off. It's been a very, very exciting meet, and it's going to get even more exciting over the last few races this afternoon. So good luck, and good luck to all of the athletes.
Thank you, Roy, and we'll get started with the 200-meter hurdles in the next few minutes. Thank you.
No, I'm not. I'm still like.
Hello, young man. Do you know when your race starts?
My race is ended long ago.
Good, how are you? Good. We've just been hanging out here. It's been fun watching all of the kids cross the finish line.
Yeah.
How was the drive out? Was it okay?
The worst part? Losing, going down 56 Such a... They said never.
Forever problem. The weather's been all over the place. It was raining and cold. I'm hoping it stays like that.
Well, mine said that there was going to be no rain and there was going to be sunshine in the afternoon. He said it was going to be rain. He said, well, you'll have to find another area. She was in the lineup waiting for to go to the wash line forever. I ran out, and then I went. Yeah, she came, and I went back to the car to get the bag. She was still in the car.
Hello. Hi. Have you warmed up? Are you ready?
No, I just did my high jump. Oh, good. I think I did that too.
Haley just went to go, how did you do? Let me Yeah, we've just been enjoying some really good races.
All right, getting ready on the track. We have the grade 8 men's 200-meter hurdles. This is a timed final. There will be 3 sections. We'll be starting with section 1. In this race, we have Niles Kang from Credo Christian. Lane 2, Eli Vandergrint from Credo Christian. Lane 3, Elliot Cahoon, 80 Rundle Middle. Lane 4, Soren Dinsdale from University Hill. Lane 5, Emma Chang, Claremont Secondary. So lane 3, we're going to have Elliot Cahoon, 80 Rundle. Lane 4, Soren Dinsdale, University Hill. Lane 5, Christian Trainer, St. Thomas More. Lane 6, Jarrett Bray, Heritage Christian. Lane 7, Ollie Harper, Revelstoke. And in lane 8, James Perriell from Rutland Middle. So these are section 1, grade 8 boys, 200-meter timed finals. Fastest seat time in this heat is held by Christian Trainer in lane 5 from St. Thomas More. So keep an eye out for him. And there looks like there is a callback, so the athletes will be going back into their blocks. We'll just have to check with the officials to see what happened there. Meet record in this race held by Tyson Carr, set back in 2019. The 26:72, so that is a very fast record. We'll be seeing if any of the athletes can contend with that today. Tyson Carr also setting the grade 8 men's 400-meter dash record that year as well, so he had a fantastic meet back in 2019 there. Back on the screen here, we can see Heat 1, grade 8 men's 200-meter hurdles, timed final.
Hello.
All right, in the blocks. And they're off, clean start. Pretty even over the first hurdle. Christian Trainer out in the red. Currently taking a fall, but being closely followed by Garrett Bray out in lane 6, Heritage Christian, running a fantastic race here, leading the pack, coming over the final hurdle in first. And it's going to be Garrett Bray coming down lane 6 with the win in Heat 1. Followed very closely by Holly Harper. Revelstoke Secondary out in lane 7. So that was Garrett Bray, Heritage Christian, with a winning time of 30.43. You can see him on the screen there in the green. Coming down in lane 6, clearing that final hurdle very efficiently. Looking really strong, surpassing his seat time by almost 3 seconds. So he'll be really happy with that race. Coming through the line in second there was Ollie Harper from Revelstoke Secondary out in lane 7 with the 31.61. So those are the current 2 times to beat. Once again, these are timed finals. Third place, Soren Dinsdale from University Hill with the fast time of 32.35 as well. Those are your top 3 finishers of Section 1, Grade 8 men's 200-meter hurdles. All right, getting ready on the track is Section 2, Grade 8 men's 200-meter hurdles. In this section, we have a full field. Lane 1, Gianluca Jimenez Pompa, St. John Paul Academy. Lane 2, Dylan Jones, White Rock Christian Academy. Lane 3, Eli Langdon, St. Thomas More. Lane 4, Mateo Colvin, Revelstoke Secondary. Lane 5, Marcus Nee, St. John Paul Academy. Lane 6, Daniel Solivav, Langley Christian. Lane 7, Brandon Van Dyke, Credo Christian. And in lane 8, Jaden Kim, St. John Paul Academy. This is your Section 2, Grade 8 men's 200-meter hurdles. This is a timed final, so they'll be competing against the first and third heat. So time is very important. Fastest heat time in this heat is held by Daniel Soliov from Langley Christian out in lane 6. Very closely behind is Marcus Nee and Brandon Van Dyke, so keep an eye out lanes 5 and 7 as well. All right, and they're off with a clean start, heat 2. Off with a great start, Marcus Nye from St. John Paul Academy, taking the lead early on, coming through with 100 to go. Followed very closely behind by Mateo Colvin. Revelstoke Secondary being challenged by Daniel Soliov as well. However, looks like it's going to be Marcus Nye coming through in Section 2 with the win. Out there in lane 5. Just dipping under that 30-second mark of 29.91. Daniel Soliov with a 30.66 second place finish, and Mateo Colvin in third, 30.80. Marcus Nee coming over that last hurdle quite seamlessly, looking strong. Currently with the leading time overall of 29.91, so that surpasses the winning time from the first heat. So your current leader out of these 3 200-meter hurdle time finals. On the screen here we can see Marcus Nee, St. John Paul Academy, 29.92. He came in with a 31.25 seat time, so he bettered that time by almost a second. So congratulations to Marcus Nye. He'll have to wait until the third and final heat to see if that time is enough for that gold medal performance. All right, getting ready on the track, we have the third and final heat of the Grade 8 men's 200-meter hurdle finals. In this race, we'll have Owen Simmons from Walnut Grove in lane 1, Tanner Zilstra, lane 2, Heritage Christian, lane 3, Aria Sabetti, White Rock Christian, lane 4, Oliver Broken from St. John Paul Academy, lane 5, Darren Pang, St. George's, his teammate in lane 6, Aiden Ip, St. George's, lane 7, Nixon Annett from Penticton, and lane 8, Arman Varma Vitug from St. George's as well in lane 8. So we have 3 St. George's athletes competing in this final. This is a timed final, so the time to beat from the previous race, 29:92. And they're off with the clean start. Third and final heat, 200 meters, grade 8 boys final. Pretty even coming around the turn. Looks like it's Nixon Annett from Penticton Secondary with the lead. Lane 5, Darren Pang has moved up. Currently leading the pack coming over the final hurdle. Cleanly over. Being followed, Oliver Broken closely from St. John Paul Academy, but it looks like it's going to be Darren Pang, St. George's School. The winning time of 27:77. So your grade 8 men's 200 meter hurdle champion, Darren Pang, with the winning time of 27:76. You can see him in the middle of the screen there. The strong finish over that last hurdle. He was being closely challenged by lane 4, Oliver Broken, St. John Paul Academy, who was able to get that silver position. And his teammate, Aiden Yip from St. George's, with that bronze medal position. So those are your top 3 finishers. Grade 8 men's 200 meter hurdles. Congratulations to those athletes. So that concludes the grade 8 men's 200 meter hurdles. Those were time finals. And now we'll be moving over to the grade 8 girls 200 meter hurdle finals as well. We'll be following in similar fashion. There'll be 3 sections. These are time finals, so fastest time overall wins. It's a great view of the stadium on the screen there. We've got a full house here. Got some blue skies coming through in the background. All right, on the screen here, so this will be section 1, grade 8 women's 200 meter hurdles. In this heat, we'll have Cadence Kisia from Chilliwack Middle. Lane 2, Mila Nguyen from Point Grey Secondary. Lane 3, Katia Golovachenko from Chilliwack Middle. Lane 4, Clara Walker, Charles Tupper. Lane 5, Alvin Marks from Chilliwack Middle. Lane 6, Mava Olson, Vetter Middle. And lane 7, her teammate Gwendolyn Peaty from Vetter Middle as well.
My sister's friends in this thing too. 6 and 10.
Meet record in this race held by Leah Peters, set back in 2019 from Panorama Ridge, 28:69. That's the time to keep an eye on. Fastest seat time in this race comes from Alvin Marks from Chilliwack Middle, 36:85. So keep an eye out on her in lane 5.
I'm like one goofiest guy in the world. Everybody else is like, I'm like, provincial champion, by the way. Maybe that's a strat, because Marcus is talking about rocks. In the call tank. Yeah, in the call tank, you just gotta be clean. I guess a compliment. I like walk in before I get to the.
And they're off with a clean start. Section 1, grade 8 women's 200 meter hurdle final.
Where is she? You're getting hot. She's like on the outside.
Pretty even coming over that second hurdle. Alvin Marks currently looks ahead slightly coming around that final bend. So at this point, it's anyone's race. Katia Golovachenko from Chilliwack Middle is currently taking the lead over that final hurdle. Surging strong at the end. Alvin Marks following closely, but it looks like it's going to be Katia Golovachenko, Chilliwack Middle. Winning time of 34:24. around a great turn. Very smooth race. See all the athletes high-fiving after that race. Everyone looks super happy with those times. So you can see the athletes coming over that final hurdle. Pretty clean jumps all across the board. And there's Kataya Golchenko out in lane 3 there. A little early celebration. Happy with that Section 1 win. So currently she's setting the stage, the time to beat 34:24. Alvin Marks in that second place. Her teammate 34:41, so a very close first and second finishers there. All right, getting ready on the track. We have Section 2 of the Grade 8 Women's 200-meter hurdles. This is a timed final. This next section will have a full heat of 8 athletes. Lane 1 will have Alina Besic, Ecole Glenbrook. Lane 2, Alexis Greenwood from Vetter Middle. Lane 3, Esther Ajaya from Semiamu. Lane 4, Uma Prus from St. John Paul Academy. Lane 5, Charlotte Brual from Immaculata Regional High. Lane 6, Ruby Rose Gadjalonia from Point Grey Secondary. Lane 7, Farah Van Garden, Abbotsford Christian. And in lane 8, Kara Evans from St. John Paul Academy. Fastest heat time in this race is held by Ruby Rose Gadjalonia from Point Grey Secondary, so keep an eye out for her out in lane 6 and 7. Farah Van Garden with a 34:73 as well. All right, they're off with a clean start. Section 2, Grade 8 Women's 200-meter hurdle finals. Pretty even coming around the bend. Farah Van Garden, Abbotsford Christian, with an early lead. However, just being taken over by Ruby Rose Garjalina, Point Grey Secondary. Coming down there in lane 6 in the blue jersey. Charlotte Brual making a move as well. And out there in lane 1, Alina Besic, Ecole Glenbrook. It's going to be close. It looks like it's going to be Farah Van Garden, Abbotsford Christian. Winning time 33:98. So your winner there in the white jersey is Farah Van Garden, Abbotsford Christian, with a winning time of 33:98. Very close between Alina Besic, running out there in lane 1 with that second place finish of 34:18, and Ruby Rose Galajonia, 34:69 from Point Grey. So those are your top 3 finishers. And that's Farah Van Garden bettering the times from the first heat, so your current leader, 33:99. We'll have to wait until the third heat is complete to see the top times overall. So congratulations to those athletes. All right, next up on the track, we have the third and final section of the Grade 8 Women's 200-meter hurdles. In this section, we have Ella Chu, White Rock Christian Academy in lane 1, Camelia Lashakari from St. John Paul Academy in 2, Hajia Zhang, or Hattie Zhang from White Rock Christian Academy in 3, Abigail Hall, Sir Winston Churchill in 4, Julia Ritsama from Handsworth in 5, Miley Vander Westhuizen, Walnut Grove in 6, Chloe Ip Jansen, West Point Grey Academy in 7, and Valerie Say from St. John Paul Academy in 8. This is your third and final heat of the Grade 8 Women's 200-meter hurdles. This is a timed final. The time to beat, 33:98, set by Farah Van Garden in the previous heat. Chloe Ip Jansen, the athlete to look out for in this race, coming in with the fastest seat time overall of 29:23. She's out there in lane 7. Saw her run in the 400 meters yesterday with a sub 60 performance, so we'll see what she can bring in this race as well. And they're off, clean start. Third section, grade 8 women's 200 meter hurdle final. And off to a great start on the outside there is Chloe Ip Jansen taking the early lead. Lane 4, Abigail Hall Churchill running quite strong in the middle of the lanes as well. Julia Retzman Hamworth currently sitting in third as well. However, it looks like it's going to be Chloe Ip Jansen, West Point Grey Academy, running strong on the outside, lane 7, with that winning performance.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, girl.
And a winning time of 28:48, and that looks like an unofficial provincial record. So congratulations to Chloe Ip Jansen. You can see her on the outside in lane 7. Very strong performance, clean hurdle race, coming off that last hurdle really strong. Dipping at that line for that final time of 28:48. So Abigail Hall come through in second from Sir Winston Churchill. 29:52, a very fast time from her. Julia Ritsima from Handsworth dipping under that 30-second barrier as well, 29:59. So those are your top 3 finishers. And once again, that looks to be an unofficial provincial record for the grade 8 women's 200 meter hurdle set by Chloe Ip Jansen. So congratulations to her. All right, moving on quickly. Next up on the track, we have the senior women's 200 meter dash prelims. In this race, we will have 5 sections. Top finisher from each heat will automatically qualify to the final that will be happening later today. And then the next 3 fastest times overall. So on the track here, we have in section 1, Simarjo Takar from Johnston Heights. Lane 2, Olivia Robinson, New Westminster. Lane 3, Sarah Edge, Penticton. Lane 4, her teammate Carolina Morakova, Penticton. Lane 5, Kene Roberts, Duchess Park. Lane 6, Shamia Johns, Siakum Secondary. Lane 7, Anya McNaught, Point Grey Secondary. And rounding out the field, section 1, Ellie Davidson, Kitsilano Secondary. Record in this race held by Yvonne Mensah, set back in 2003, 23:92. Fastest seat time in this heat comes from Ellie Davidson out in lane 8, 25:75. Also Olivia Robinson from New Westminster out in lane 2, 25:73. So keep your eye out on lane 2s and lane 8. Looks like lane 3 is empty. All right, and they are off with a clean start. Section 1, senior women's 200 meter hurdle, 200 meter heats. Pretty even coming around the bend. That's Ellie Davidson out in lane 8 from Kitsilano Secondary with the early lead. Being challenged on the inside by Olivia Robinson from New Westminster Secondary. And it looks like it's gonna be Davidson and Robinson getting those first 2 positions. So your winner of section 1, Olivia Robinson, with a winning time of 25:50. You can see her out on the orange on the outside or in the inner lane. Ellie Davidson with a close 25.54 out in lane 8. Getting that second position. And Kanae Roberts from Dutchess Park right in the middle there in 5. And the black singlet with a very fast 26.27 as well. So those are your top 3 finishers. Olivia Robinson will automatically qualify for the final later today, and Ellie Davidson will have to rely on time. 2 very fast times to start off the day, 25.51 and 25.55. All right, section 2. We have Avery Jacksons from Nakusp Secondary School. Lane 2, Shira Metzak, St. Thomas More. Lane 3, Chloe Agubaku from Langley Christian. Lane 4, Elise Leduc from St. Andrews Regional High. Lane 5, Portia Teo, Crofton House. Lane 6, Emma Richter from Rutledge Senior. Lane 7, J.M. Mooney, Shanul Silva from Holy Cross Regional, and her teammate Jada Francis from Holy Cross Regional, rounding out the field out in lane 8.
This is the second. Her name's not on the second.
I know.
Fastest seat time in this race comes from lanes 2 and 3, Shira Metzak and Chloe Agubaku, both running sub 26, so keep an eye out on lanes 2 and 3.
This will probably be.
Or can we just get the...
This is section 2, senior women's 200-meter dash prelims. And they're off with a clean start. That's Chloe Akabaku with an early commanding lead out in lane 3. Coming off the turn. Followed very closely by Shara Metzak from St. Thomas More. Also on the outside challenging is Jada Francis. However, looks like it's going to be Chloe Agubaku in lane 3 with the automatic qualifier. Great run from Chloe Agubaku, winning time of 25.10. So you can see your winner of section 2, Chloe Agubaku, on the inside in lane 3, looking very relaxed. Coming down in that last 50, getting that automatic qualifier. In lane 2 there, Shira Metzak from St. Thomas More with the second fastest time, 26.13, so she'll have to rely on that time overall to see if she can make it through to the final. And you can see the final times on the board there. Chloe Akubaku, your Section 2 winner, 25.11, followed by Shira Metzak and Jada Francis.
So we missed her. But then that would have meant she would have been 5th or 6th, which I would doubt, but okay.
All right, getting ready on the track, we have Section 3, Senior Women's 200-meter dash prelims.
No, she's in this one because she told us she was.
Yeah. Because there was one heat before you popped here.
In this race, we have in lane 3, lanes 1 and 2 actually look empty.
And you just took the top 4.
Lane 3, Isabel Ogbes from Pacific Academy. Lane 4, Emma Stam from Wellington Secondary. Lane 5, Madeline Van Spal from Holy Cross. Lane 6, Brianna Jones, MEI. Lane 7, Trinity Jarman from Kitsilano. And in lane 8, Giovanna Blanco, St. Andrews Regional High. So this is your Section 3, Senior Women's 200-meter dash prelims. Keeping out for Isabel Ogbis in lane 3 from Pacific Academy with a fast C time of 25.20. All right, getting ready in the blocks.
That's weird.
And they're off. Section 3, Senior Women's 200-meter dash prelims.
I see.
Great start on the outside by Trinity Jarman from Kitsilano Secondary. On the inside, we can see Isabella Ogbis taking the early lead out in lane 3. Coming down the home stretch currently in first. Being challenged by Madeline Von Spal from Holy Cross Regional in the red jersey. Looks like it's going to be Madeline von Spall, Holy Cross, taking the win. Trinity Jarman out from Kitsilano out in lane 7, a strong finish there as well. And that will be unofficially Madeline von Spall, Holy Cross Regional, 25-61. We can see her in the middle of the track in the red singlet with the really strong last 50 to secure that automatic qualifier for today's final. Winning time, 25-68. Isabel Ogbis, a great performance on the inside from Pacific Academy, 25-8-1. And Trinity Jarman as well, Kitsilano, 25-87. So we had 3 athletes dip under that 26-second mark. Great performance by Brianna Jones, the 26-1, as well as Emma Stam and Giovanna Blanco. So that's section 3, the senior women's 200-meter dash. And I'm suspecting we'll need probably a sub-26 performance to make it through to the final today, given there are 5 heats. Time is very important. All right, getting ready. Section 4, we have Sienna Mostaway in lane 1, Aberdeen Hall. Lane 2, Nora Dixon O'Brien, Gladstone Secondary. Lane 3, Raya Lubert from South Kamloops. Lane 4, Kira Malcolm, New Westminster. Lane 5, Serena Sokanavar from Charles Best. Lane 6, Kennedy Bateman, Lord Tweedsmuir. Lane 7, Nalini Bajpai, South Delta. And in lane 8, Stephanie Wainert from Lord Byng Secondary. This is your section 4 senior women's 200-meter dash prelims.
She got 22nd.
Fastest heat times in this heat come from Sienna Mostaway with a 25.57, as well as Kiara Malcolm from New Westminster in 25.96. So keeping out lanes 1 and 4.
You don't need your stuff, do you? Oh, the girls need theirs.
Lane 2 is empty, so we'll have 7 athletes in this race. All right, guns up, and they are off cleanly. Section 4, senior women's 200-meter dash prelims.
Second last.
And that looks to be Kiara Malcolm from New Westminster off to a strong start in the orange, and Sienna Mostaway out in lane 1, currently leading the pack, looking really strong with 50 to go. It looks like it's going to be Sienna Mostaway, Aberdeen Hall with the automatic qualifier. Kiara Malcolm with a great run from New Westminster in lane 4 for that second place position. We had a close battle on the outside between Nalini Bajpai and Stephanie Wainert for that 3rd and 4th position. But it's going to be Sienna Mostaway, Aberdeen Hall, running out in lane 1 with the winning time of 25.31. Kiara Malcolm, second place finishing time of 25.64. A great run as well. Nalini Bajpai, 26.17. Very closely behind Stephanie Wainert from Lord Byng in 26.31. So those are your top finishers. All right, getting ready on the track, we have the 5th and final heat, senior women's 200-meter dash. Lane 1 is empty. Lane 2, Chloe Chan, Steveston. Lane 3, Alexia Latour, Nicole Salish. Lane 4, Danae Brand, Nanaimo Christian. Lane 5, Ava DePaul, Claremont Secondary. Lane 6, Maya Burnett, Holy Cross. Lane 7, Kayla Wu, Glen Eagle. And in lane 8, Brina Smith, Ari McMath. This is your 5th and final heat, senior women's 200-meter dash. And they're off with a clean start. Alexia Latour in lane 3, off with a very quick start, making up the stagger among the rest of the athletes. It's Alexia Latour, lane 3, Ecole Salish with the early lead. Being followed very closely by athletes on the outside lane, Brenna Smith and Kayla Wu and Maya Burnett Holy Cross, but it's going to be Alexia Latour with the automatic qualifier. A winning time of 24:68. So the one athlete to dip under 25 in the heats today. So that was a fantastic performance from Alexia Latour. And that's Brianna Smith from R.A. McMath out in lane 8, securing that second place spot with the 25.95, just dipping under that 26-second threshold there. And that was Maya Burnett Holy Cross leaning at the line for that third place finish. All right, there we are on the screen there. We can see the fifth and final heat, final results. That's Alexia Latour with the leading time of the day, 24:69. So that concludes the senior women's 200-meter heats. We'll be seeing them in the finals today at 4:25. And next up on the track, we'll have the senior men's 200-meter dash heats. All right, getting ready on the track. Senior men's 200-meter dash prelims. In this section, lane 1 will be empty. Lane 2, Aiden Ivany, Elgin Park Secondary. Lane 3, Akashi Yamada, Burnaby South Secondary. Lane 4, Seanry Winter, North Surrey Secondary. Lane 5, Kate Jones, MEI. Lane 6, Harveer Nija, WJ Mowat. Lane 7, Chase Shin from Handsworth. And in lane 8, Meki Mindignal from Lord Tweedsmuir. Section 1, senior men's 200-meter dash prelims. Fastest seat time in this race is held by Seanry Winter, who we saw win the 400 and 100-meter earlier this weekend, so he's going for the triple. Fastest seat time of 21:75, so watch out for lane 4. The record in this race held by Joel Nelson, 21:34, set back in 1997, so almost a 30-year record. All right, and they're off cleanly. Heat number 1, senior men's 200-meter dash prelims. Off to a very quick start, Seanry Winter from North Surrey Secondary in the red singlet there, taking the early lead with about 50 to go. Followed very closely by Harveer Nija from WJ Mowat, and early on the inside as well, Aiden Ivany from Elgin Park. So the winning time, 21:94 from Seanry Winter, dipping under that 22-second mark. Your first automatic qualifier for today's final. You can see him on the screen there, shutting it down a little bit early. I think he had a pretty commanding lead that he could kind of ease up a bit there. Great performance by Harveer Nija from WJ Mowat, 22:47. And Aiden Ivany out on the inside lane from Elgin Park with a third place finish of 22:77. And that's your section 1 times, 200-meter senior men's prelims. All right, next up on the track, section 2 of the senior men's 200-meter dash prelims. Lane 1 will be empty. Lane 2, Noah Piper, Nakusp Secondary School. Lane 3, Kiyoshi Copeland, Walnut Grove. Lane 4, David Pukasu, BC Christian. Lane 5, Nicholas Jang, Vancouver College. Lane 6, Darren Frimpong, Maple Ridge Secondary. In lane 7, Sebastian Gutierrez, Burnaby Mountain. In lane 8, Tristan Fergus from AL Fortune Secondary. Fastest seat time in this race is currently held by Derek Frimpong from Maple Ridge Secondary. Saw him with a second place finish in the 100 meters yesterday with an 11:06, so we know he's got the speed.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, we have lots of the runners we saw in the 100-meter heats and finals yesterday, so a typical duo or combo that we see at the high schools, 100 meters and 200 meters.
Damn. Oh. Wow. Is there a, do you have it? Zoom up.
All right, guns up, and they're off.
Text her.
Looks like they've been called back. Not sure if there was some early movement or if there was any false starts there, so we'll just have to see what the officials come back with there. It's a green card, which means that no infractions. May have just been a starting gun issue.
So she's next. She's next.
That was grade 11 as well. Okay, we're at the finish line. Come here.
Just ask how to do the YouTube.
How to do the YouTube.
All right, getting set again in the blocks. Once again, this is section 2 of the senior men's 200-meter dash prelims.
Then just forward it to the ground.
Got held a little bit longer in the blocks there, but off to a clean start. Off to a really quick start. Derek Frimpong out in Maple Ridge Secondary in lane 6. However, being challenged by Nicholas Jang in the yellow jersey from Vancouver College in 5. It's Derek Frimpong, Maple Ridge. Nicholas Jang, and it's going to be Derek Frimpong, Maple Ridge Secondary. $21.91, another athlete dipping under that 22-second flat mark. So you can see him on the screen there in the all-black jersey. Coming off the turn. Very strong. Nicholas Jang ran a great turn as well. Was giving Derek Frimpong a good run for his money there. Still coming through in a 22.20, so he should be happy with that time and that second place performance. Great performance by David Pukasu from BC Christian Academy in lane 4, running 22.7, securing that third place spot. So Derek Frimpong with the fastest time of the day today. He's currently the man to beat. And Nicholas Jang, 22.21 from Vancouver College. David Puskasu from BC Christian, 22.71. So those are your top 3 finishers. And that concludes your section 2, senior men's 200-meter dash. These are heats, so we'll be taking the top 1 fastest time from each heat, and then the next 3 automatic qualifiers. There are 5 sections, so lots more races to go here. All right, getting ready on the track, section 3. In this race, we have Cameron Murgatroyd from GP Vanier, Christian Egido in 2, Pacific Academy, lane 3. Achaleki Tate from Holy Cross, lane 4. Isaac White-Papp from GP Vanier, lane 5. Elliot Brace from West Point Grey Academy, lane 6. Daniel Eising from Grandview Heights, lane 7. Gabriel Akufo, Robert Bateman, and in lane 8, Rylan Checkley from Okanagan Mission. This is your section 3 senior men's 200-meter heats. Keeping out for lanes 2 and 7, fastest seat times of 22.54. They've identical seat times here. All right, and they're off with a clean start. Gabriel Akufo out in lane 7 with a blazing start. Being closely followed by Isaac White-Papp, GP Vanier, out there in lane 4. Christian Aguido out in lane 2 making a strong push as well. But it looks like it's going to be Gabriel Akufo out in lane 7 with the automatic qualifier. Winning time of 22:26 for Ryan.
No. 21.9.
So wait for the final times here. They're just slowly coming up, but that was Gabriel Akufo out in lane 7. Ran a great turn, came off the turn in first place and was able to hold that off. So that was Gabriel Akufo, 22:26 winning time. And Isaac White-Papp, a great run from GP Vanier out in lane 4, the 22:44. Saw a lot of these athletes in the 100-meter race finals yesterday, so we know they got the speed. So that was Akufo, White-Papp, Aguido, your top 3 finishers in that race, all dipping under that 23-second mark. All right, moving on, section 4.
No interior kids, eh? It's all post for this one.
Okay, getting ready in the blocks. We have section 4, senior men's 200-meter dash prelims. We have a full heat here. Lane 1, Harrison Diaz, New Westminster Secondary. Lane 2, Owen Maloney, Oak Bay. Lane 3, Emerson Prasad, Sullivan Heights. Lane 3 is empty. Lane 4, Emerson Prasad. Lane 5, Cole Armstrong, Burnsview.
What's that?
Lane 6, Isaiah Dacris,
What's that?
Vancouver College. Lane 7, Gavin Eisler, Wellington Secondary. And in lane 8, Kingston Smith from Burnaby Central School.
They're going down.
So lane 3 is empty. So we'll have 7 athletes competing in this prelim. Fastest seat time coming from Isaiah Dacris from Vancouver College.
Nice cool breeze.
The 22:39. Emerson Prasad. Lane 4 also with a fast seat time as well with a 22:06. And they're off. Clean start. Section 4, senior men's 200-meter dash prelims.
I think it was like 5. Was it 5 or 6?
And that is Isaiah Dacris, Vancouver College, coming off the turn in first place, being challenged by Emerson Prasad in lane 4 from Sullivan Heights. Also being pushed on the outside, Kingston Smith from Burnaby Central, but it looks like it's still going to be Isaiah Dacris, Vancouver College, able to hold off both athletes with the winning time. Oh, looks like actually Emerson Prasad outleaned him just at the edge there.
So close.
We'll have to go back to the replay there just to see the ending.
My boy Smith.
Emerson Prasad, the winning time of 22:47. Great run in the middle there. You can see him in lane 4. Was just outleaned Isaiah Dacris at the end there. It's hard to tell from this point of view up here, but that is the winning time. Emerson Prasad, Sullivan Heights, 22:47. Very quick time from Isaiah Dacris as well. Vancouver College, 22:51. Great run from Kingston Smith on the outside in lane 8 from Burnaby Central. Had a great final 100. Was kind of closing the gap there as well between the first and second finishers. So great run overall as well. We'll have to see if those second and third times are enough to bring them through to the final.
I don't know what that is.
All right, and the fifth and final heat for the senior men's 200-meter dash prelims have Zachary Malcolm from Belmont Secondary in lane 1. Lane 2 will be empty. Lane 3, Spencer Medlin, Handsworth Secondary. Lane 4, Raphael Miranda, Fort Nelson. Lane 5, Enoch Francis, Equal Salish. Lane 6, Shan McGaddy, WJ Mowat, Lane 7, Parker Sheehan, St. Michael's University. And in lane 8, Caleb Hoffert from Earl Marriott Secondary. So this is your 5th and final heat of the senior men's 200-meter dash prelims. Anosh Francis from Ecole Salish with the fastest seat time of 22:33. So keep an eye out for him in lane 5 in the blue jersey there.
I got 30 the first time. So if I trained, I got like 29.
Saw him in the 400-meter dash as well yesterday, running a great sub-50 performance. So we know he has the endurance there.
27 for junior boys.
Right, and they're up.
Maybe.
Clean start, senior men's 5th heat, 200-meter dash prelims. That's Anoch Francis in the middle of the track there with the early lead. Closely behind, Spencer Medlin, Hansworth Secondary, trying to close the gap. But it's going to be Anoch Francis of Ecole Salish coming through with the automatic qualifier. Fantastic run from Anoch Francis, 22:10. He should be happy with that time.
Yeah.
Spencer Medlin from Hansworth Secondary running a great bend and final 100 there with a time of 22:41. So he should be happy with that time as well. Parker Sheehan and Cheyenne Nagati had a great run for that 3rd and 4th spot on the outside, both coming through in 22:09 and 23:04.
No, that would be it. And then,
All right, and that concludes the senior men's 200-meter dash heats. We will be seeing those athletes in the 200-meter finals happening at 4:25 today. So we look forward to some more fast times and seeing what those athletes can bring.
No. Yeah. What time is it at? Is that 3? No, it's longer than that.
Would you say? Just watch it.
You gotta work.
Yeah, I gotta work too. Sorry, love.
We're gonna take pictures of the times though.
All right, getting ready on the track. We have section 1 of the junior women's 200-meter dash prelims. In this race, we have Evelyn Ashford Livingstone in lane 1, St. Thomas More. Lane 2, Adaja Latour, Ecole Salish. Lane 3, Isabel Erthel, St. Thomas Aquinas. Lane 4, Chioma Uzazi, York House School in 4. Lane 5, Gerline Ray, Fleetwood Park. Lane 6, Faith Obazu Wanyuan, North Delta. Lane 7, Ariana Sakuchi, GP Vanier. And in lane 8, Charlotte Perret from GW Graham Secondary. So this is your section 1 junior women's 200-meter dash prelims.
Only 3 go on besides the winners, eh?
What?
Only each 5 of the winners from the heat go, and then
Keep it on for
the
lane
3
4.
best time.
Chioma Uzazi with the fastest seat time of 25:77. So she's out there in the white, and they're off with a clean start. Heat 1, junior women's 200-meter dash prelims. Pretty even coming around that first bend. It is Uzazi with the slight lead, or making a comeback over. Actually, it's lane 1, Evelyn Ashford Livingstone. Well, that was too close to call. That was between Evelyn Ashford Livingstone, Chioma Uzazi, and Faith Ubazuwanuan. And it looks like it is Ashford Livingstone with the winning time of 25:77. That was too close to call, though. All 3 athletes dipping under 26 seconds, so they should all be very happy with that.
What's her PB? 26 what?
You can see the athletes in lanes 1, 4, and 6 were pretty much neck and neck. Coming through with about 10 to go. I think it came down to a lean for all 3 of those athletes. So great performances overall.
Every winner of the heat?
Evelyn Ashford Livingstone, 25:77, setting the mark in this junior women's 200-meter dash prelims. And second, Chioma Uzazi from York House, the very fast 25:82, and Faith Ubazu Ganmamwen from North Delta in 25:84. So those are your top 3 finishers in section 1, junior women's 200-meter dash.
And all 6 of those were the best times. What happens then?
There are 5 heats as well, so the winner will automatically qualify, and then we'll be relying on the next 3 fastest times overall. So placement is very important, as well as time.
Dude, she's probably gassed.
Can we video?
No. No.
Can they can rewind on the YouTube? I'm sure. Yeah.
No, it's live.
Yeah, but you can still
Like
rewind it.
after.
Yeah. I don't know if they caught my text.
Getting ready on the track, we have section 2. In this race, we'll have Anita Needham-Cook from Point Grey Secondary. Lane 2, Adelaide Craig from Oak Bay Secondary. Lane 3, Maal Campbell from Lambert Park. Lane 4, Erica Fred, Alberni District. Lane 5, Eunice Adegbola from Dover Bay. And lane 6, Olivia English, South Kamloops. Lane 7, Jayla Dennis, Centennial Secondary. And in lane 8, Canny Nami from David Thompson Secondary. This is your section 2 junior women's 200-meter dash heats. All right, and they're off with a clean start. Jayla Dennis on the outside with a very fast start, making up the stagger. She's the current record holder in this race, setting the record last year with the blazing 23-24 flat. So that's going to be Jaden Dennis out on the outside with the automatic qualifier. And it's going to be a close call for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Looks like in lane 1, Anita Needham-Cook, Point Grey Secondary, just outlaned Adelaide Craig from Oak Bay Secondary for that 2nd place position.
27-27.
Olivia English, a great run as well from South Kamloops in 4th with the 27-26. You can see on the screen there, Jayla Dennis out there in lane 7 with the winning time of 24-1-2. And that was into a minus 3.1 headwind. So I do suspect had that have been a better wind gauge, we could have seen a sub-24 performance from Jayla Dennis. But she'll have another opportunity to break her current record of 24 flat in the final later today. So congratulations to Jayla Dennis on a fantastic performance, as well as the other competitors in this race. You can see on the screen there, we're starting to see some blue skies, so the day's turned into a pretty nice day. We're a little bit worried about some rain and thunderstorms, but it's turning into a great day for these sprinters. So section 3 of 5 for the junior women's 200-meter dash is getting ready in the blocks. In this section, lane 1 will be empty. Lane 2, Jaleesa Veenstra from North Secondary. Lane 3, Kaylee Stin, WL Seaton. Lane 4, Lexi Folka, GW Graham. Lane 5, Abrielle Dickinson, Earl Marriott. In lane 6, Jada Waite, St. Thomas More. In lane 7, Ellie Walton, Burnaby North. And in lane 8, Aaliyah Masiga from R.A. McMath. Fastest C times come from Jaleesa Veenstra and Jada White in lanes 2 and 6, so keep an eye out for them. Both coming in with sub-26 C times. And they're off. A clean start. Section 3, junior women's 200-meter dash prelims. It's Jada White out in the red with a very fast start coming around the turn in first place. Being challenged on the inside by Jaleesa Veenstra, North Surrey Secondary, out in lane 2. But it's going to be Jada White, St. Thomas More with the automatic qualifier. Very close finish between that 3rd and 4th spot. Looks like Kaylee Stim and Ellie Walton battling it out for that 3rd and 4th spot, both running 26:54. But we can see on the screen there, that was Jada White from St. Thomas More in lane 6. With that commanding run and automatic qualifier, running a 25:55. Great run from Jaleesa Veenstra on the inside as well from North Surrey Secondary with the 25:78. So those are two sub-26 performances. All right, getting ready on the track is section 4 of the junior women's 200-meter dash. Lane 1 will be empty. Lane 2 will be Avion Marie Dean from Pacific Academy. Lane 3, Blake Towers, Little Flower. Lane 4, Arwen Scoble, Richmond Secondary. Lane 5, Ilya Bronco Sibia, Walnut Grove. Lane 6, Sophia Batista from Delta. Lane 7, Samantha Jacobs Wang from Sir Charles Tupper. And lane 8, Liliana Welsher from Shasti Kelly Road Secondary, rounding out the field. Fastest sea time in this race comes from Avion Marie Dean with a 24:44. We saw her run the 100 meters yesterday, running a 12 flat. So we know she's got the speed. One of the few athletes here that have run a sub 25. So watch out for her out in lane 2. All right, and they're off, a clean start. Section 4, 200 meters, junior woman prelims. Samantha Jacobs Wang out in lane 7. Sir Charles Tupper running a great bend there, but that's going to be Avion Marie Dean in lane 2, Pacific Academy, with the lead coming with 50 to go. Getting the automatic qualifier. It's also lane 5, Ilya Bronco Sabia, Walnut Grove, with a great commanding second place finish there. Second place finish there from Ilya Bronco Sabia, 26:28. We can see on the screen there was Avion Marie Dean out in lane 2 from Pacific Academy, looking strong, coming off that turn. 50 to go. Able to kind of relax a bit there, coming through in those last 50 meters. I think realizing she had the win there. Still running a sub 25 performance. Now's Ilya Bronco Sabia in second and Samantha Jacobs Wang in third. So this is shaping up to be a very fast final. Whenever we see more than one athlete under that 25-second mark, it's going to shape up to potentially another record performance. All right, and now getting ready on the track, we have the 5th and final heat of the junior women's 200-meter dash. We will have 7 athletes. It looks like lane 2 is empty.
Right? That's what she's doing? Junior?
Start with some lane assignments here. Lane 1, we have Nevia Newfield from WJ Mowat. In lane 3, Kaylee Lofströms from Kelowna Secondary. Eliana Ahrens from Abbotsford Christian. Natasha Evans from St. Andrews Regional. Lane 6, Thea Moore from Claremont. Lane 7, Tia Bajik from Burnaby North. And lane 8, Amy Sabatine from South Kamloops. So this is your 5th and final heat of the junior women's 200-meter dash prelims. Kaylee Lofström comes in with the fastest sea time of 24:91 from Kelowna Secondary. Coming from a top 3 finish in the 100 meters yesterday, so keep an eye out for her out in lane 3. In the yellow jersey there. And they are off. Section 5, junior women's 200-meter dash prelims. It's Kaylee Lofström out in lane 3, running a strong turn. However, being challenged by Thea Moore from Claremont Secondary, running a fantastic run out in lane 6. Being challenged by Natasha Evans from St. Andrews Regional High. However, it's going to be Kaylee Lofström, Kelowna Secondary, with the automatic qualifier and winner of Section 5. 25:06 winning time for Kaylee Lofström.
She barely moved her arms.
You can see her on the screen there in lane 3. Doing a couple quick checks over the shoulder just to make sure that no one was pressing her too hard. A very fast 25:06, so putting her in a great contention for a medal in today's final. So the 200-meter finals will be occurring at 4:25. So look forward to some very fast times there.
Hi, where are you? When is Arya running?
All right, now we are quickly moving on to the junior men's 200-meter dash prelims. We'll be having 5 heats in this category. Top finisher from each heat will automatically move forward to the finals, plus the next 3 fastest times overall. On the screen here, we have section 1 of Mason Palmer from Vancouver College in lane 1, Quinn Birkin in lane 2 from St. Andrews Regional High in lane 3, David Onyora from Houston Christian, lane 4, Lorenzo Berelio from Heritage Woods Secondary, lane 5, William McCarthy from Point Grey Secondary, lane 6, JJ Roxon, Burnaby South, lane 7, Jaden Vermaak from Ari Mountain, and in lane 8, Braden Carnate from Holy Cross Regional. This is your section 1 junior men's 200-meter dash prelims. Now for lane 2, Lorenzo Barillero. Saw a great 400-meter record run from him yesterday, so he's got some great strength endurance. Coming in with the fastest heat time of 22:75. So watch out for lane 4 there. And they're off heat 1 with a clean start. This is junior men's 200-meter dash prelims. That's Lorenzo Barillero in lane 4 with the early lead. Coming down the home stretch, being challenged by multiple athletes. That's David Onyuaro, currently in the William McCarthy, Point Grey, closely followed behind. However, we had Mason Palmer and Quinn Birkin from Vancouver College and St. Andrews Regional High in lanes 1 and 2 as well, challenging strong at the end. And that is your winner, Lorenzo Barillero, 22:66 for the winning time of section 1. And that was William McCarthy in lane 5. You can see him in the middle of the track there. Finishing really strong to secure that second place finish. We also had Quinn Birkin and Mason Palmer with 23:37 and 23:38 rounding out the field. They were out there in lanes 1 and 2 with their 3rd and 4th place finish. Right, we can see on the screen there, final results from section 1. Your winner, Lorenzo Barillero. Happy to get that 200-400 double. And moving on, next up on the track, section 2 of the junior men's 200-meter dash. Getting ready in the blocks, we have Brody Powellcheck from Brookswood Secondary in lane 1. Adam Riddell from Fernie Secondary in lane 2. Cole Waters in lane 3 from St. George's School. Lane 4, Chase Glavin from Sullivan Heights. Lane 5, Silas Colina from North Delta Secondary. Lane 6, Diego Campos, Lord Tweedsmuir. Lane 7, Noel Maldonado from Eau Salish. And in lane 8, Lumi Oliami from White Rock Christian Academy. So this is your section 2 junior men's 200-meter dash prelims.
Such a good.
Take a photo of me.
Here, actually go here with the blue behind. Yeah. So we know where we are. Yeah.
And they're off with a clean start. Section 2 junior men's 200-meter dash.
See, I like it when it's like.
That's Noel Maldonado in Eau Salish out with a great start in lane 7. However, it's Lumi Oliami, White Rock Christian, challenging on the outside. However, it's actually lane 3, Cole Waiters, St. George's, with a strong surge at the end in lane 3. securing that automatic qualifying spot. Adam Riddell also running a great run in lane 2 there. Or Brody Pawlicek, apologies, Brookswood Secondary in lane 1. But that is Cole Wader, oh, it was actually Lumi Oliami was able to get that spot from lane 8. Tough to tell from this this angle, but Lumi Oliami, the winning time, White Rock Christian Academy out in lane 8, 22.95. So that is your automatic qualifier. And that was Cole Waters very closely behind in 23 flat from St. George's School. So that was your section 2 junior men's 200 meter dash. So we'll be seeing Lumi Oliami in the final later today, and Cole Waters and Brody Pawlicek will need to wait for the rest of the heats to see if those times are enough to bring them through to the final today. So great run overall. All right, getting ready on the track is section 3 of the junior men's 200 meter dash prelims. In lane 1, we have Hugo Holloway, Penticton Secondary. Lane 2, Tashi Lianga, St. Andrews Regional High. Lane 3, Levi Hab, Nanaimo Christian. Lane 4, Hawken Alstead from Killarney. And lane 5, Wyatt Bonnet Gooch from Penticton Secondary. Lane 6, Jaden Robillard from Sullivan Heights. Lane 7, Kasobi Udumaga from Shasti Kelly Road. And in lane 8, Kai Carter, Vancouver College, rounding out the field in lane 8. Jaden Robillard and Kay Carter in lane 6 and 8 coming through with the fastest seat times of identical 23:07s. So keep your eye on the outside lanes here.
But you don't see the coat. But I like that one better. I like that.
And they're off section 3, junior men's 200 meter dash. Off to a great start is Kasobi Udamaga from Shasti Kelly out there in lane 7, taking the early lead, coming through with 100 to go. Kay Carter, Vancouver College responding, as well as Jaden Robillard out in lane 6, Sullivan Heights. And it's going to be Udamaga or Carter. Looks like Udamaga just out-leaned him at the end there. Udamaga winning time, 22:88. Kai Carter, a very close 22:89.
My goodness.
So 100th of a second separating those two athletes out. Great run from Jaden Robillard in lane 6 there, clinching that third spot. Levi Hobb very close behind from Nanaimo Christian on the right side of the screen there with the 23:56.
Video of her marshalling in.
Kasaibai Udamaga had a bit of a slower seat time, so we weren't expecting him to come through that fast, but he bettered that time by almost a second, so that was a fantastic run by him. And congratulations to him on making the final automatically later today. Kai Carter and Jaden Robillard will have to wait on times to see if those are enough to bring them through as well. So congratulations to those athletes in that race.
It's funny. I'll show you because you won't get it unless you see it now. So you gotta see it, Melissa.
Getting ready on the track, we have section 4, junior men's 200 meter dash. In this section, lane 1 will be empty. Lane 2, Felix Wallace from Rutland Senior. Lane 3, Amari Williams, Burnaby South. Lane 4, Luke Trollope, St. Thomas Aquinas. Lane 5, Noah Anza from Elgin Park. Lane 6, Mackenzie Mulholland, Caribou Hill. Lane 7, Jack Blatz from GW Graham. And in lane 8, Philip Ackerman from Pleasant Valley, rounding out the field here. We have Noah Anza from Elgin Park with the fastest seat time of 22:57. He actually has the fastest seat time overall, so keep an eye out for him out in lane 5. Off to a clean start. And coming through with 100 to go, it looks like it's Luke Trollop and Noah Anza battling it out for that first place finish, but it is Noah Anza surging ahead, taking the automatic qualifier.
No, you're not supposed to. That's when you train, you run.
Luke Trollop had a fantastic starter on that turn.
Slow down over there.
Did kind of make up the stagger quite early on Noah Anza, but he did respond quite well with about 100 to go and was able to hold him off and secure that automatic qualifier. So the winning time of 22.83 from Noah Anza.
I'm so nervous for her.
A quick 23.31 by Luke Trollop as well from S. St. Thomas Aquinas out there in the middle of the lane. And your final results on the screen there. Noah Anza, the automatic qualifier, 22.83. Congratulations to those athletes. Great performance overall.
Super sensitive. Super sensitive generator. She's like Luca. Well, I don't know. Double personality.
All right, getting ready on the track. We have the 5th and final heat of the junior men's 200-meter dash prelims. In this race, we'll have Lincoln Moeller from Point Grey Secondary in lane 1. Lane 2, Jackson Biergard from Robert Bateman. Lane 3, Jaden Lord Tweedsmuir. And lane 4, Omari Goal, Carson Graham. Lane 5, Johnny Pearson Jr. from Alberni District. Lane 6, Kingston Soper from AL Fortune. Lane 7, Joey Baker, New Westminster. And in lane 8, Finn Rogers, Oak Bay Secondary. So you can see the athletes getting ready on the track there. This is your 5th and final heat of the junior men's 200-meter dash prelims. Fastest seat time in this race is Lincoln Moeller out in lane 1 from Point Grey Secondary. He's coming in with a 23.07, so keep an eye out for him out in lane 1.
That's pretty cool last night.
Also Joey Baker out in lane 7 New West with a 23.12, so this is shaping up to be a very fast heat.
Pearson Jr.
All right, and they're off. Section 5, junior men's 200-meter dash. Lincoln Moeller on the inside making up the staker quite early. Omari Goal, Carson Graham in the middle of the track there with the strong turn as well, currently sitting in 2nd place. It's also Joey Baker, New Westminster on the outside with the slight lead over Lincoln Moeller, and it's going to be Joey Baker, New Westminster with the winning time. You can see him on the track there in the orange jersey. Winning time of 23.04. Lincoln Moeller on the inside with the 23.21. You can see him on the outside, on the inside in the blue. That's Lincoln Moeller. And your winner on the outside in lane 7 in the orange jersey, Joey Baker.
If Ari is first in her heat, then she'll qualify for the final.
All right, and that concludes the junior men's 200-meter dash prelims. We'll be seeing those athletes later today in the finals starting at 4:25. All right, getting ready on the track, we have the grade 8 women's 200-meter dash prelims. 3 heats. Top 2 from each heat will automatically qualify, and then the next 2 best times. In this race, we have Isla Fisher in lane 1, Garibaldi secondary. Lane 2, Emanuela Obiwuma, Holy Cross. In lane 3, Sukmani Hundal from Siakwam. In lane 4, Rebecca Whiteman, Constable Neil Bruce Middle. Lane 5, Rebecca Tanya Encheta, Norcam Senior Secondary. In lane 6, Halliburton, Penticton. Lane 7, Adeline Wells from Ecole Glenbrook Middle. And in lane 8, Olive Lauer from Siakov Secondary Community School. This is section 1, grade 8 women's 200-meter dash. And they're off with a clean start. Saw a great start by Halliburton from Penticton Secondary, taking the early lead there. However, being passed by Rebecca Whiteman, Constable Neil Bruce Middle. Currently having the lead coming off the turn. Oh, actually, it's out in lane 7. Where Olive Lauer actually out in lane 8 taking that lead. Well, it was hard to see her on the outside there. But that was Olive Lauer out in lane 8 from Seacove with that automatic qualifier. She ran a great turn on the outside there.
No, those are grade 9s and 10s.
And that was Rebecca Whiteman in second, 26.93, and Isla Fisher in third. You can see her out there in lane 1. But that was Olive Lauer from Siakov running solo out in lane 8 with the winning time of 26.55. That's a great way to start the grade 8 women's 200-meter dash. So the top 2 will automatically qualify, so we'll see Olive and Rebecca in the finals later today. And Isla and the rest of the athletes will have to rely on time to see if these times are enough to make it through to the final today. So congratulations to those athletes.
Ladies running in their first ever BC School Sport 2026 Track and Field Championships. Let's cheer on these girls for another 4 years after this. Great job, ladies.
Where's Moma?
All right, getting ready on the track. We have section 2 of the grade 8 women's 200-meter dash. In this race, we have Macaulay Sterling from Clayton Heights Secondary. In lane 2, Avery Johansson from Pacific Christian. Lane 3, Brianna Clegg from Thomas Haney Center. In lane 4, Simi Ray from Burnsview. Lane 5, Callie Hamilton from Vernon Secondary. In lane 6, Isabel Aragon Gayoso, St. Thomas Aquinas. Lane 7, Isabel Poznaski from Templeton Secondary. And in lane 8, Abigail Hall from Churchill. So this is your section 2, grade 8 women's 200-meter dash prelims. Lane 5 is actually empty. So this will be 7 athletes in this race.
I was saying something different, and then
Fastest seat time comes from Macaulay Sterling, Clayton Heights out in lane 1, so keep an eye out for her.
They're set.
They're off with a clean start. This is section 2, grade 8 women's 200-meter dash.
You guys Mason's first track and field event?
Oh, Crocs
In
and
his
sport
Crocs?
Off to a great start is Macaulay Sterling from Clayton Heights out in lane 1. However, lane 8, Abigail Hall from Churchill having a fantastic run. Currently the leader in the race. Lane 2, Avery Johnson also running well from Pacific Christian School. However, it looks like it's going to be Abigail Hall, Churchill out in lane 8, followed closely behind by Macaulay Sterling.
I'm saying this as a senior.
So Abigail Hall winning time, 26.80. Running that race solo, not being able to see the other athletes. So she was able to run a focused race and probably looks like a PB, 26.80, faster than her seat time. Really fast time from Macaulay Sterling as well, in 26.87, running out there in lane 1. So those are your top 2 finishers and automatic qualifiers for today's final. Avery Johnson, great run out in lane 2, running 27.96. So She'll have to rely on time overall. But those are your top finishers for their Section 2 of the Grade 8 Women's 200-meter dash.
I keep on telling you, move along.
All right, getting ready on the track, we have the third and final heat of the Grade 8 Women's 200-meter dash. In lane 1, we have Cassandra Jordan from Walnut Grove Secondary. In lane 2, her teammate from Walnut Grove Secondary as well, Miley Vander Westhuizen. Lane 3, Stella Sherman from Argyle Secondary. Lane 4, Aria Wallman, Eugene Reimer Middle School. Lane 5, Emma Baylett from Claiborne Middle. Lane 6, Georgia Lineman from Aberdeen Hall. And lane 7, Annika Person from Whistler. And in lane 8, Bambi Emma from St. Andrews Regional High.
Oh, ready? They're set. She's off.
And they're off. The third and final heat, Grade 8 Women's 200-meter dash prelims. And that is Georgia Linneman from Aberdeen Hall out in lane 6 with a fantastic turn and early lead coming down the home stretch with 50 to go. Being challenged by Emma Baylett in lane 5. But it looks like it's going to be Georgia Linneman with the first place finish from Aberdeen Hall. Winning time of 26:31. Emma Baylett, 27 flat. Bambi Emma running a great run on the outside in lane 8 with the third place finish of 27.11.
27.91.
A pretty close finish for that fourth spot and onwards. You saw a couple of the athletes there kind of lean across right there. But that'll be Georgia Lineman and Emma Baylett automatically qualifying for the final later today.
So we're done. We get to the first shot.
All right, moving on to the Grade 8 Men's 200-meter dash prelims. We'll have 3 heats for this event. Similar as the woman, we'll have the top 2 in each heat automatically qualify for today's final, and then the next 2 best times overall. In this race, kicking off the Grade 8 Men's, we're going to be having Max Facultad from Vancouver College in lane 1, Jude Schumacher in lane 2 from Abbotsford Christian. Lane 3, Noah Bartok from Lord Byng Secondary. Lane 4, Harper G from Southridge Secondary. Lane 5, Curtis Chung from Caribou Hill. Lane 6, Matthew Wyatt from Sullivan Heights. Lane 7, Andy Hugh from Elphinstone Secondary. And in lane 8, Alex Yermisuev from St. John Paul Academy.
It's not too shabby. Top 24.
Like warm-ups.
Meet record in this race held by Jackson Bradley, set back in 2019, 23:86 R.A. McMath.
Yeah, like even you gotta do what you gotta do. But
All right, and they're off. Section 1, Grade 8 Men's 200-meter dash prelims. Andy Hugh on the outside with an early lead from Elphinstone, running a fantastic turn. Coming off the home stretch in first place. Being challenged by Matthew Wyatt from Sullivan Heights. And also on the inside is Jude Schumacher, Abbotsford Christian. But it looks like it's going to be Andy Hugh from Elphinstone Secondary holding off the field and getting that first place finish in an automatic qualifier. 24:55, the winning time. All through Matthew Wyatt from Sullivan Heights running a sub 25 second performance as well, 24:75. There's Andy Hugh on the outside from Elphinstone Secondary, running once again a fantastic turn and a really strong home stretch, dipping at the line. Matthew Wyatt was closing in, but ran out of space there, so I'll have to challenge him again in the final. So those are your top two automatic qualifiers, Andy Hugh and Matthew Wyatt. We'll be seeing them in the final today. Great run from Jude Schumacher as well. Abbotsford Christian with a 25:06.
Because I think that's the girl to beat.
Was it in a track? It sucks with the
All right, getting ready on the track, we have section 2 of the grade 8 men's 200-meter dash. In lane 1, XL Wong from Sir Charles Tupper Secondary. Lane 2, Ruben Minota Banguera from Kitsilano Secondary. Lane 3, Oliver Lee from R.A. McMath. Lane 4, Cameron Fan, Burnaby Central. Lane 5, Joshua Kapaka from Ecole Glenbrook. Lane 6, Travis Lamb from R.A. McMath. Lane 7, Yash Gill from Alberni District. And then lane 8, rounding out section 2 is Rito Tanaka from Hugh Boyd Secondary. And lane 5 is actually empty. And lane 2 is empty as well. So we have 6 athletes in this race competing.
These are boys.
Fastest seat time in this race comes from Oliver Lee in lane 3, 24:94. So keep an eye out for him out on the inside. And he's already making up the ground quite strong on the outside. Oliver Lee, R.A. McMath, running a fantastic turn. However, 3 athletes on the outside, Tanaka, Gill, and Lamb, all running well. That's Yash Gill, Alberni District, trying to close in on Oliver Lee. However, it's going to be Oliver Lee, R.A. McMath with the win. Yash Gill from Alberni District, athlete in the red singlet there, running a fantastic turn and final home stretch as well. Rito Tanaka, Hugh Boyd on the outside there. And Travis Lamb, R.A. McMath running some great runs. You can see Cameron Fan, Burnaby Central running a great run in lane 4, and XL Wong, Sir Charles Tupper in lanes 1. So close and fast race. That's section 2. So the winning time, Oliver Lee from R.A. McMath, 25:14, followed by Yash Gill, Alberni District. So those are your 2 athletes that will automatically qualify for today's final. All right, getting ready on the track, we have the 3rd and final heat of the grade 8 men's 200-meter dash prelims. This will be the final 200-meter heats of the day. In this race, we have Shan Patel from Vancouver College in lane 1, Henry Phillips, Southridge in 2, Johannes Wendell from St. Thomas Aquinas in 3, Caleb Stevens Fleming from Burt Bowes Middle School in 4, Jonathan Barahona from Holy Cross Regional in 5, Owen Davis, R.A. McMath in 6, Trevor Yunhan Zhang in 7 from Mulgrave Secondary, and Adam Hong from David Thompson Secondary in lane 8. This is your 3rd and final heat of the grade 8 men's 200-meter dash.
This one. That one. Right?
Yeah, that wall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shan Patel in lane 1 has the fastest seat time of 24:57. He's in lane 1 in the yellow, so keep an eye out for him. Expect him to get a fast start. And he is making up the stagger on the athletes in lanes 2 and 3. However, Henry Phillips, Southridge going right with them. Out there in lane 6, we have Owen Davis, R.A. McMath leading the pack, followed closely by Trevor Yunhan Zhang. However, looks like it's going to be Patel Davis. Looks too close to call between the two of them. It looks like they almost crossed neck and neck. But once again, top 2 will automatically qualify. So, yeah, Shan Patel running a great leg on the inside in the yellow jersey there. And we can see Owen Davis from R.A. McMath in lane 6. A great lean as well, just securing that second place spot. Saw a great run from Trevor Yunhan Zhang as well, out in lane 7, running sub 25 as well. So we saw 3 sub 25 performances. So that was a fantastic race.
Yeah, they're nice.
All right, so that concludes the 200-meter dash preliminary heats. We'll be seeing the finals later today at 4:25, so looking forward to some fast and exciting races. Next up on the track, we'll be having the race walk finals for the junior boys and girls and the senior boys and girls as well. That is scheduled to be at 2:30. It might be happening a bit earlier, so we're just going to take a little break and then we'll see you shortly to get those races or walks kicked off, I guess I should say. Following that, we'll have the 300 and 400 meter hurdle finals at 3:30, 800 meter finals at 4, 200 meter finals at 4:25, and then the 4x400 meter relay finals at 4:55 to close off the meet. So once again, taking a little break here, and then we'll come back with the race walks happening shortly. Thank you.
I said to him, oh my God, that was like a really fun race. I said to me, I went on a little side race, a little race. And then he was like, I have so many Asian friends. He does it in, and I was like, okay, my speech made it It was actually fun. That's what he said immediately after, and I was like, and I think I said something. I was like, Jesus Christ.
You sure?
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, this one's leaving. I think one was just started, and the other one was further started. There's been many of them.
Mama? She's already going to be coming here soon?
She's coming here in 2 minutes.
You said 2 minutes. Okay. 2 minutes ago.
Well, she's talking to her coach.
I know.
So however long that takes.
Grandpa's just wondering. That's all.
Thank you, May.
It's standing right here.
Yeah, no, because it's the
Finish line.
I know, but I just looked up and thought, hey.
Yeah.
Not really.
Okay, so the guy just walked by and he goes, Melissa! I'm like, I don't get outside.
Pictures of him in front of the thing.
Couple more minutes.
Have you ever said to anyone, hey, Joe?
Spanish?
Oh my god, that makes so much more sense.
Allegedly, couple more minutes.
This is what I do.
Come on, Mark. I want to. Hurry up, man. He knows you want to see Aria. He knows we have to go shopping. Right? Speaking of a lot. Oh, here they come. As my mug, says, on the fourth.
They're here.
Right there. You need to see the card that
They're here.
Oh, yeah. He like crossed a whole bunch of stuff out on the card. And one of the parts says, "We all love you," and it obviously said previously like so much or something, and he crossed that out for a copy.
And then didn't he write down Merry Christmas or something? Oh, no, that was on the board.
Yes.
Okay, we're going to snap a picture. You can't buy her. I don't think she'll need cheering up, but I think she's going to be fine.
Look at me like that.
Is this the step in the feet? Let's go. Let's do a step in repeat, Aria.
I still did love it, but it wasn't like.
She goes up and goes quiet. Or it will be less than
Senior girls shot put. Senior girls shot put. If you finish top 8, in senior girls shot put, please meet over at the awards tent now so we can do our medal ceremony soon. Meet at the awards tent at 2:20 in 4 minutes. Senior girls shot put to the awards tent. Get ready for the medal ceremony. Senior girls shot put, we will be announcing a provincial record as well. A provincial record will be announcing when the shot put comes out in about 10 minutes. BC School of Sports wishes to acknowledge that the facility we will be competing on for the next 3 days, including today, are located on the traditional territories of the Coast Salish peoples, in particular the Kwantlen, Katsi, Semiahmoo, and Matsubi First Nations. With this, we respect the long-standing relationships that Indigenous nations have had to this land. BC School of Sports is committed to using the power of educational athletics to support truth and reconciliation efforts across the many lands and waters in which we live, learn, and play. And with this little break in the action, a kind reminder to everyone joining us today, please be sure to take your garbage with you, leaving the grandstand in place in the appropriate trash and recycling container. Let's make sure the facility looks as clean as it did when everyone arrived. We have a lot of people here today, and we want to get our volunteers home after the event. Thank you for your support.
All right, welcome back. And next up on the track, we have the women's 1500 meter race walk junior category. We have a pretty full heat here. We'll quickly go through the race list here. We have Lillian Moo, Elgin Park. Leah McFarland, Burnaby Central. Ali Hansen, Pacific Academy. Julie Ansel, Moskra. Alicia Valastiak from Cowichan. Kaya Horst from Pacific Academy. Marlessa Jacobson, Kelowna Secondary. Ella Andrews, Abbotsford Christian. Joanne Steben from Pacific Academy. Aubrey Bertowski from Pacific Academy. Camilla Geldy from Oak Bay. Rowan Clark, Nanaimo District. Flora Chang from Churchill. Sophia Dirksen from David Thompson. Nicole Yu, York House. Jocelyn Chua from York House. Stella Zhang, Lord Bing. Grace Holland from Mosscrop. Sophia Lundman from Reynolds. Brooklyn Luzier from Valemont, Amelia Nerling from Pacific Academy, Ojawazi Karmacharya from Killarney Secondary, Aria Bardwaj from Fleetwood Park, Ellen Sue, David Thompson, Ella Sinclair from Revelstoke, Yura Seo from White Rock Christian, Isla Chen, David Thompson, Noelle McFerrin from York House, Madeline Graham from Seacove, and Evelyn Zhang from Pacific Academy. So we have a big heat of 30 athletes, so this is faring up to be a very fast race. This is a timed final. And that looks to be Rowan Clark from Nanaimo District taking the early lead. The record in this race was set by Olivia Lundman back in 2019, 7:05 from Dover Bay. That's a very fast, longer standing record.
Oh my goodness. It's come to this.
The fastest seat time in this race. I'll have to just double check here. Okay, so it still looks to be Rowan Clark from Nanaimo District with a fairly commanding lead early in this race. This is a 1,500 meter race walk, so they will be doing about 3 3/4 of a lap, or about 3.5 laps. So that's Rowan Clark, Nanaimo District, with the current lead. We also have, following behind, Noelle McFerrin from York House, currently sitting in second, moving at a very quick pace. Also have Ella Hansen, currently sitting in third. And I believe that's Ella Andrews in fourth from Abbotsford Christian. And here they are coming through with 2 laps to go. That is Rowan Clark, Nanaimo District, with the current lead. She is actually coming in with the fastest seat time in this race, so she is looking to make her mark and maintain that first seed and top race walker in the province. Race walking is one of those very technical events, probably one of the most technical events in track and field. Athletes must maintain contact with the ground at all times. So to the human eye, there should be no visible loss of contact. So technique is very important. If you can notice on the screen there are judges all around the track that are watching for technique throughout the race. So if there are any infractions, you might see a flag go up every once in a while. The athletes do get a couple of kind of warnings, I guess you could say. So in a situation where maybe they weren't, if they had both feet off the ground at one point, they might just kind of a warning and kind of say, hey, make sure you keep your technique as is. So it could lead to disqualification, but most of these race walkers have been practicing lots and making sure they have their technique down. Technique, once again, you have to maintain a smooth and efficient motion, so they've been practicing a lot just to make sure that they're able to maintain that technique for the full 1,500 meter race. So on the screen there, you can see it's still Rowan Clark from Nanaimo District with the lead. We have 2 athletes following closely behind. That's Ella Hansen from Pacific Academy, and also Noelle McFerrin from York House, currently sitting in second and third. You can see they all have a fairly similar technique, although And there's Ella Hansen, Pacific Academy, starting to close the gap a bit more from Rowan Clark. Noelle McFerrin sitting in third still, moving at a fast pace. We also have Ella Andrews from Abbotsford Christian currently sitting in fourth. And these athletes are now coming through the bell lap, so there's one lap remaining in this 1,500-meter race walk. And this is a timed final, so this is the junior women's timed final. They're all going for that provincial gold medal. Well, who will be the fastest race walker for this age category? Provincial record once again set by Olivia Lundman from Dover Bay in 2019, 7:05. So they will need to close pretty quick in this last 300 to be close to that. That is a one of those long-standing records that we're not sure if it's going to be broken in the next couple of years. Olivia Lundman has been one of BC's strongest race walkers over the last many years. BC has produced many great race walkers, some of them competing at the collegiate level, the national level, and even the international level. We've seen some medalists, world champions, so it's we've been able to get a lot of great caliber of athletes in the race walking events from British Columbia, and we've seen many of those athletes performing at this provincial championships as well. So that's Ella Hansen and Rowan Clark switching up between those first and second spots. They're coming through with about 150 to go. This is where technique is extremely important. Once again, maintaining that 1 foot on the ground at all times. And Rowan Clark, Nanaimo District, finishing strong. Ella Hansen, Pacific Academy, showcasing some great form as well. Looking for that silver medal spot. And that's going to be Rowan Clark, Nanaimo District, your junior women's 1,500-meter race walk champion. Ella Hansen, Pacific Academy, your silver medalist. And coming through the line, we also have Noelle McFerrin, York House School, for that bronze medal position. So congratulations. Ella Andrews coming through the screen there in fourth place from Abbotsford Christian. Great run. Also saw Elisa Valastasiak and Marlessa Jacobson from Cowichan Valley and Kelowna Secondary coming through in fifth and sixth. So some great performances from them as well. That was Julie Ansel just coming through the line. Moskrup, Jocelyn Chua, York House School. Flora Chang, Sir Winston Churchill just crossing the line as well. 8:38, a very fast time. Aria Bardwaj from Fleetwood Park coming through in that 10th place position. We just saw her cross the line. Just came through the line. Sophia Lundman from Reynolds, 9:15. A great 11th place performance. That was Ajawasi Karmacharya. Amelia Nerling coming through from Pacific Academy.
Push through, right to the end. Good job, Joanne. Good job. Good work.
Joanne Steben. Great finish there as well from Pacific Academy. Urasio just crossing the line as well. White Rock Christian Academy. A great 15th place performance there. Nicole Yu just finished crossing as well. Athlete from, I believe that was Revelstoke. Ella Sinclair, great performance as well. Evelyn Jang, Pacific Academy. Aubrey Brstowski, Pacific Academy. Quite a few Pacific Academy athletes in this race. So developing a really strong race walking program. As Brooklyn Luzier and Isla Chen just crossing the line. Vailmont and David Thompson secondary. Ellen Sue, David Thompson just came through, as well as Leah McFarland and Grace Holland from Burnaby Central and Moscrop. Sophia Dirksen, a great run as well, just crossing the finish line. And that was Kaya Horst as well, Pacific Academy. So that concludes the junior women's 1500 meter race walk final. So once again, congratulations to your champion, Rowan Clark. Almost led that race from start to finish. However, Ella Hansen gave her a great run for her money. Kind of they were exchanging leaders at about 200, 150 to go, but Rowan Clark was able to hold her off and get that gold medal performance. So once again, congratulations to those athletes. All right, getting ready on the track, we have the junior men's 1500 meter race walk final. There is one section here, and this is a timed final. We'll have 18 athletes in this race. Starting off the lineup here, we have Ethan Nelson from St. Andrews Regional High, William Lee, Pacific Academy, Grattan Fossum from Port Hardy, Savio Mariquin from Notre Dame, Liam Ivany from Elgin Park Secondary, Nathan Foreman from Walnut Grove Secondary, Elshan Board-Bar from Kitsilano, Aiden Berghammer from White Rock Christian, Isaac Wren from St. Michael's, Marat Akamatov from Moscrop, Derek Van Egmond from Abbotsford Christian, Ryerson Tabor from A.L. Fortune, Brady Bone, Burt Bowes Middle School, Carter Coop, Abbotsford Christian, Robert Lazenby from Coatson, Jonathan Ferguson, Notre Dame, Marshall Pitcairn from Pacific Academy, and Essie Mindell from St. George's School. So this is your junior men's 1500 meter race walk final. All right, we can see them getting ready on the line. One of the officials just giving them the race rundown, just making sure they all know the rules and what they need to do. As we've been chatting about race walking being one of the most technical events in track and field, athletes must maintain contact with the ground at all times. So to the human eye, there really should be no visible loss of contact. The advancing leg must be straightened from first contact until it passes underneath the body. So there will be judges that will be watching the techniques throughout the race. Race walkers can receive warnings from judges for technical violations. Multiple red cards from different judges can lead to disqualification. So that is something that they need to be really focused on. So technique is one of the utmost, probably most important things of these race walk events. So this unlike sprints, the race is often won through rhythm and efficiency. All right, and they're off. This is the junior men's 1500 meter race walk final. right, we have a group of athletes taking it out quite strong. It looks to be Robert Lazenby from Coatzin taking it out with the early lead. He's in the white jersey, the bib 15. Also have Liam Ivany from Elgin Park, currently sitting in second. Aiden Berghammer from White Rock Christian, currently sitting in third. Also Carter Coop, Abbotsford Christian, currently sitting in fourth. And Nathan Foreman, Walnut Grove, in fifth. However, that's currently Robert Lazenby from Coatzin with the early lead coming through with 3 laps to go. The record in this race held by Daniel Sullivan, set back in 2017, 6:41.87. It's another one of those longer standing records, about 10 years, similar as the junior women's. Fastest seat time coming into this race is Robert Lazenby, who's currently holding the lead, so he's looking to make his mark and maintain as the fastest race walker for this age category in BC. Liam Ivany, who's currently sitting in the top group there as well, the second fastest seat time and the only other one of 2 athletes to dip under that 8-minute mark. So that's Lazenby, Ivany, and Berghammer still sitting in first, second, third. Carter Coop in the light blue jersey, currently sitting in fourth, trying to stay up with that main pack. All moving at a very quick pace there. So that's Robert Lazenby, Coatzin, still with the lead. Liam Ivany following closely behind. Aiden Berghammer, White Rock Christian. And Carter Coop, Abbotsford Christian. So those are your top 4 race walkers currently coming through and 2 laps to go. Nathan Foreman following close behind in fifth. Walnut Grove coming through with 2 laps to go as well.
Come on, Nathan, let's go. Come on now, let's go.
So you can see they're balancing speed with efficient technique. You know, pushing too hard can cause form breakdown, so they're just trying to keep that momentum going and that form in place. Sometimes we see these athletes doing race walk during the track season, and they might also be doing cross country during the cross country season. So Lazenby still with the lead. Carter Coop making a bit of a move into third place there. That's Aiden Berghammer responding on the inside, still wanting to maintain that third place spot. All right, still Lazenby sitting in first. Carter Coop, Abbotsford Christian trying to make a move. Still got Liam Ivany, Elgin Park. And Aiden Berghammer, White Rock Christian. Still anyone's race. 1 lap to go. Junior men's 1,500 meter race walk final. Berghammer making a move into third, starting to pick up the pace. Fatigue can cause technique issues, so making the final lap especially interesting. The last 300 to 400 meters often becomes a battle between maintaining form and finding that final one gear. But it's still Lazenby holding off the rest of the field. But Liam Ivany giving him a good run for his money. And that's Carter Koop still sitting in third from Abbotsford Christian. Robert Lazenby, a quick check over his shoulder just to see the distance between him and the rest of the athletes. That's Aiden Berghammer has moved into second place. So that's Lazenby, Berghammer coming down with about 80 to go. Carter Koop followed closely behind. And it's Lazenby, Berghammer, pushing to see who is going to get that gold medal. Lazenby switching into second gear and getting that gold medal performance, but Aiden Berghammer with a fantastic performance, getting that silver medal. Congratulations to Carter Koop, Abbotsford Christian. And that was Liam Ivany in fourth, Elgin Park, to 7:23.
Come on, Nathan, let's go!
Two teammates there coming through with their final lap to go. Starting to pick up the pace there, making sure they maintain their technique. And that was Nathan Foreman coming through the finish line right there from Walnut Grove Secondary. A solid fifth place finish. And we have a couple more athletes coming through in those final 50 meters. Feeling the burn probably in their hips and knees. This is a pretty grueling race, having to maintain that form the entire time. But that looks like it was Ethan Nielsen from St. Andrews Regional High coming through with the sixth place finish. Marshall Pitcairn, Pacific Academy. Derek Van Egman, Abbotsford Christian, and Grattan Fossum from Port Hardy. Ezzy Mindell, St. George's, William Lee all coming through at a pretty similar pace as well. Elshin Boardbar, Kitsilano with a great race. And that's Isaac Wren coming through from St. Michael's University. Close finish between Brady Bone and Ryerson Tabor. And Marat Akamatov. Let's go down to the photo finish for that one. And we have just a couple more athletes coming down with about 100 to go. Two athletes from Notre Dame Regional School, Savio Mariquin and Jonathan Ferguson. Looking neck and neck. We'll need to see if they're going to out-lean each other at the end. Looking strong. showcase some great race walking form. And your final two competitors in the junior men's 1500 meter race walk, Savio Mariquin and Jonathan Ferguson. And that concludes the junior men's 1500 meter race walk. So congratulations to Robert Lazenby, Aiden Berghammer, and Carter Koop for your top three finishers. All right, getting ready in the track. We're now moving to the senior women's 1500 meter race walk. We will have 25 competitors. So we have a full field. In this race, we have Abigail Makwadi from White Rock Christian, Kira Blair, Walnut Grove Secondary, Chloe Yu from Walnut Grove Secondary, Maya Pisik from Moss Crop Secondary, Jordan Liao from White Rock Christian, Sarah Sadu, Fleetwood Park, Lily Larson, Pleasant Valley Secondary, Kirat Kang from Lambrook Park, Harper Hu from Pacific Academy, Paisley Heerman from Peter Skeen, Aria Jans from Caribou Hill, her teammate Olivia Shen, Caribou Hill Secondary, Hannah Kang from Vancouver Christian, Taylor Orr, Handsworth Secondary, Elia Como, Handsworth Secondary, Isabel Sauter, White Rock Christian, Maria Tiamu, Kitsilano Secondary, Brooklyn Williams, Walnut Grove, Rebecca Louie, David Thompson, Mackenzie Austin, Burnaby Mountain, Mackenzie Austin, Burnaby Mountain, Leanne Lee, David Thompson, Megumi Tanami Hendricks, Churchill, Mariah Levitsakia from Walnut Grove, Kara Wong, David Thompson, and Gurdia Hira from Robert Bateman Secondary. This is your senior women's 1500 meter race walk final. Meet record in this race, held by Megan Huzzy, set back in 2003, time of 6:26, so that is a 23-year-old record. Wow. All right, so 25 athletes. This is a full house. Fastest seat time in this race coming from Maya Pisek with a 6:54. And she's the only athlete to dip under 7 minutes, so we'll keep an eye out for her. She's from Moss Crop Secondary. We'll have to see if she's the one currently in the lead right now. But there's a group of about 5 athletes that are currently sitting in that leader pack. All right, so leading the pack is Maya Pisek from Moss Crop Secondary, coming through with 3 laps to go. Sitting in second is Olivia Shen from Caribou Hill Secondary. They're in the purple uniform. Also up there in the top group is Maria Tiamo from Kitsilano. Also Gurdia Hira from Robert Bateman, currently sitting in fourth.
Isabel Sauter from White Rock Christian, Maria Tiamo from Kitsilano Secondary, Brooklyn Williams, Walnut Grove, Rebecca Louie, David Thompson, Mackenzie Austin, Burnaby Mountain, Leah Lee from David Thompson, Meg Mooney to Navi Hendricks from Churchill, Maria Lipinskaya from Walnut Grove, Kara Long from David Thompson, and rounding out our 25, 1,500 meter race walk senior girls, Gurdia Hira from Robert Bateman.
That's Maya Pisek still sitting in first place, has kind of widened the gap quite a bit, coming through with 150 to go. She once again comes through 150 to go before still have about 2.5 laps to go. But she's coming in with the fastest seed time of 6:54. So she is the top seed, currently looking to secure that spot as the fastest race walker in British Columbia. Showcasing some great form there. We've been talking about how just race walking being one of the most technical events in track and field. Athletes needing to maintain contact with the ground at all times, so to the human eye there should be no visible loss of contact. So judges are watching throughout the entire race for any technical violations, so the athletes can get multiple red cards from different judges that could lead to disqualification, so it's super important for the athletes to be maintaining technique throughout the entire race. On the screen there, that's still Maya Pisek from Mosscrop Secondary. Still with a fairly commanding lead. Still off screen, we can see Olivia Shen currently sitting in second from Caribou Hill Secondary. We'll have to see the third and fourth placed positions right now. It's hard to tell from here, but we know our top two are currently Maya Pisek and Olivia Shen. There's Maya Pisek coming through with about 10 to go before she starts her final lap. There's 1 lap to go. Maya Pisek, Mosscrop Secondary, your current leader in the senior women's 1,500 meter race walk. Coming through with 1 lap to go. We also have Olivia Shen currently sitting in second, and a pretty close battle for the third place. Maria Tiamo and Carol Wong, Gurdia Hira from Robert Bateman. Elia Como from Handsworth also sitting in 5th place, trying to close that gap. On the screen there we can see it's Maya Pisek coming through with 200 to go, still with the lead. And I don't think anyone's going to be catching her, so she can be rest assured that gold medal is hers. Having to go out in the outside of lane 2 just to kind of pass some of those walkers as she's coming down that last 100. Still showcasing great form, keeping that pace and maintaining that speed. Coming through with about 50 to go. Looks like the winning time is going to be 7:13. So just off her C time of 6:54, but nonetheless a very fast time.
Senior girls. Okay, thank you.
Coming down the home stretch, we can see it's still Olivia Shen from Caribou Hill Secondary. Gerdia Hira, though, from Robert Bateman, making a bit of a move, trying to close that gap, but it looks like she has her bronze medal spot secured. And coming up on the screen shortly, we'll see Olivia Shen, Caribou Hill, for that second and silver place finish. There's Gerdia Hira from Robert Bateman for that bronze medal position in third place. Just coming through the line, we saw Maria Tiamo coming through in fourth from Kitsilano, Ella Como coming through in fifth, and Chloe Yu in sixth from Walnut Grove. We just saw Paisley Perman and Abigail McWadi cross the line as well from Peter Skeen Ogden and White Rock Christian. Also Leanne Lee and Jordan Liao coming through from White Rock Christian. That was just Isabel Sauter and Taylor Orr from White Rock Christian in Handsworth. We also just saw Kara Wong come through from David Thompson Secondary. Aria Jans from Caribou Hill just crossed the finish line as well. Great 14th place finish for her.
There was about 3 disqualifications before you. You got it, buddy.
We also saw Mackenzie Austin just pass through from Burnaby Mountain.
You did it. You've never pushed that hard, have you? You've never pushed that hard, have you?
Megumi Tanami Hendricks from Sir Winston and Hannah Kang just passing through. There's Kiart Kang from Lambert Park. Lily Larson, Pleasant Valley, and Mariah Levatsiaka from Walnut Grove. Brooklyn Williams, Walnut Grove, her teammate, them coming through almost identical times. Harper Yu, Pacific Academy, great performance there as well. That was Sarah Sidhu, Fleetwood Park.
Buddy. PB, right? That's what #1 rule, right? Effort, PB. You did it, buddy. I'm proud of you.
I don't know. Apparently, guys, you all have the hose. Yeah, I mean, I do like. Hey, be proud. Hey, I'm getting a distance runner.
And these are the 25 top race walkers senior in all of BC. They had to qualify for their singing. So today, these are the 25 in all of BC. We saw race walkers out there. Let's give them a huge round of applause to cheer them at first across the finish line. You should be so proud. You are top 25 in the province. You are the best.
Let's go, Rebecca.
That was Rebecca Louis wrapping up the field there from David Thompson Secondary, and that concludes the senior women's 1500 meter race walk. Congratulations to Maya Pisek with the gold medal performance of 7:12, as well as Olivia Shen and Gerdia Hira for their second and third place finishes. All right, you can see on the screen here, we have the final race walk of the day. This is the senior men's 1500 meter race walk final. We have 20 athletes in this race. We have Judah Strickland from Burnaby Central, Adler Jacob from Oak Bay, Gordon Hutton from Charles Bloom, Cassius Armistead from Yale, Mika Coleman from Pleasant Valley, Joey Ball from Lambert Park, Hanson Sue from Mosscrop, Levi Vanderveen from Vancouver Christian, Joshua Chu from Killarney Secondary, Tristan Andrews, Abbotsford Christian, George Z. Wang from White Rock Christian Academy, Dave Batt from Robert Bateman, June Namora from White Rock Christian, Cameron A. Yang from Killarney Secondary, Mario Akene from Pacific Academy, Navi Saidi Netfam from Seacove, Ty Humber, Oak Bay, Aiden Bentley, Ecole Secondary, Tobias Burge, White Rock Christian, and Edward Buckle from Argyle Secondary. This is your senior men's 1500 meter race walk final.
I don't know whether she's gone back to her team or just be mindful of the camera. Or they'll yell at you.
All right, and they're off. Senior men's 1500 meter race walk championship. The record in this race is held by Ben Thorne, set back in 2011. So a 15-year-old record, 5:34.17. Fastest seat time in this race is coming from Hanson Sue from Mosscrop with 6:51. Also Tristan Andrews, Abbotsford Christian, dipping under that 7-minute mark as well. So keep an eye out for Hanson and Tristan. And that's Tristan Andrews taking the early lead. Also Tobias Burge, White Rock Christian, following closely behind. So that's Tristan Andrews, Abbotsford Christian, coming through with 3 laps to go in first place. Tobias Burge trying to go along with them. And then we have a pretty big pack of about 8 walkers moving at a quick pace, trying to keep up with those 2 leaders. Race walking being one of the most technical events in track and field. Athletes must maintain contact with the ground at all times. You know, to the human eye, there should be no visible loss of contact. You can see judges scattered around the track watching for technique throughout the race. Race walkers can receive warnings from judges for technical violations, so multiple red cards from different judges can lead to disqualification. So a main focus of these race walkers is balancing speed with efficient and consistent technique. You know, pushing too hard can cause form breakdown. Unlike, you know, the sprints, this race is often won through rhythm and efficiency. You can see on the screen there is still Tristan Andrews from Abbots for Christian leading the pack, but it is Hansen Sue from Moskrop closing the gap. He might have gotten off to a bit of a slower start, but he's able to make up the gap between himself and Tristan. So with 2 laps to go, he's now in a solid second place spot. That's Hansen who is taking the lead, following Tristan Andrews from Abbots for Christian. Moving at a quick pace, both showing great form. You know, these race walkers can, you know, sometimes move at speeds that rival recreational runners, so they are moving at a pretty quick pace. Many distance runners probably find race walking surprisingly difficult because of the strict technical requirements. So, you know, you do need to be focused the entire race, maintaining that technique. So on the screen here, we can see that's Hansen Sue from Moscrops taking the lead. He came in with the fastest C time, so now he's making his mark and coming down with 100 to go before they enter their final lap.
6, so he's in 7th.
Hansen Sue, Moskrop coming through with 1 lap to go. His C time 6:51, so we'll see if he can better that. Meet record in this race, once again held by Ben Thorne, 5:34, so he'll need to close in about 35 seconds, which I don't think is doable, but he's still looking for a very fast time, maybe a personal best. Saw Ben Thorne continued his race walking career outside of the BC high school circuit, competed at the international level. We've seen many great race walkers over the last couple of years come out of the BC circuit, notably Evan Dunphy, who is still competing at the international level, has broken some Canadian records, is competing at the World Championships, multi-medalist, so he's had a great career, and he started here at the high schools as well. So lots of great opportunities for these athletes to continue their race walking career outside of these provincial championships. On the screen here, we can see Hansen Sue passing through with 200 to go, still with a pretty big gap on Tristan Andrews from Abbots for Christian, so he's looking to secure that gold medal performance, and I don't think he'll be caught. And that's Hansen Sue coming through, 80 to go. Looking to be your senior men's 1,500 meter race walk champion. And that's Hanson Sue coming through in 6:48, your 2026 Senior Men's 1500-meter race walk champion. So congratulations to him. On the screen there, Tristan Andrews, Abbotsford Christian, coming through in second, your silver medalist. I believe that's, we'll have to see who that is coming through in third. Our bronze medalist is looking to be Josh Chu from Killarney with a 7:15, and that's a great bronze medal performance. In fourth, you just saw come through Tobias Burge from White Rock Christian, coming through in 7:25. We have an Oak Bay athlete coming through in fifth, Ty Humber. Coming through in sixth, we have Dave Batt from Robert Bateman. Great battle for seventh and eighth, you can see on the screen there. Aiden Bentley just edging out Cassius Amistad. That was Edward Buckle, Argyle Secondary, coming through in ninth. That was Judah Strickland coming through from Burnaby Central in the red jersey. A couple athletes there coming through in 12th to 16th positions. Joey Ball, Levi Vanderveen, Navi Saidi Metfam. We also saw George Zay Wang earlier there, missed his name. June Nomura, White Rock Christian in 15th. Gordon Hutton, Mario Akene, Adler Jacob coming through in 16th, 17th, 18th. This is a great race walking performance from them. That was Mika Coleman, Pleasant Valley, we just saw across the line. And that was Cameron Ao Yang from Killarney rounding out the field with a great top 20 performance as well.
Wait, did I tell you about it cross boundary?
Yeah, into Sir Charles Pepper. Yeah. That is awesome. It's a smaller school.
Yeah,
so
it's
it'll
better.
be better.
Yeah. But there's still like quite a bit of people in it. It's one of those popular
Do you
schools.
know
Like,
anybody that any of your friends going there?
well, I know Mr. Ray's son's going there. Mr. Ray's son.
Oh, okay. Do you know him?
I know Mr. A. He was my teacher.
Okay.
He was my teacher for grade 4 and 5.
All right, so that concludes the race walk events of the meet. Congratulations to your race walking champions. And next up, we'll be moving on to the 400 and 300 meter hurdles, starting very shortly, scheduled for 3:35, but I believe we're running a bit early, so we will be back shortly, just after a brief break, to watch those finals. Thank you.
And there's some bad teachers there.
What's that?
There's some bad teachers there.
Is there?
There's Jean-Vive talking to, getting the tape reviewed, because she says those other two girls were lifting their heels at the end running. So they're looking at the tape. I don't know. We'll see some of the blind man.
So is that in front of Maria?
Yeah. Be careful of that camera, John. Let's stand over here.
Let's stand on the other side so we don't knock it.
Come here, Jackie.
God, you just want to protect them so much, right? And, you know what? Whatever. Yeah. Unless somebody else.
I think the Charles Best is why they.
Because usually have monitors.
I saw myself in the camera. Watch.
Yeah, because I remember it's when she's tracked in front of like the first place. Maya, this Maya. She says she's practically so we're doing it so.
Look at the great thing near the bottom of the. Yeah.
But she said, don't know if it's big. Get somebody to put it through the track and send it to that Olympic night, you know, that's Duffy, and see if her technique is okay. Getting somebody else to look at the house. So I did do a she could just get somebody to do this to film it. And I said, he hasn't got time to see me. I said, look at it. My video is that I just never can do it. And she said, I'm just going to stick to what I know, my own way. I said, okay. That's right. But if she wants to take it, she says that fast walking, Maya, she says, I don't know how to like it just wasn't used to it yet. Anyway, so chicken crop, yeah. Oh, you went, I'm going to put yourself on. Okay, let's see you again. That's why you went over there. Make sure you run on the big screen.
Oh, I see. Okay.
There he goes.
Oh, what a clever kid. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Getting old fast.
We all are. I know.
Well, you can't go out. Well, yeah, I'm busy, but I can notice I really slowed
I'm
down.
slowing down.
I've slowed down this year a lot, right?
Yeah,
And I used to do
me too.
it. I do all sorts of stuff. I'm busy. I spend a lot of gardening, right? But it's not. I need to do more. I'm traveling here, there, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I'm trying to get my sister to come out. She's starting to get right together, right?
Oh, is she?
Yeah. So, anyway, so that's.
Isn't she?
She was going to sell. Yeah, she was doing that. She was. And she still is. But she's got her house full of crap. She said, I'll go through it. I'll go through it. I said, you know what, Jen?
I'll leave you for the summer. I'll come out in the fall.
Listen, I said, come on out to the rock. Let's get it. Let's get one of those. Just fly back and forth and see if I can. Yeah. I'll tell you, whatever. I thought, say my business and go for it. I'm not going to do it. I'll do whatever's necessary.
I thought I genuinely thought I was gonna pass out.
We were cleaning out the shed the other day, and oh my God, I knelt down in my trees, and all of a sudden I had all these little red ends. Oh my God, it was like stinging metal on my leg. And this is a week later, and I'm still so itchy.
I got them by, I've got a place for an old log that I got by some so strong and sorry. And I'm not perfect, I'm on. They come on real fast, right? And they bite. Oh, boy, do they do. Yeah.
I said to Rich, we gotta find out where they are because like the animals.
Put down some borax and shake it together. Put it down. And the borax will take you the next week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Mix it together.
Okay.
And put it in the
little container?
Yeah. Okay. And then if you get the food, you just start building.
Oh my God. It was just awful.
Yeah, really bad.
break in action. And remember to help keep the facility clean. A key reminder to everyone joining us today, please be sure to take your garbage with you, leaving the grandstand and place the appropriate trash and recycling containers. Let's make sure the facility looks as clean as it did when everyone arrived. Thank you for your support. It's a great time to throw away a little bit of garbage. Help out our volunteers later so they can go home after a very busy 3 days. I'm serving BC Schools for 26 track.
Yes, they were, and they got warnings and coming, and I could see them running on the last 100. Yeah, thanks for coming to watch my race.
Who are you? Oh, there you are again.
Where are you, Jack? I don't see you. Oh, yeah, there you are. At least, yeah. Honestly, I don't want to get rid of this movie. Yeah.
Well, I guess she probably doesn't want to go until she finds out.
Yeah, well, that's it. You know what, we got time, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you got till 9 o'clock. So
If he did,
he's going to be here that long.
I know. Well, is that the Swanson Mills? Is that the same as the McCarthy?
No, it's one regular ferry that we shopping mart.
All right, getting ready on the track. We have the senior men's 400-meter hurdle final. All right, in this race, we have in lane 1, Xavier Johnson, Sands Secondary. Lane 2, Shaden Comier from AL Fortune. Lane 3, Levi Venables, Royal Bay Secondary. Lane 4, Ethan Morin, Pacific Academy. Lane 5, Sullivan Friesen. Langley Christian. Lane 6, Avery Nielsen, Kitsilano Secondary. And lane 7, Remo Giovanazzo, St. Thomas More. And in lane 8, Hayden Hurtubise from Langley Secondary. So there's your 8 athletes on the board. This is the senior men's 400-meter hurdle final. Meet record in this race held by James Leishman from Handsworth, set back in 1992, 53:49. We've only seen a handful of athletes in that time period run sub 54. So we saw some promising time in the heats. Avery Nielsen out in lane 6 had the fastest seat time and the only athlete under 59. So keep an eye out for him out in lane 6. Also saw Ethan Morin in lane 4. Pacific Academy run a fantastic heat as well, with the second fastest seat time of 59:27. So here we are, senior men's 400-meter hurdle finals. And they're off cleanly. Senior men's 400-meter hurdle finals. That's Ethan Morin with an early lead getting to the hurdle first. Levi Venables following closely behind in the purple. Lane 3, running strongly along the backstretch. Avery Nielsen out in lane 6, running strongly as well. But it looks to be Levi Venables from Royal Bay running a fantastic first 250. Currently taking the lead, eating up the stagger, and coming through with 150 to go in first place. And that's Levi Venables, Royal Bay, coming down with 100 to go in first place. All he needs to do is secure these hurdles cleanly, coming through with 1 to go. Being challenged by Avery Nielsen, but it's Levi Venables getting over that final hurdle, coming through in first, and is your new provincial champion. Winning time, Levi Venables, 54:19. Fantastic run by Sullivan Friesen. Langley Christian as well. The second place finish of 54:78. And that was Avery Nielsen in third from Kitsilano with a 55:94. Ethan Morin, great run as well. Pacific Academy, 56 flat. But that's your winner on the screen, Levi Venables, with a blazing time of 54.18. Hit that last hurdle, but had enough momentum and strength to not let it impact him. Finishing strong and running a fantastic race. Great run as well by Sullivan Friesen. You see him in the middle of the track there. Great silver medal for performance. Avery Nielsen with his bronze medal finish with the 55.9. But Levi Venables, a fantastic winning time of 54.18. Definitely one of the faster times we've seen over the last decade. And I understand he is in grade 11, so we will expect to see him back here next year, aiming for that provincial record that he was getting pretty close to. So congratulations to those athletes. And now next up on the track, we're moving over to the senior women's 400-meter hurdle final. This race is also shaping up to be a very fast final.
I remember the Dutch girls from the land, and they always they were excellent athletes. I tried baseball. I used to play baseball too, and I hated getting hit.
All right, next up on the track, the senior women's 400-meter hurdles final. In this race, we have Tarath Sandhu from Panorama Ridge out in lane 1. Sophia Carlton Paliano, Penticton in 2. Kiera McGrath from Valley View in 3. Tanaz Aluka Cologne from Burnsview in 4. Dima Almagabel, University Hill in 5. Katrina Brandsma from Abbotsford Christian in 6. Taya Fraser from Dr. Charles Best in 7. And Mally Wesner from Mark R. Isfield in lane 8. Meet record in this race, currently held by Stephanie Cho with a 1 minute 09, 1 minute flat 09. Interesting to note, we have never had a senior woman at this race break that 60-second mark, so I do question whether today will be the day. We saw some great performances in the heats. We saw Tanaz Alaka Cologne in the 400-meter dash yesterday run probably one of the second fastest or top 5 times, I would say, ever by a senior woman in the 400 meters. So she's coming in from a fantastic performance yesterday. She ran 53.87 in the flat 400, so she's looking for that 400 hurdle double. Also saw some fast times in the heats. Katrina Brandsma from Abbotsford Christian ran a 105.04. Mally Wesner, 105.16. Had a couple 106s and 107s, so this is going to be a very fast race.
And then because it's the 3:30. It'll just be
Many athletes call the 400-meter hurdles probably the toughest race on the track. It's essentially a full lap sprint with 10 barriers in the way. Speed and endurance is almost just as important as rhythm. They'll have 10 barriers to go over, an equal distance in between. Typically at this level we see runners usually between 15 to 17 steps in between. Some athletes can alternate legs, however, most try to maintain between 15 and 17, trying to get that same lead leg and trail leg over on each hurdle, just to maintain consistency. 10 hurdles in total, each 35 meters apart.
Yeah, if you broke like grade 11 and you're grade 12 and then you want to skip. Totally. But this is provincial, obviously. Or even just like kind of average paper over it and then put it so it's like all big. It doesn't have to be perfect. Yeah, provincial. Yeah, it's better than that.
Looks like the officials are giving the go-ahead. And here we go. Senior Women's 400-meter hurdle final.
Grandma's double trouble.
And they're off. That's Tanaz Alaka-Kalon off to a great start out in the middle. Getting to the hurdles first. Looks like she's 150 in.
Oh, there she goes. Yeah, there goes.
Taras Sandu out in lane 1, running a great race as well. But that's currently Tanaz Alaka-Kalon from Burnsview coming through to the 8th hurdle with a commanding lead. We also have Dima Almakbal and Katrina Brandsma battling it out for second and third in lanes 5 and 6, but it's going to be Tanaz Alaka-Kalon coming over that final hurdle, clearing it cleanly. Will she get under 60 seconds? Oh, just close. And that's Katrina Brandsma from Abbotsford Christian, just edging out Dima Almakbal from University Hill for that second and third spot. On the screen there, that is Tanaz Alaka-Kalon from Burnsview with a blazing time of 1 minute flat, 31 seconds. As I mentioned, the provincial record was 1 minute 09, so she was very close to that. There she is, your gold medalist coming down in lane 4. Run a very clean and smooth race. Looking very strong in that last 50. On the left side of the screen there, you can see Katrina Brandsma from Abbotsford Christian just edging out Dima Almakbal from University Hill. Some 2 very fast times from them as well. They both ran 1:03. And great performance by Mally Wesner, running out there in lane 8 with a 1:05. So 0.22 off that provincial record. So congratulations to Tanaz Alaka-Kalon with a fantastic performance. Look forward to seeing her run this race more in the future. She has a bright future there. So congratulations to those athletes. See on the screen there, the hurdle crew getting the hurdles ready for the 300-meter hurdle finals for the junior boys and girls. Next up, we'll be moving to the junior men's 300-meter hurdles. They run this race at the heights of 33 inches.
off, and we got probably about a block, and it started raining. And by the time we got home, it stopped, and then I got in the door.
All right, we can see on the screen there the 8 competitors that will be competing in this event. 300-meter hurdles is a fantastic event. It's a blend of sprinting, hurdling technique, and endurance. At the high school level, it's often considered a stepping stone to the 400-meter hurdles. But it's still a very demanding race on its own. Requires a combination of speed of a sprinter with the techniques of a hurdler. Similar as the 400-meter hurdles, though, it's all about rhythm. One mistake over a hurdle can cost valuable momentum. Athletes need to attack the barriers very aggressively while also saving enough energy for a strong finish. There's very little room to recover from a mistake in this race. 300-meter hurdles will have 8 hurdles instead of 10 around the track. The goal being to clear the hurdles while losing as little speed as possible. You'll notice the best hurdlers almost look like they're sprinting through the barriers rather than jumping over them. And talking about as well, many athletes have a preferred lead leg and will try to maintain that rhythm throughout the race, so they typically should know how many steps in between. We always say a good hurdler can run their race with the blindfold and know exactly when they're going to be jumping. Saw some pretty fast times in the heats for these junior men's 300-meter hurdles. We saw a lot of these athletes also participating in the sprint hurdles, so not as common as what you'd see at the senior level in terms of a 110-meter hurdle and 400-meter hurdle double, but just given the 300-meter hurdles is a bit more of a sprint, we typically see a lot more of those going for the double, 100-meter and 300-meter hurdles. So it's great to see some of those athletes competing in both. New record in this race set back in 2019 by Thomas Ma with a very fast 39.26. I don't think we've seen too many of these races run under 40 seconds. So that's one of those records that's been here a while and may be contested today. We will see. Noticing this event brings the best out of these athletes. Lots of personal bests, lots of differences in terms of what we saw in the heats and the C times versus in the final. So looking forward to a very fast final here. All right, so we're getting ready to introduce our 8 runners here. So out here in lane 8, we have Caden Keith from Port Hardy Secondary School. In lane 7, we have Yujan Du, St. John Paul Academy. There on the screen, we have Marcus Brandsma from Abbotsford Christian. Lane 5 from St. Thomas More Collegiate, Christopher Friere. Lane 4 from Point Grey Secondary, Anthony Cam. Lane 3, Burnaby Mountain Secondary, Adrian Fong Fong. Lane 2 from St. Michael's University School, William Hamilton. And out there in lane 1 from Rutland Senior Secondary, Felix Wallace. So this is your junior men's 300-meter hurdle final.
When I think about what we wanted to do when we were tracking, we wanted to win.
All right, getting ready in the blocks. This is the junior men's 300-meter hurdle final.
Right there.
Okay, you talked about getting a team photo, so I was just arranging
All right, off to a clean start. Here we go. Junior men's 300-meter hurdle final. It's Adrian Fong in lane 3 off with the early lead. Abbotsford Christian and Marcus Brandsma out with the strong start out in lane 7. But that is Adrian Fong out in lane 3 with a very strong curve coming in with 100 to go. Currently leading over that third to last hurdle, but it is Marcus Brandsma challenging hard out in lane 7. Lane 6, that's Fong Brandsma battling it out for the end, and it's going to be Marcus Brandsma, Abbotsford Christian. Brandsma, Adrian Fong, your top 2 finishers. William Hamilton out in lane 2 running a fantastic race, coming through in 3rd. There's your winner on the screen, Marcus Brandsma, Abbotsford Christian, running a blazing time of 40.22. Lots of leader changes throughout that race. We saw Adrian Fong get off to a very fast start. They went over that last hurdle almost identical. And Marcus Brandsma was able just to push a little bit harder, coming through with that win. But a fantastic run between those 2 athletes. Saw on the inside there, William Hamilton in lane 2 getting that bronze medal position. Fantastic race for that 4th, 5th, and 6th spot. We saw Christopher Fear from St. Thomas More in the red come through in 4th. Very closely behind Felix Wallace from Rutland, Yujan Du, St. John Paul. We can see the times there, 42.36 between 42.72 separated 4th through 8th. So it's about as close as it gets in these types of races. But there we have it, Marcus Brandsma, your junior men's 300-meter hurdle provincial champion. So congratulations to these athletes. Shortly next time on the track, we're going to have the junior women's 300-meter hurdle championship race. The record in this race held by Hannah Johnston from Vancouver Tech, set back 12 years ago, 44.47. We're talking in the heats. Leah Vorster has a C time, what she ran in the heats of 44.93, so she'll be contesting that record, about a half a second off. All right, getting ready to announce our finalists here. In lane 8, we have Anita Needham-Cook from Point Grey Secondary. Lane 7, Sophia Zanone, RE Mountain Secondary. Lane 6, Georgia Harwood from Windsor. From Kitsilano in lane 5, we have Madeline DeJong. Lane 4, we have Leah Vorster from RE Mountain Secondary. Lane 3, from Credo Christian School, Jamie Lowers. And there in lane 2, Sophia Kravaska from Maple Ridge. And out there in lane 1, Zoe Lung from Crofton House. So this is your junior women's 300-meter hurdle final. So keep here out in lane 4, Leah Vorster with a 44.93 time in the prelims. Also saw a very fast time from Sophia Zanone, RE Mountain out in lane 7, 46.84. As well as Madeline DeJong, Kitsilano in 5, 46.72. And they're off, junior women's 300-meter hurdle final. And they are off to a quick start. Out there in lane 7, Sophia Zanone. Over the hurdle first, almost neck and neck with Leah Vorster, both running a fantastic turn. Leah Vorster slightly over the hurdle first as we're coming in down with 150 to go. She's running at a very quick pace. So that's Leah Vorster in lane 4. Currently in the lead, followed very closely by Sophia Zanone, Ari Mountain, both running a fantastic race. Madeline DeJong currently sitting in 3rd from Kitsilano. However, it is going to be Laura Vorster coming down with 10 to go in the lead. And that is your new provincial champion, Leah Vorster. Sophia Zanone very closely behind from Ari Mountain. And the winning time, if I'm reading this correctly, 41.94. And that is almost a 3-second improvement off the provincial record. I just need to double check and make sure the clock is correct there. That is a very, very fast time. Wow. So there she is in the middle of the track, clearing that last hurdle almost perfectly. Great form and technique and strength showcased in that last 50 meters. Great run by Sophia Zanone out on the outside as well. They were pretty even with about 100 to go. And Leah Vorster was able to take off. And once again running that new provincial record of 41.94. You can see on the screen there your top 3 finishers: Leah Vorster, Ari Mountain, 41.94, a new provincial record. Sophia Zanone, Ari Mountain Secondary, 43.13. And Madeline DeJong, a great run as well from Kitsilano Secondary, 45.33. Those are your top 3 finishers. Congratulations to all the athletes. That was a fantastic run. It's important to note as well, Sophia Zanone with that 2nd place finish was also a provincial record. So there was two athletes breaking that record. So that was a phenomenal run, one for the record books. All right, well, that concludes the hurdle events for this weekend. We saw some great times across the board. And now getting ready on the track pretty quickly, we're moving over to the 800-meter finals. We'll have the junior women's, the junior men's, the senior women, and the senior men's finals. So this is coming up very shortly. We're expecting some very fast times here as well. All right, so coming up next, we have the 800-meter finals. We saw some great heats earlier today, so these athletes are having to run this race twice today. 800 meters, often called the longest sprint in track and field. Athletes need the speed of a 400-meter runner and the endurance of a 1,500-meter runner, so it is that kind of in-between race. The event is all about balancing aggression and patience, and lane positioning and race awareness can be just as important as fitness, so looking forward to a fast race here. All right, in lane 8, we have Evelyn Argyle Anderson from Dover Bay. In lane 7, Bryn Riley from Aspen Grove. In lane 6, Adelaide Albert from Mount Baker Secondary. Lane 5, Sohana Cooner from J.N. Burnett. Lane 4, Jada Thielman from Unity Christian School. Lane 3, Emily Gandon from Sutherland Secondary. Lane 2, Mayviz Liu from Okanagan Mission. And lane 1, Evelyn Whitfield from Oak Bay Secondary. All right, meet record in this race held by Alexa Dow, set back in 2023, 2:07:41, which is actually faster than the senior record. So that's one of those records where the junior category has bettered the senior one. So that is a very fast time. We'll be seeing if any of these athletes can come close to that today. Saw some really great times in the heats from these athletes. So looking forward to a very fast final. All right, and they are off. The junior women's 800-meter final. This is 2 laps around the track. They'll stay in their lane for about 100 meters, and then they will merge into lane 1 and run the rest of the track in lane 1. It looks to be Jada Tillman out from Unity Christian with an early lead, followed very closely by Emily Gandon from Sutherland Secondary. Adelie Albert, Mount Baker, closely behind, as well as Bryn Riley from Aspen Grove. A very tight pack coming through with 500 to go. Still anyone's race. The leads can change very quickly in this 800-meter race. It's over before we know it. So coming down with 500 to go, that's still Jada Tillman from Unity Christian leading the pack. And it looks like she's just been passed by Adelie Albert from Mount Baker. Coming through with 400 to go. Bryn Riley, Aspen Grove, right up there as well. So Hannah Kuhner sitting closely in 5th as well. Emily Gannon, Sutherland Secondary in 4th. But it looks to be Adelie Albert starting to separate herself from the rest of the pack. And it is Jada Tillman running with her as well. Bryn Riley still sitting in 3rd. That's Adelie Albert, Mount Baker. Currently sitting in first, 250 to go. Albert, Tillman, Riley. 200 to go, still anyone's race. Adelie Albert still leading with 150 to go. Jada Tillman followed closely behind. And that's Bryn Riley, Aspen Grove. And here we go, coming down the final stretch. That is Adelie Albert, Mount Baker Secondary, finishing strong, 50 to go with the lead. I don't think she'll be caught. Finishing strong, Bryn Riley moved into 2nd, closely behind from Aspen Grove, but that is going to be Adelie Albert from Mount Baker Secondary, your junior women's 800-meter champion. Coming through in a very fast time of 2:13. Bryn Riley from Aspen Grove with a great 100-meter final there as well, coming through in 2:14. But we can see on the screen there, Adelie Albert, your provincial champion. All right, so next up on the track, we'll be getting ready for the junior men's 800-meter final. On the screen there, you can see once again the final there. The top 3 finishers from the junior women's 800-meter. Final times on the board, Adelie Albert, 2:13. Bryn Riley, Aspen Grove, 2:14. And Jada Tillman, very close behind, 2:14.97. 3 athletes under that 2:15 mark. Congratulations to the rest of the athletes as well. So Hannah Kuhner, Emily Garden, Mai Viz Liu, Evelyn Argyle Anderson, and Evelyn Whitfield. Some fantastic times as well. All right, out there in lane 8, we have Eli Hebert from White Rock Christian Academy. Lane 7, that's Tristan Hill from Reynolds. Lane 6, Arsham Shafgat, Carson Graham Secondary. Noah Sexton, Reynolds Secondary. So we have 2 Reynolds Secondary athletes in this race. Lane 4, Japjit Sandhu, Princess Margaret. And lane 3 on the screen there, we can see Rio Nguyen, Churchill. Lane 2, Daniel Jang, Mick Roberts. And lane 1, we can see Jack Hauser from Vancouver College. Signature gold uniform, will be easy to spot out there. Meet record in this race held by Dean Ellenwood, set back in 2014. The very fast 154.50. We saw his 400-meter record get broken yesterday, so we'll see if any of these athletes can come close to this as well. But here we go. Junior men's 800-meter dash final. We're off to a very quick start. We'll have to see who's going to take the early lead and set the pace for the rest of the athletes. And that looks to be Eli Hebert from White Rock Christian with the early lead, followed very closely by Rio Nguyen. But still a pretty big pack there that it's still anyone's race. Like we said, anything can change in these 800-meter races at any point. It's over and done before we even can blink our eyes. So we see still Eli Hebert taking the lead with 500 to go. Tristan Hill from Reynolds followed closely behind, and his teammate Noah Sexton currently sitting in second and third. Rio Nguyen from Churchill still sitting in fourth on the inside. Coming through, 400 to go, just under 60 seconds. That looks to be Tristan Hill trying to separate himself from the rest of the pack. Tristan Hill, Eli Hebert, Noah Sexton, your top 3 at the moment, coming through with 300 to go. We'll see if any of the other athletes can go along with them. That's Arsham Shafgat currently sitting in 4th, and Japjit Sandhu currently sitting in 5th. Not too far behind, still have some room, but that is currently Hill, Sexton, and Hebert, 1, 2, and 3. And it does look like it's Tristan Hill starting to separate himself from the rest of the pack. 150 to go, picking up the pace. Turning on to a full-on sprint. We're going to see if his teammate Noah Sexton can go with them. But coming down, 50 to go. That is Tristan Hill in first from Reynolds Secondary. Looking to be your new junior men's 800-meter provincial champion. Noah Sexton coming through in second. Eli Hebert able to hang on for third. Jack Hauser very close from Vancouver College in fourth. So a fantastic race there on the screen. Tristan Hill, your provincial champion. He ran a fantastic race, 157.24. About 5 or 6 seconds faster than he ran in the heat, so he definitely was saving some for that final. You can see your bronze medalist there on the screen. Eli Hebert just passed, but Tristan Hill, your junior men's 800-meter champion. He was in a great position coming through with 400 to go. We saw him come through in just under 60 seconds, which is a very fast first lap. Looking very strong in that last home stretch. Maybe had a bit more in the tank, but he should be very happy with that time and that final performance. Congratulations to his teammate as well behind him there. Noah Sexton with a great silver medalist position. And that was Eli Hebert coming through in third. White Rock Christian. Jack Hauser, I think if he had about 10 more meters, he may have caught him, but a great performance overall. So there are your top 8 finishers. The top 8 fastest 800-meter runners in this age category in the province, so congratulations to all those athletes. All right, getting ready on the track, we now have the senior women's 800-meter dash. Expected to have a very fast final here. A lot of these athletes we've seen competing multiple times this weekend in the 1500s, some of the 400s. We saw a couple of them in the 4x400s as well, so we know the speed is there. All right, here in lane 8, we have Elise D from St. John Paul Academy. Lane 7, we have Nikki Epp from GW Graham. In lane 6, from Rockridge Secondary, Seal Fitzpatrick. Lane number 5, from Francis Kelsey Secondary, Charlotte Goff. From Okanagan Mission, there was Amelia Ann Lau. In lane 3, there's Penticton Secondary's Leah Evans. That was Katie Rourke from Kitsilano Secondary. And in lane 1, Linky Rath from Kamloops Christian School. So we've already seen Amelia Ann Liu win the 1,500 meter race yesterday, so we know she's got the endurance. We saw Linky Rath win the steeplechase, which I believe was a new record. So lots of great competitors in this race, and looking forward to a final, fantastic final. And they're off. The senior women's 800 meter provincial final. Meet record is set by Hansworth's Lori Durward in 1990, so a almost 36-year-old record in 2:08.61. So that will be the time to beat. That's Amelia Ann Liu from Okanagan Mission taking it out very strong, very early, separated herself from the rest of the pack. That's Maggie Epp from GW Graham, currently sitting in second, and Seal Fitzpatrick from Rockridge, currently sitting in third. Linky Rath sitting closely behind in fourth. That white jersey from Kamloops Christian. You can see on the screen there still Amelia Ann Liu, Okanagan Mission. Still with about a 10-meter lead on the rest of the athletes, coming through with 400 to go. Still anyone's race. There goes the bell, 400 to go. Amelia Ann Liu currently leading Okanagan Mission. Looking very strong. That's still Maggie Epp from GW Graham, currently sitting in second. Going to see if Linky Rath, currently running on the outside in the whites, going to make a move. Seal Fitzpatrick, Rockridge, still sitting in third. Charlotte Goff in that pack as well. Leah Evans from Penticton as well. Very close bunch, so anyone's race for that second, third, and fourth spot. But coming through with 200 to go, it is Amelia Ann Liu, Okanagan Mission, running a fantastic run. Going into second gear, 150 to go, looking stronger than ever. And here we go, Amelia Ann Liu, Okanagan Mission, 100 to go. Has widened her gap from the rest of the athletes. 50 to go, doesn't look like she'll be caught. And that looks to be your new 800-meter senior girls provincial champion. And that's Amelia Ann Liu, your gold medalist. Seal Fitzpatrick coming through in second, Maggie Epp in third. Those are your top three finishers. That was a fantastic run. There's your provincial champion on the screen there, Amelia Ann Liu. The winning time, 2:10.38. She secures the 800, 1,500 meter double this weekend. A fantastic performance. Took the lead on that race really early and was able to maintain that pace. You can see her on the screen there coming down with 50 to go, looking very strong, very smooth. Pretty close to that provincial record of 2:08. 2:10 being a fantastic time. So congratulations to your top three finishers in the senior women's 800 meter dash. That was Linky Rath in fourth place, Elise D in fifth, Leah Evans in sixth, Charlotte Goff in seven, and Kate Rourke in eight. So we can see the final times on the screen there. So Amelia Ann Liu, your provincial champion, Seal Fitzpatrick, your second place finisher, and Maggie Epp with the bronze. So congratulations to those athletes. Wow, these have been some great 800 meter races this weekend so far. We're next moving over to the senior men's 800 meter final. The record in this race is held by Peter Sharp, set back in 1984. Almost a 42-year-old record. 1:57.0, so a very fast time. So on the screen here, we have Reese Badoon from Dover Bay, Quinn Tevet Borgenstrom from Handsworth, lane 6, Ryan Niels from Mount Bouchier, Finn Adamson from Glenlyon, Norfolk, lane 4 from Ladysmith, that's William Cram, lane 3, Sasha Gaidai from Dr. Charles Best, lane 2, Mahi Marwaha from RE Mountain, and out there in lane 1 from Kitsilano Secondary, Alexander Dam. Fastest time in the heats was Finn Adamson from Glenlyon, Norfolk with a 1:54. We saw a very fast time from him in the heats, so keep an eye out for him out in lane 5. They will be running in their own lanes for the first 100 meters, and we'll cut in with 100 in, and then we'll run in lane 1 for the rest of the race. So have to see who's taking out the lead early. That does look to be Finn Adamson from Glenlyon, Norfolk taking the early lead. Quinn Tevet Borgenstrom from Handsworth sitting closely in second. Ryan Niels, Mount Bouchier currently sitting in third on the inside. And that's Reese Badoon, Dover Bay, trying to make a move on the outside, trying to get into a better position as we come through with 500 to go. Still anyone's race, though, as we come through with 400 to go. That's still Finn Adamson leading the pack, coming through, 400 to go. Coming through in about 57, which is a very quick first 400. Reese Badoon moves into first, 300 to go. Has kind of switched into second gear there. We also have Ryan Niels from Mount Bouchier, moves into second, trying to go along with Reese Badoon. That's Quinn Tevet Borgenstrom Handsworth making a move on the outside into second, 200 to go. William Cram, Ladysmith, moved into third, starting to make a move into second, 150 to go. And it's still Reese Badoon, Dover Bay, 100 to go, sitting in first. And that is Finn Adamson making another move out on the outside, moving into first. We also have William Cram, Ladysmith, and Reese Badoon. So it looks like it's Adamson, Badoon, William Cram. Wow, a fantastic finish there. That leader position changed multiple times throughout that race, but Finn Adamson was able to kind of rebound at the end and make a pass on the outside to get that provincial championship gold medal. So that's Finn Adamson on the screen there with a winning time of 1:54.46. Pretty close to what he ran in the heats. So he's been pretty consistent today. I think he might have got boxed in a bit earlier in the race, but I kind of had to recover at the end there. But a really strong finish and a great gold medal performance. Fantastic run by Reese Badoon, William Cram, and Quinn Tevet Borgenstrom fighting it out for that second, third, and fourth position. Ryan Niels coming through in fifth place, ran a fantastic performance as well. That was Mahi Marwaha coming through in sixth. Alexander Dam and Sasha Gaidai rounding out the field. So a very fast time for all 8 athletes, and a big congratulations again to Finn Adamson on his provincial championship. All right, so that concludes the 800-meter runs of the weekend. Congratulations to all those athletes. We saw some fantastic performances, very fast times. Looking forward to seeing some of those athletes back here next year as well. getting started. In the next few minutes will be the 200-meter finals for the grade 8 boys and girls, as well as the junior and senior categories. So we'll just wait a couple minutes while the officials get all the blocks and everything set up, and we'll get that started fairly quickly.
Our next event will be the women's 200-meter dash senior, women's 200-meter dash senior. But before we do that, in about a minute, we'll be giving out the award for the hurdles, 400-meter hurdles. Give those awards written out right now. Okay, it is time to present our top 8 men's 400-meter hurdles senior, men's 400-meter senior, top 8 in LBC, our top hurdles runners. We just saw them run an hour ago. These awards are given by Laurie Primo. Let's give Laurie a round of applause. He is a 1988 BC School Sports Hurdles champion. So you probably do the math and figure out how old he is. He represented Canada in this event. He was the hurdles champion in this event. He's giving out the awards for the event he won in 1988. Representing Canada in the event as well. He's currently the coach of UBC. One more round of applause for Laurie Primo. Looks like you're representing about 14 people, but he's also a very nice guy. All right, we have our finalists. Our finals in 8th place, 8th in all of BC. Hayden Hertevise from Langley Secondary. Hertevise. If I say anything wrong, you get a slurpee, you with me in Nanaimo. In 7th, Xavier Johnson from Sand Secondary. Congratulations, Xavier. In 6th, Shaden Courtney from A-Health Fortune. In 5th place, Remo Giovinazzo from St. Thomas Fort Collegiate. Congratulations, Remo. And in 4th place, Ethan Moran from Pacific Academy. The bronze medalist in all of BC in the men's 400-meter hurdles. This bronze medal you will have for life from Kitsilano Secondary at 55.95, Avery Nielsen. And our silver medal is 54.79 from Langley Christian School, Sullivan Friesen. Congratulations, Sullivan. And his prelim was a 1:22, but in the final he ran it in 54.19. What a fantastic run, something you will watch over and over and over. From Royal Bay Secondary, your provincial gold medalist, Levi Venables. Raise those hands, Levi, proud. Let's get one more huge round of applause, please. One more huge round of applause.
All right, getting ready on the track. We have the 200-meter finals that will be starting. We'll be beginning with the grade 8 women's 200-meter dash. All right, we'll be introducing the athletes shortly here, and there we go. In lane 8, we have Rebecca Whiteman from Constable Neil Bruce Middle School. Lane 7, Olive Lauer from Sea Cove Secondary. On the screen there, we have Abigail Hall from Sir Winston Churchill. Lane 5 there is Georgia Lineman from Aberdeen Hall. There's Mikaylee Sterling from Clayton Heights. Emma Baylett from Claiborne Middle School. And there's Bambi Emma from St. Andrews Regional High. And in lane 1 here is Isla Fisher, Garibaldi Secondary. So this is your grade 8 women's 200 meter dash final. Meet record in this race is held by Avion Marine Dean from Pacific Academy, set back in 2024, so a very recent record, 25:26. Fastest time in the heats was set by Georgia Lineman from Aberdeen Hall, so keep an eye out for her out in lane 5. We had multiple sub-27 performances as well, 27-second performances, so this should be a very fast final. So there they are in the blocks. And it looks like there was might have been a bit of an early start there, so we'll just have to see what the officials rule on that one. And unfortunately, we do see a disqualification at this provincial meet. The current rules are 1 false start and you are out, so that is unfortunate to see at this race. You know, they've been competing all season and have gotten to this point, so definitely unfortunate to see. So that was lane 5. Okay, so they are getting back in the blocks. This is the grade 8 women's 200 meter dash provincial final. All right, and they're off cleanly.
I guess ours is right after.
Michaela Sterling running a great turn in the middle of the track there. It does seem to be Rebecca Whiteman out in lane 8, currently in the lead, being challenged by Olive Lauer from Sea Cove, who has now moved into first place. And it is going to be Olive Lauer, Sea Cove, with the win. Abigail Hall very closely behind from Churchill, looking to get that second place position. And Rebecca Whiteman in third. So we have those 3 athletes out in lanes 6, 7, 8, finishing 1, 2, and 3. So there is Olive Lauer from Sea Cove in lane 7, second from the left, looking very strong around that final 50 and coming off that home stretch. Also Abigail Hall just to her right, just outleaning Rebecca Whiteman from Constable Neil Bruce Middle to get that second place finish. And Rebecca Whiteman with the bronze. Great run as well by Emma Baylett for 4th, running out of lane 3. But there is your grade 8 women's provincial champion for grade 8s, Olive Lauer. She should be very happy with that time, 26:64. They're running into a bit of a negative headwind, so we can expect times to be probably a little bit slower than what we saw in the heats, but nonetheless a very, very fast time.
So our gold medalist, you'll have this gold medal for life. And as Alak Devon, congratulations, Canada. Thank you, again, Laurier and Primo, for coming out to present today. Round of applause also for Laurier. Thank you. We're also going to 30 seconds. Breathe it in. You'll never forget this moment. You're in the top 7 NBC school sports. Well done, ladies.
All right, we can see getting ready on the track is the grade 8 men 200-meter dash finals. We have a full heat here of 8 athletes. We'll start introductions in just one moment. Meet record in this event is held by, we're going to start with the introductions here. So that's Yash Gill from Alberni District. There's Andy Hu from Elphinstone Secondary in lane 7. That's Sean Patel from Vancouver College in lane 6. And that's Oliver Lai from R.A. McMath, currently in 5. There's Matthew Wyatt from Sullivan Heights in 4. Owen Davis, Robert R.A. McMath in lane 3. That's Jude Schumacher from Abbotsford Christian in 2. And there's Trevor Yunhan QQ Zhang, Mulgrave School, rounding out the field. So there is your grade 8 men's 200-meter dash finalists. Meet record 23:86, set by Jackson Bradley from R.A. McMath in 2019. So we have 2 other R.A. McMath athletes in this race, Owen Davis and Oliver Lai, so representing their school strong. In the blocks, off to a clean start, and here we go. Grade 8 men's 200-meter dash. Andy Hu on the outside with a very fast start. Sean Patel, Vancouver College, going with them. And Oliver Lai from R.A. McMath currently sitting in 3rd, but it is currently Andy Hu from Elphinstone holding it in lane 7, being closely challenged by Sean Patel and Oliver Lai, but it is going to be Andy Hu, Elphinstone Secondary. The winning time of 24:11, so you can see there him on the screen there in the middle, congratulating the other athletes. With a fantastic run, 24:11. There he is, second from the left there. Looked really strong on the turn. I think he was leading coming through with 100 to go and was able to maintain that lead. Very, very strong runner. Sean Patel in the yellow from Vancouver College, a fantastic run as well. And that was Oliver Lai from R.A. McMath. There's your grade 8 champion, Andy Hu, looking happy after that provincial winning performance. So congratulations to those athletes. Up on the screen there, we can see your top times, 24:12 for Andy Hu, Shan Patel, Vancouver College, 24:23, and Oliver Lai from R.A. McMath, 24:32. Great performances as well by Matthew Wyatt, Owen Davis, Jude Schumacher, Yash Gill, and Trevor Yunhan QQ Zhang. Getting ready on the track, we're going to be moving to the junior women's 200-meter dash. In this race is the current provincial record holder for this event, Jayla Dennis, who ran 24 flat last year. So she's out there in lane 7. We've also seen her run I believe a mid to high 23.6 or 8 this year. So she's coming off a already fantastic season. So if the wind keeps up, we may be able to see another record-breaking performance. We saw some other really fast times in the heats. Saw a couple athletes dip under that 25-second mark. Avion Marine Dean ran a 24.69. We also saw Kaylee Lofstrom run a 25.07. Pretty much all athletes were under 26, which is quite phenomenal to see. So this is going to be a very fast heat.
We're in the lead right now, but like, yeah, but I can't.
Avion Marine Dean was second place finisher in the 100 meters this weekend. So she's had a great Great weekend. Kaylee Lofstrom, who's currently sitting in lane 6, was 3rd. Okay, in lane 8 here, we have Evelyn Ashford Livingstone from St. Thomas More. There is Jayla Dennis from Centennial Secondary School, lane 7. Kaylee Lofstrom, Kelowna Secondary, will be in lane 6. Avian Marine Dean, Pacific Academy, currently in lane 5. Trying to get the crowd going there. Jada Waite, representing St. Thomas More, will be in lane 4. Taya Moore, Claremont Secondary, will be in lane 3. There's Julissa Vinstra from North Surrey Secondary in lane 2. And Chioma Uzozi from York House Secondary will be in lane 1. So this is your junior women's 200-meter dash final. Meet record once again is 24 flat, held by Jayla Dennis, who is currently in lane 7. We're dealing with a bit of a headwind, so they will be dealing with that when they come across the home stretch.
They were running. I had the head coaches of Thunderbirds tell me that they were running. Everybody. I've had so many people come up to me and tell me.
All right, they're off with a clean start. Junior women's 200-meter dash. That's Jayla Dennis out in lane 7, off to a very quick start. Kaylee Lofstrom from Kelowna going with her. That's also Avion Marie Dean from Pacific Academy, currently sitting in 2nd place. But it is Jayla Dennis out in lane 7 with a very commanding lead with 20 to go. Leading the pack and will be your new provincial champion. Avion Marine Dean, Pacific Academy, with a fantastic run as well out in lane 5. We saw her in the middle of the track. Closing in on Jayla Dennis as well, so we'll see a very fast time. And on the screen, we can see a 23:50, which is a new provincial record. Wow, that was a fast time. 23:50, that actually betters the senior record as well. And that is a legal win, so that is a new provincial record from Jayla Dennis, bettering her 24 flat run last year. 23:50, that is those are times that you're going to be seeing at the collegiate, the international level as well, so that is quite a phenomenal performance. So congratulations to Jayla Dennis with a new provincial record and winning time, 23:50. On the screen, we'll see the other times shortly. Avion Marie Dean ran a 24:25, which is a phenomenal time as well. Kaylee Lofstrom also dipping under 25 with a 24:77. Thea Moore from Claremont Secondary was out there in lane 3 with a fantastic 25:3, so she was able to get 4th. Great run from Jada White. St. Thomas More, 25:30. But there we can see on the screen, Jayla Dennis, Centennial Secondary, running out of lane 7. Looking very strong that entire race, had a fantastic start, and has a new provincial record of 23:50. In the middle of the track, we saw there Avion Marine Dean come through in 24:2. Kaylee Lofstrom ran a fantastic turn and fantastic home stretch as well, so she should be happy with that time as well. And a bronze medal performance there. So that was a race for the record books. As we noted as well, that's faster than the senior women's provincial record. Unfortunately, the time won't equate to the senior level, so Jayla Dennis will have to run that time again when she moves to the senior category. So moving on, we have the junior men's 200-meter dash. That was Cole Waters from St. George's. Lane 7 there is Noah Anza, Elgin Park. There's Lorenzo Barolero from Heritage Woods. That's Gasobi Udamaga Shasti Kel. That's Lumi Oliami from White Rock Christian. Joey Baker, New Westminster Secondary. That classic orange jersey there. Jaden Robillard, Sullivan Heights. And rounding out the field, we have Willie McCarthy from Point Grey Secondary out in lane 1. Meet record in this race held by Ryan Lofstrom, set back in 2023 with a 22:17. I think it's almost perfect conditions based off what we saw in the previous women's heat. So will we see another provincial record? Lorenzo Barolero out in lane 6 had the fastest seat time. Also saw him broke the 400-meter record yesterday for the junior category, so keep an eye out on him in lane 6. And they're off. A clean start. Junior men's 200-meter dash. That's Lorenzo Barolero and Udamaga, currently in 5 and 6, battling it out for that first place position. Also Noah Anza out in lane 7, making a run for it as well. Lumi Oliami making a move in lane 5, but that is going to be Lorenzo Barolero from Heritage Road Secondary with the gold medal performance. Winning time from Lorenzo Barolero, 22:40. Fantastic run by him. He should be very happy with that race and time. Getting that 200-400 double. It's always quite the feat at this provincial championships. Getting the 200 and 400 gold requires a lot of sprint endurance to be able to accomplish that. So that's him out third from the left, running a fantastic turn. Kasiobe Udamaga in lane 5 right beside him, running a great race. But that was Lorenzo Barolero in first. Noah Anza out in lane 7 was able to get that second place finish. And Lumi Oliama in third. That was pretty much anyone's race, though, as we were coming down that home stretch for that second, third, fourth spot. So great performance overall. So that concludes the junior categories of the 200-meter finals. Next up, we're going to be moving to the senior category, starting with the women. Out there in lane 8, there's Ellie Davidson, Kitsilano Secondary. Sorry, L. Davidson. Sienna Mostawi, Aberdeen Hall. There's Chloe Agabaku from Langley Christian. There's Alexia Latour from École Salish. Olivia Robinson from New Westminster Secondary. From Holy Cross Regional, there's Madeline Van Spal. Kira Malcolm, New Westminster. And in lane 1, there's Isabel Ogbes from Pacific Academy. Meet record in this race held by Yvonne Mensa from Little Flower Academy, 23:92, set back in 2003. Fastest seat time in the heats was held by Alexia Latour. She's out in lane 5 in the blue singlet, running 24:69, so keep an eye out on her. All right, getting ready in the blocks. Senior women's 200-meter dash final. And they're off with a clean start. Alexia Latour out in lane 5, having a great start, running a great turn. There's Chloe Agabaku, Langley Christian, going right with her. Sienna Mostawi, Aberdeen Hall, following closely behind out in lane 7. But it is going to be Alexia Latour spreading out her lead with 50 to go. And she will be your new senior women's provincial champion. Alexia Latour, 24:07. See her on the screen there, hugging the rest of her competitors. She should be very happy with that time. Pretty close to that provincial record, just 0.2 of a second off. Chloe Agabaku from Langley Christian was right beside her out in lane 6. The 24:54 second place finish, and that was Sienna Mostawi in lane 7 from Aberdeen Hall with the 24:83 bronze medal performance. But there you can see Alexia Latour in the middle of the track, running a great turn, strong final 100. Should be very happy with that time. So So congratulations to those athletes. There's the final times up on the scoreboard there. Alexia Latour, 24:07. Nicole Salish. And that was Chloe Agabaku and Sienna Mostaway for second and third. Olivia Robinson just dipping under that 25-second mark as well from New Westminster, 24:89. Very closely behind Sienna Mostaway. So there's your provincial champion right there, looking happy. All right, getting ready on the track, we have the senior men's 200-meter dash. It's just shaping up to be a fantastic final. Out there in lane 8, we have Emerson Prasad, Sullivan Heights. Derek Frimpong, Maple Ridge Secondary. Inosh Francis from Ecole Salish. There's Sean Winter, North Surrey. Gabriella Kufo, Robert Bateman out in lane 4. Nicholas Jang, Vancouver College in lane 3. There's Isaac Whitepap from GP Vanier. And Spencer Medlin, Handsworth Secondary, rounding out the field out in lane 1. Meet record in this race held by Joel Nelson, set back in 1997. So a 30-year-old record, 21:34. Sean Winter, currently sitting in lane 5, was our 100 and 400 meter champion. So he's going for the triple this weekend, which is quite amazing to see. So we'll be watching out for him out in lane 5. Second fastest seat time in the heats. Also look out for Derek Frimpong, ran a 21:92 in the heats, lane 7. So lanes 5, lane 7, 2 athletes to keep an eye on. Looks like they were holding them quite long in the blocks there, so they're going to call them back. All right, so that's a green card, which is a good sign. Just means there was maybe an issue with the gun.
Disappeared. We did.
So the athletes getting ready in their blocks again. This is the senior men's 200 meter dash final.
What were you filming? She just what? What were you filming?
We have our top 3 finishers from the 100 meter finals on Friday in this race as well, so there'll be lots of speed. And lots of them all going for that gold, silver, and bronze medal performance as well. And they are off. Senior men's 200 meter dash final. Derek Frimpong off to a great start out in lane 7. Gabriel Akufu, Robert Bateman looking strong out in lane 4 as well. And that is Sean Winter starting to make a move out in lane 5. And it's Sean Winter and Derek Frimpong neck and neck coming down with about 10 meters to go. And it's going to be Sean Winter just edging out Derek Frimpong in the end. Wow, what a fantastic run from Sean Winter with the winning time of 21:80. So he is our 100, 200, and 400 meter gold medalist. A fantastic performance and a fantastic run. Derek Frimpong, a fantastic performance as well, 21:85 with that silver medal performance. And Enoch Francis in 3rd place from Ecole Salish. Fantastic run. Out in lane 6 there as well. So we can see him in the blue just between Sean Winter and Derek Frimpong, running a fantastic race. Gabriel Akufu from Robert Bateman ran a fantastic turn out there in the middle with the 4th place finish, but that was Sean Winter in the red in lane 5. able to hold off the rest of the field and is now crowned the fastest 200-meter runner in the province. So final times on the board, 21:80 for Sean-Marie Winter. And there's Derek Frimpong in second, Maple Ridge, 21:86, and Enoch Francis, 22 flat. Gabriel Akufo, very fast, 22:06 as well. Some of these times could have won previous years, so those are 4 very fast times to finish off the 200-meter finals of the day. Congratulations to all those athletes. Not the most ideal conditions for sprinters this weekend, so I think seeing a 21:81 in this weather, and I believe we are expecting to see Sean-Marie Winter back next year. I can expect to see some faster times and potentially seeing that record contested. All right, so now we are moving on to the 4x400 meter finals. This is a great and exciting way to finish off the meet. A lot of these athletes have been running multiple events for the weekend, but there are some overall team scores that schools rely on for this event. So you're going to see a lot of these athletes give it their all. For some of these athletes, it's going to be their final race of the season. Some will be going on to the club provincials and potentially nationals. But looking forward to some fast relay times starting in the next few minutes here.
We'd like to thank Bel Air Direct for partnering with BC School Sports for a second year. Bel Air Direct is proud to support school-based sports in communities across British Columbia. Let's go, Sammy!
queen. Leah, it's Rikers. I know, thank you. Okay. They hold it on the end for them if they need it. Leah. Leah. I just
Okay, we're going to introduce every runner in this race. It is the 4x400. It is the final show. We're starting with women's 4x400 meter relay here.
All right, next up on the track, we have the junior women's 4x400 meter final. So this is A.R. McNeil, secondary. Raya Barlow will be starting for R.A. McNeil. In lane 7 here, we have Kitsilano secondary. That's Stephanie Gagne starting off for Kitsilano. St. Thomas More will be running out of lane 6. Alicia Bartz will be starting off with the baton there. Lane 5, Ari Mountain. That's Reem 8 Isa will be leading off for Ari Mountain. Burnaby North will be running out of lane 4. That's Nolan Escobar Bosavi leading off for Burnaby North. Abbotsford Christian will be running out of lane 3. There's Hannah Wittrup will be leading off. Lane 2 will see Semiamu secondary. That's Kenzie Claypool who will be leading off for Semiamu. And then rounding out the field for the junior women's 4x400 meter finals. This is Nanaimo District. And that's Tessa Thibault leading off for Nanaimo District. So this is your junior women's 4x400 meter final. Meet record in this race held by Ari McMath, set back in 2019 with a 4:01:01. Fastest time in the heats was set by Burnaby North, so they're running out of lane 4. However, we're going to see some, I think, very fast times in this final. So they're starting out quite staggered. You'll notice that they are spread out quite far apart. This is just part of the 4x400 meter race. So it is a little bit tricky to see who's kind of in the lead and whatnot, but right off the bat, we can see St. Thomas More making up the stagger quite early on out in lane 6. A.R. McNeil secondary out in lane 8, running quite strong. Coming around with 100 meters to go. Burnaby North running quite strong in lane 4. Semiamu making a move out in lane 2. Kitsilano responding out in lane 7. Responding back, looking to get the baton off first. But it looks like it's going to be pretty even coming through. And I believe that was actually Semiamu out in lane 2, getting the baton off first, very closely followed by Kitsilano secondary. But still, it's anyone's race. It's Ari Mountain secondary, currently sitting in second, looking to see if they can come off the turn as they merge into lane 1 and first, which is what they'll exactly do. So that's Ari Mountain. It's Leah Voster currently leading for her team there. Has expanded the lead by about 20 meters, so she's running a fantastic leg. So that's RE Mountain Secondary currently sitting in first. So RE Mountain still with a very commanding lead. That's AR McNeil currently sitting in second, actually just passed by Burnaby North, so currently sitting in third. It's Burnaby North Secondary going to get the baton off in second. So that's RE Mountain, Burnaby North, AR McNeil, your top three teams at the moment. So on the screen there, that's RE Mountain. Daria Lubanova currently running the third leg for RE Mountain. That's Burnaby North currently sitting in second.
Let's go, Sophia!
Still second, third, and fourth is anyone's race as we come through with about 100 to go on the third leg. It's still RE Mountain with a very commanding lead. However, Burnaby North is starting to make a bit of a move. With 80 to go. And that's AR McNeil, St. Thomas More. And looks like Abbotsford Christian currently sitting in fifth. So this is the final leg, junior women's 4x400 meter final. RE Mountain currently sitting with a big lead. That is Sophia Zanone running the anchor leg for RE Mountain. Quick look over her shoulder just to see how much space she has. We'll be seeing if the record will be in contention here. They are running a phenomenal race. Burnaby North still sitting in second place. However, we can see St. Thomas More Collegiate making a bit of a move. Can they catch her for second? But this is going to be RE Mountain coming down with 50 to go. Record being 4:01. Can she do it? It's going to be close. Burnaby North coming through. Going to come on the screen in a moment. St. Thomas More having a fantastic final leg as well. And a great finish as well there between AR McNeil and Abbotsford Christian, very closely for that fourth and fifth spot. But that was RE Mountain Secondary, your provincial champions in the 4x400 meter junior women's race. And they were very close to that record, the record being 4:01.01. They ran 4:01.47, so just missed it by a hair. Nonetheless, a fantastic performance. You can see them super happy and celebrating on the track, on the screen there. So congratulations to those athletes. That's Sophia Zanone on the anchor leg for RE Mountain, coming down with 50 to go, looking very strong. So you can see the clock probably ticking towards that record, giving it all she can. Probably one of the second fastest times we've ever seen at this age category at this meet, so a phenomenal run overall. Fantastic finishes there by the rest of the athletes as well. You can see the times on the screen there. RE Mountain with the winning time, 4:01.48. Burnaby North Secondary, 4:08.65. And St. Thomas More for the third place bronze medal, 4:09.57. Congratulations to the rest of the teams as well. That was a phenomenal race. Getting ready on the track, we will be moving to the junior men's 4x400 meter race. Shaping up to be a fantastic final as well. We saw some great performances in the heats. All right, in the junior men's 4x400 meter, this is shaping up to be a fantastic final. The meet record in this event set by Walnut Grove in 2023, 3:31.77. We saw a couple teams run pretty close to that in the heats. Reynolds Secondary ran a 3:34, Fleetwood Park with the 3:37, Vancouver College with the 3:38. So we do know that these 4x400s do bring out some pretty fast times in the finals versus what we see in the heats. Lots of these athletes are running their final race of the season. It's quite common to see quite faster splits compared to flat 400s as well. Just given the adrenaline, the team camaraderie, all the teams cheering, what's on the line for some of the schools. Expect to see some very fast relay legs here as well.
Then we were pulling in and they were just about to start. She ran out of the car.
Thanks for coming.
No problem. She had a soccer game, so we went and did the soccer game. Went home, changed.
How did the soccer game?
Good. She was playing for a year up, so older group.
Yeah, that's good.
They lost 2-1 to Coastal, but she scored the goal.
Oh, that's good.
So that was good. Yeah.
All right, in lane 8, Burnaby Mountain Secondary, team consisting of Adrian Fong Fong, Lasia Otomo, Logan Love, and Luke Fishman. Lane 7, Vancouver College, team consisting of Luis Gonzaga, Chris Mestopaitis, Jack Hauser, and Kay Carter. Lane 6, we have Reynolds Secondary, team consisting of Tristan Hill, Henry Trumpy, Porter Lowther, and Noah Sexton. Lane 5 will be empty. Lane 4, Fleetwood Park Secondary, team consisting of Sam Johnson, Keegan Roth, Finley Nisdali, and Jacob Brown. We can see Abbotsford Christian in lane 3, team consisting of Jaden Stiles, Blake Kapman, Jude Schumacher, and Marcus Brandsma. Lane 2 will have GW Graham Secondary, team consisting of Jaden Farmer, Gage McGowan, Lyndon McLaughlin, and Jack Blatz. And in lane 1, St. Andrews Regional High, with a team consisting of Rylan Jubb, Quinn Birkin, Christopher Pierce, and Mateo Morley. So this is your junior men's 4x400 meter final.
Let's go, Lou! Chris right here. Let's go, Chris.
All right, they're getting ready in the blocks. They'll run the first leg in their individual lanes. And on the second leg, they will pass off, still running their lanes for 100 meters, and then they'll merge into lane 1. And the remaining second, third, and fourth legs will run out of lane 1. So the stagger does look pretty big right off the bat. So we'll take a look and see placings here early on. It does look like Vancouver College is starting to make a bit of an early move and eating up the stagger on Burning Mountain out in lane 7. They're coming in with one of the faster C times as well, so keep an eye out for them out in the yellow. That's Reynolds Secondary out in lane 6, trying to make a move as well, trying to keep up with the Vancouver College athlete. It's Burnaby Mountain out in lane 8, though. Adrian Fong Fong trying to keep up with them. Lane 4, Fleetwood Park Secondary having a great run as well. We'll take a look and see who gets the baton off first, and it is going to be Vancouver College, followed closely by Reynolds and Burnaby Mountain. Fleetwood Park following closely in 4th. On the screen there, we have Vancouver College. Chris Nestopaitis currently leading the pack from Vancouver College, coming through with about 150 to go on the second leg. We can see that they've now all merged into lane 1. It's Reynolds secondary making a move with 100 to go. Henry Trumpy passing the Vancouver College athlete, looking very strong with 50 to go, looking to get the baton off to his team in first. And it's going to be Reynolds getting the baton off, heading into the third leg. Vancouver College closely behind. Burnaby Mountain also running a great leg in third. And Fleetwood Park in fourth. But right now it's currently Reynolds and Vancouver College leading the pack. It's Porter Lowther from Reynolds and Jack Hauser from Vancouver College coming through with 200 to go. Looking very strong. Reynolds trying to move it away, taking a quick look behind, seeing the distance between. And coming through with 100 to go, it is Reynolds, currently with the lead. Can Jack Hauser from Vancouver College make a move to get the baton off in first while we head into the final leg? And it's Reynolds, Vancouver College, almost neck and neck. This is going to be a fantastic final leg. Fleetwood Park following closely back in third. Burnaby Mountain in fourth. Abby Christian currently in fifth as well. But the battle for first remains within Vancouver College and Reynolds secondary. It's Jacob Brown from Fleetwood Park trying to close the gap, currently sitting in third. 150 to go. This is going to be an incredible 100. It's currently Reynolds secondary. Noah Sexton leading over Kai Carter, but can Kai Carter make a move and bring Vancouver College into first place? And it's Vancouver College, Reynolds. Who's it going to be? And it's Vancouver College. Unofficially, looks like Vancouver College with the winning time. Were they able to dip under 3:30, which they were, 3:29.71. And that is a brand new junior men's 4x400 meter record. Reynolds secondary also dipping under that 3:30 mark with a provincial record as well. But that will be Vancouver College that will retain it and are crowned the junior men's 4x400 meter champions. It's a fantastic finish between Kai Carter and Noah Sexton at the end there. Saw a great performance from Fleetwood Park coming through in third. Great final leg by Jacob Brown there. Brought his team into contention for third. Very fast time of 3:33. You can see the passes there between Reynolds and Vancouver College. They pretty much got those passes off even going into that final leg and came down to that final 20 between these two athletes from Reynolds and Vancouver College. So a fantastic sprint. And completion to the junior men's categories at this track meet. So there's your final times on the board. Vancouver College, 3:29. Reynolds Secondary, 3:29. Fleetwood Park, 3:33. Your top three finishers. Junior men's 4x400. All right, getting ready on the track. We have the senior women's 4x400 meter final. Have a fantastic set of teams here. Saw some great performances in the heats. Only had about a couple seconds separating the 1st and 8th team. So this is going to be a very fast final. We'll start with the introductions in just a moment here. All right, in lane 8, we have Penticton Secondary. Team consisting of Annabelle Roloff, Leah Evans, Presley Hickey, and Sophia Carlton Paliano. Lane 7 there, we have Kitsilano Secondary. We have Katie Rourke, Amabel Chow, Zara Bowick, and Elle Davidson. There on the screen, we have Holy Cross Regional in lane 6. Team consisting of Jada Francis, Cora Clendine, Giannumi Shanuli Silva, and Madeline Von Spall. Crofton House, lane 5, consisting of Vanessa Pang, Carmine Gil-Heo, Devin Waters, and Portia Teo. In lane 4, we have Ecole Salish Secondary, team consisting of Claire Roberts, Janyana Sandu, Enome Akiaki, and Alexei Latour. Lane 3, we have MEI, team consisting of Brianna Jones, Ginger Dahl, Gurpartap Sandhu, and Adriana Boudelar. Lane 2, we have Oak Bay Secondary, team consisting of Adelaide Craig, Claire Babiak, Zoe Lubin, and Evelyn Whitfield. And out there in lane 1, we have Point Grey Secondary, team consisting of Anya McNaught, Christina Emery, Emily Marks, and Anita Needham Cook. So this is your senior women's 4x400 meter final. The record in this race held by Mount Douglas, set back in 1976. That is a 50-year record, probably the longest standing record of this provincial championships, with a 3:54. We almost saw this record get broken last year. We had a team run 3:55. So we'll be seeing if there's any teams that can come close to that, but that is a phenomenal BC record. It's about a 58-5 split across the board. All right, so getting into the blocks, here we go. Senior women's 4x400 meter final. Lane 7, Kitsilano had the fastest seat time in the heats, 4:06.27. Also MEI 4:06.68, so those were your two fastest seeds. So keep an eye out on lane 3 and 7. There's Adelaide Craig from Oak Bay Secondary. Getting ready in the blocks there. You can see behind her Anya McNaught from Point Grey.
Okay, ladies, here we go.
And they're off. Senior women's 4x400 meter final. That's Holy Cross out in lane 6, making up the stagger quite early on. It's Jada Francis running a really strong leg, coming through with 200 meters to go. MEI on the inside making a big move as well. That's Brenna Jones, currently running in lane 3. And coming down the final stretch of the first leg, that is going to be MEI with a very strong first leg. Brenna Jones, MEI, coming through in lane 3. Holy Cross trying to respond. Penticton out in lane 8, running a great leg as well. Kitsilano also trying to close the gap, running out in lane 7, but it is going to be MEI getting the baton off first. They ran that first leg in their own lanes, and we'll run the second leg for the first 100 meters in their own lane, and we'll cut in about 100 in. On the screen there we can see MEI, that's Ginger Dahl, currently with about a 50-meter lead from the rest of the athletes. Looking very strong with about 150 to go on the second leg here. Second place is still anyone's race. There's a big pack. Looks like it's Penticton trying to separate themselves out. So that's MEI coming through with 100 to go on the second leg. Penticton, Holy Cross currently sitting in second and third. Crofton very closely behind. It's Kermanagil Hale trying to make a move. Oak Bay trying to make a move as well into that top 3 spot. But it is going to be MEI getting the baton off first as we head into the third leg. So that's MEI, Penticton, Holy Cross, your top 3 teams at the moment. Partap Sandhu from MEI running the third leg for the MEI team. Holy Cross has moved into second, trying to move away from Penticton and Crofton. But that's MEI still holding strong, 100 to go. As we head into the final leg, that's Holy Cross. Jayamuni Shanuli Silva looking strong as well, trying to close that gap. Devin Waters, Crofton looking strong as well. That's Zara Bach, Kitsilano moving their team into third. And it's MEI, Holy Cross, Kitsilano, Crofton, Penticton. MEI, we can see on the screen there, that's Adriana Boudelar. We saw a fantastic performance from her in the 3,000 earlier today, breaking the provincial record. So she's already had a fantastic day. Madeline Van Spal from Holy Cross looking strong. Team currently in second. Elle Davidson Kitsilano has moved her team into second. So it's MEI, Kitsilano, Holy Cross. All right, and coming down the home stretch, there is MEI with a still very commanding lead. Adriana Boudelar. Can she bring it home for her team for that provincial championship? We have Holy Cross and Kitsilano making a strong push, and it's going to be close for second. Too close to call between Holy Cross and Kitsilano for that second and third spot. MEI, 4:02, their winning time. Holy Cross just edging out Kitsilano with a 4:03 winning second place finish. Kitsilano, 4:03. Carlton House just edging out Penticton for that fourth place spot, and Penticton in fifth. So there's your 4x400 meter senior women champions. MEI on the screen there, looking very happy. Very quick time of 4:02. Led from pretty much start to finish, but they were able to hold their own and run a very fast time and secure that gold medal position. That's your final runner from MEI, Adriana Boudelar, bringing home the gold from the team. You can see Holy Cross in the red and Kitsilano with the fight to the finish for that second and third spot. It came down to the lean there. All right, your final times on the board there. Your top 8 fastest 4x400 meter teams in the province. Congratulations to all those teams. It's a great way to finish off the weekend and all the senior women's races that we've had. All right, getting ready on the track, we have the final event of the weekend, the senior men's 4x400 meter relay. It's shaping up to be a very fast race as well. Saw a few teams dip under that 3:30 mark in the heats, so we're suspecting maybe a couple 3:23s, a couple 3:25s. Lots of adrenaline, lots riding on this race with team scores being impacted, so you can expect some fast times. Meet record in this race is held by Mount Douglas. Oh no, that's the senior women's race. The senior men's, Burnaby Central 320 flat set in 1982. So I think two of our longest standing records at this provincial championships are these 4x400 meter heats. So we're just going to do some introductions here. Going to start with lane 8. We have West Point Grey Academy. Team consisting of Caden Singera, Ryan Howard, James Trebelock, and Elliot Brace. Out there in lane 7, Point Grey Academy. Team consisting of Lincoln Muller, William McCarthy, Dylan Drew, and Cohen Miller. Lane 6, we have Sandsworth Secondary, Spencer Medlin, Finn Montgomery, Chase Chin, and Quinn Tevet Borgenston. Out in lane 5 there, we have White Rock Christian Academy, Ashton Berghammer, Caleb Isaac, Austin Cho, and Daniel Kurilik. Oak Bay, and we'll be in lane 4. We have Finn Rogers leading off with Owen Maloney, Ben Bequist, and Nate Colby. Their second, third, and fourth legs. Kitsilano Secondary, team consisting of Colin Kalheim, Mason Wright, Avery Nielsen, and Alexander Dam. Pacific Academy, lane 2, team consisting of Zane Cross, Mika Green, Ethan Morin, and Christian Aguido. And out there in lane 1 will be St. Michael's University with the team consisting of Parker Sheehan, Milan Wenham, Martin Winnett, and Tommy Hong. So this is your senior men's 4x400 meter final. Fastest seat time in the heats was Oak Bay, I think the only team to dip under 3:30. As I mentioned, meet record 3:20 set back by Burnaby Central in 1982. A 45-year-old record. Just to put that into perspective, that's 450 flat splits. I think you'd be lucky to see, I think, one person at your school running that. So the fact that they had 4 is quite the feat. So we'll be seeing if any teams can contest that long-standing provincial record in this race. So here we go. Senior men's 4x400 meter final. And they're off, the final race of the BC High School Track and Field Championships. This is going to be close. Not much separating teams 1 through 8. Looking pretty even as we start. Kitsilano Secondary making a move quite early on. Trying to make the stagger up on Oak Bay a little early with 200 in. Point Grey Secondary and West Point Grey out in lane 7 and 8 making a strong push. It actually looks like it's Point Grey Secondary in lane 7 in the blue. Handsworth Secondary trying to go with them. White Rock Christian in lane 4 making a strong move, pretty even with Oak Bay and Kitsilano. And it looks like it's going to be Handsworth Secondary and Point Grey Academy getting the baton off almost identically. So that's Handsworth currently sitting in first. Point Grey Secondary followed closely behind. That's Finn Montgomery from Handsworth in the second leg for his team. We also have William McCarthy from Point Grey Secondary on the second leg for him as well, trying to go with Handsworth. They've separated themselves quite a bit from the rest of the teams quite early on. So here we come on the second leg with 100 to go. It's still Hansworth, McCarthy running that's Montgomery running a fantastic leg for his school. Going to be getting the baton off first. And that's Hansworth, Point Grey, and looks like White Rock Christian Academy and West Point Grey Academy and Oak Bay in 3rd, 4th, 5th. Hansworth. Chase Chin currently sitting in 1st as we come through with 200 to go on the 3rd leg. Point Grey still sitting in 2nd. On the screen there, that's Hansworth secondary looking very strong as he comes down with 100 to go. Point Grey still sitting in 2nd, but you can see White Rock Christian making a move on the inside. Oak Bay trying to go with them as well. And here we go with the final leg. It's Hansworth, Point Grey, White Rock Christian, and Oak Bay, your top 4 teams. Hansworth secondary final leg being run by Quinn Tavette Borgenstrom, who's had a fantastic weekend already. So we'll see if he can bring home gold for his team as he comes through with 200 to go. Great battle for 2nd and 3rd between Point Grey and White Rock Christian. It's going to be anyone's race for that. Oak Bay trying to make a move as well. But as we can see, it's Hansworth coming down with 100 to go, not backing down. Quinn Tavette Borgenstrom will be bringing home gold to his team and will be your provincial champions for the 4x400 meter race here. And a very tight finish for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, and it will be Point Grey holding off White Rock Christian and Oak Bay secondary. A fantastic performance across the board here. Hansworth secondary looking very happy on the track there. Their winning time of a 3:22.75. Pretty close to that record that we're just talking about, how it's almost seems unattainable. So 3:22. About a 50.5 split between each of the athletes there. And they were able to lead from start to finish, so a fantastic performance and way to finish off the meet for Hansworth secondary. Looking happy there. I'll have to see if that helps out their team with overall scores. On the screen there, that's Quinn Tavette Borgenstrom, finishing off a very long weekend. That was Point Grey, just holding off White Rock and Oak Bay. And White Rock coming back for a 3rd place in bronze medal performance there. Multiple teams under 3:30, so a fantastic 4x400 race and great way to finish off the weekend. All right, so that concludes the 4x400 meter race for the senior men's. Hansworth secondary with the gold medal performance. Point Grey and White Rock for 2nd and 3rd. Congratulations to Oak Bay secondary, Kitsilano secondary, West Point Grey, Pacific Academy, and St. Michael's for great performances across the board. And that does conclude the 2026 BC High School Track and Field Championships out here in Langley. We'd like to thank everybody for tuning in, and also all the volunteers and officials for making this meet a success as it is every year. So once again, we'd like to thank everybody for tuning in, and we look forward to seeing you all next year as well. Thank you.
You're good?
top senior athletes, the top 8 athletes in all of BC in these events. Really, it's exceptional individual athleticism. And we'll be handing out the 8 Crimson Awards. Presented by the Talking Mom, BC School Sports. The Talking has presented almost all the awards this weekend. Thank you to Talking for your hard work. In 8th place, in all of BC, women's javelin throw 600 grams. Lanier Dundas from Tupper. Congratulations, round of applause. In 7th place, Chloe McEwen from Cedars Christian School, all the way from Prince George. Congratulations, Chloe. Mitchell, silver medalist in basketball. 6th place from St. John de Rook, Maya Miata. Maya Miata, St. John de Rook, SVP. Congratulations, Maya. Sing all weekend. If I say your name wrong and you find me in Nanaimo, I owe you a Slurpee. 5th place from Glenbrook Park in Victoria, Amy Hoshino. Amy Hoshino, congratulations. All the Victorias are on the 35 hours ahead of me. 4th place, Alana Carr, Yale Secondary. Congratulations, Alana. Great job, Alana, with the throw 37.60. Our bronze medalist with the throw 39.01. 39.01.